faith and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes. We still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes. We still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way.
Hello, everyone. So good to see you. How are we all doing today? I just want to say huge shout out to those who came into the pre-party channel early. It is so fun to get to chat it up, talk, and be able to hang out. And I also have been using it. It wasn't intended this way, but I've been using it as a feedback status where it's like, hey, I've been thinking about doing this. What do we think? And it's been really nice. I really appreciate everyone coming in and hanging out and chatting and just having good memories. I'll be honest, because like we were talking about nostalgic games and stuff like that. And it's just, I don't know. I love it. I love it. So thank you so much. Also, yeah, and if you weren't there, it's okay too. Like, don't feel bad. I love to have you if you're coming in, but I do want to say a huge shout out. Thanks for showing up early to those that have been, whether it's today or previously or anything like that. It does mean a lot to me. So thank you. All right, let's see who is is here. First up, wait. I don't have all the history. Was Asmund Gaming first? I think Asmund Gaming came in first. We got Allie Jane in second, Bob the Hob in third, Lawrence Wolf in fourth, Bob the Builder in fifth. Let's go. And we got Alex coming in. Alex said you didn't let it count down. Oh, I mean, mine showed let's go. It showed 1 second and then let's go and then I hit it. I don't know. Maybe it didn't fully go, but it should have been pretty close. Allie said, hello, Mountie. Hiya, Google Llama. Hello, Allie. How are you doing? Oh, Google Llama's here. She just came in. And Little Helper's here. Hello. He wants to touch all the buttons. He's struggling. He's like, give me those buttons.
Good night.
Can you say good night? Yeah, good night. He waves for good night. Good night. Bye. Do you want to say good night or bye or hello?
Hello. Goodbye.
Hello.
See you
Goodbye.
later.
All right, Little Helper's going to bed. Good night. He goes snap, snap. So I don't know where we got this from. There's something that they were watching, and it. What is it? Oh, it's see you later, alligator. Snap, snap. Which he does like the clap, the snapping with your like hands with an alligator. So that's now whenever you say see you later, alligator, you go snap, snap. So we got that. Alex said we had 7 seconds. Oh, mine showed it. I'm sorry. Ellie said, I missed that. Oh, that's okay. If you weren't there for the pre-party, like I said, it's only about 30 minutes before stream starts that we kind of jump into the pre-party channel in our Discord. By the way, you don't have to join Discord, but I'll put a link in there if you're interested. We do a lot of our communication through Discord. We'll do announcements. We just hang out and have a good time, especially on the days I don't stream. And then we also have the pre-party channel and a lot of other stuff. We have individual game channels like Palworld right now and stuff like that. So if you want to join, you can. If you don't want to, that's totally fine too. Kodo! Holy Macantrolli. I haven't heard that one. I like that. Holy Macantrolli. Let's go. 10 stream streak. Let's hear it for Kodo. I love it. Ellie said, yes. Bob said, I was having a party. Yeah. I'm subscribed, but I have ads. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's weird. You shouldn't get ads with subs. Right? That's kind of one of the biggest like advantages is no ads. Oh, sorry, Ellie. I don't know how to fix that. But welcome in everyone. So good to see you. Let me go over what we're kind of doing today. So it is Sunday, and I will tell you, I do love Sundays. We were kind of talking about this. Like, they are busy days, but I will say, like, for me, they're really rejuvenating. There's a balance. Like, you get tired on a Sunday, you know, because like I'm waking up earlier than I'm used to. You know, the kids get tired after church and stuff like that. But today's sermon was so good, and it was really, really inspiring, and I love it. I love it. There is a rejuvenating aspect to just going to church and, you know, listening to a sermon, stuff like that. But anyways, so I'm feeling good. I also love hanging out with you all. You all make this so much better where I get to hang out, play games, chat it up. So thank you for that. So tonight, here's what we got going on. We're going to kick it off with our prayer and Bible time as we usually do. We're going through Luke 20. We're going to be reading verses 19 through 26. So not getting all the way to the end, but once again, we're not trying to rush through the Bible. We're really kind of breaking it down into smaller sections and, you know, saying, hey, what is this telling us? Why does it matter what's happening here? You know, what is happening here, I guess, first? Why does it matter, and what can we take away from it? So we're going to kick it off with that. After that, we're going to do a wheel-picked game. Don't forget, every month, the last stream of the month, we do a 24-hour Mountie Mayhem stream. So this one just happens to line up with the last day of the month. So July 31st will be our 24-hour Mountie Mayhem stream. And we during that stream, we will spin the Wheel of Mayhem for every sub and every 200 bits. So one of the things you can win on that wheel is pick a game for me to play next month. So one game that was picked was Timberborn, so by Chris. So along with Chris, which is our current commissioner, I believe, our fluffy commissioner, Chris, chose Timberborn. So we're going to do 2 hours of Timberborn. We're going to try out one of Kenderfrog's maps, and I'm really excited about it. I heard it's extremely difficult, which, you know me, I love a good challenge. So we're going to be doing Dotted Ridge tonight. It's supposed to be a really difficult map. I believe I was told even Vid couldn't beat this on hard. Yeah, I know, right? Whew. A lot of pressure tonight, a lot of pressure. So we're going to play that for about 2 hours after the prayer and Bible time. We'll play some Timberborn, and then we're going to jump into Stellaris, where we're having a lot of fun with that playthrough. We are fanatic pacifists that love technology. So we're scientists, we're fanatic pacifists. So far, we've met some really good friends, but we've also met some raiders that will not be friendly, so we might have to build up a military defensively. And then we've also got oh my gosh, I forget what their term is. But we met a very powerful person who said, don't settle on these holy worlds, and we're probably not going to pick a fight with them because we are not really militaristic. But that's where we're at so far. Oh, Jen of the North just joined Discord. Sounds good. Welcome in. Good to have you. So if you do join Discord, we don't naturally show every single and thanks for joining. I appreciate it. We don't naturally show every channel because I know when I join a Discord and there's like 500 channels, it gets very overwhelming. So if you're interested in seeing all the things available, feel free to go to channels and roles at the top. We do have the customize option, which is just fun questions and options you can pick that will show channels based on that. Or you can go to the browse channels and check mark the ones individually that you want to see. Once again, I don't want to overwhelm people with Discord with 500 channels. We do have a lot of cool things. For example, we do have the streaming section, which is, where you can see the stream schedule, when we go live, the stream stats, the sub pools and stuff like that. It's also where we have the pre-party channel, where 30 minutes before stream starts, you can jump in and we can hang out and voice chat. And I don't know, grab drinks, grab some snacks and hang out and talk. I've really enjoyed those. We also have the community section, which has the general chat, the prayer and praise channel, the arts and memes, the Bible discussions, D&D, and all those other things. So we have a few different sections based on what you're interested in. So if you're like, hey, I'm not seeing that channel in Discord, make sure you go to channels and roles and just, select the ones that you want to see. You're in all of them now? All right, why not? Well, I just know for me, and welcome in, Sen. Welcome in, Sen. So good to see you. And Ellie, I'll get to yours in a moment. But with that, I know for me, it's like some Discords get overwhelming, and then I'm like, I just got to mute it because I just have 500 notifications. So I found it really nice to be able to say, only choose the ones that you're interested in. So if it's like, wow, this, I don't really care about, the food channel, then, you're not getting all these notifications where people are posting food and all these ideas, which, by the way, I do love the food channel. So anyways, but we're not going to talk about that. But anyways, that's the reason for it. So I just wanted to make sure it doesn't get overwhelmed. But yeah, welcome in, Jen. Good to have you here. And thanks for joining the Discord. Jen, I haven't seen too much of you before. I apologize. I wanted to say welcome in. Do you stream, Jen? Because I'll be honest, I love meeting new streamers. I try to get to know as many as I can and, hang out and catch their streams if I can. So, Jen, I don't know if I've followed you. I haven't. I was wondering if you're a streamer. By the way, so I know some people are like, hey, we do... oh, you don't stream yet, but you're thinking about it? I love it. Let me know when you stream. So I know there's some channels where they're like, hey, let's no self-promo. And I understand that. You don't want people coming in and just being like, hey, I'm a streamer. And you're like, we haven't even met yet. But I do love meeting new streamers. I obviously be respectful with it, but I mean, honestly, I love meeting new streamers and hanging out and talking. So I appreciate being here, Jen. Thanks for being here and thanks for hanging out. Ellie said, I should not, but I had ads. Twitch hates me. It's okay. Ellie, I'm sorry. It says I'm not subbed, but I can't resub. Oh, that's weird. They're always difficult, but you always manage. Yeah. So there are a lot of announcements on the screen. So if you're looking at the screen, you're like, wow, that's a lot. You don't have to focus on all of them. There's 3 different sections. The first section is the new ones that are happening in July. So these are things that we just added for July. I know we went overboard, but I was really excited. Here's what happened. Me and my wife took a trip to New York, which is about 20 something hours of driving. So we had plenty of time in the car to chat, and we were talking about the stream and like all these fun things we could add. So I may have gone overboard. I apologize, but that's the first section. So you'll notice we've added the pre-party channel. We got the birthday celebration tomorrow for all the July birthdays. So we're gonna do a birthday stream where we're gonna bake a cake tomorrow during the cooking portion, and we're gonna add a candle to the cake for every sub and 200 bits. But these are kind of the things we thought it'd be really fun to do a sub goal each month, and based on how many subs we'll really upgrade the Mountie Mayhem cooking portion of the stream. So, you know, the more subs we get, the more that gets upgraded. And what that one is, just to kind of tell y'all. So if we get, it's in the announcements channel in our Discord, but if you scroll up, here's how the 250 sub goal works. If we get 50 subs this month, during our last stream of the month, we'll do we'll do an American themed food. So last stream of the month, we do a 24-hour stream, and we'll do a cooking portion. And during that, if we get 50 subs throughout the month, we'll do American themed food. This is not during that day, like throughout the month, it'll count. So if you're like, oh, I subbed yesterday, that's fine. It'll still count towards it. So American themed food if we hit 50 subs. If we get to 100 subs, we will decorate the kitchen in American themed decorations. And if you're wondering why American, because this is July, and this was America's 250th anniversary on July 4th. So we made this month American themed. So 50 subs is American themed food. 100 subs is decorate the kitchen with American themed streamers and balloons and stuff like that. 150 subs I will wear an American themed outfit, because during my cooking streams I wear a Canadian Mountie outfit. But if we hit 150 during that stream, I'll wear an American themed outfit. I'll see what I can find. I was gonna think something like an Uncle Sam type outfit, but maybe not that extreme. We'll see. If we get 200 subs, I will paint my face in red, white, and blue, in American colors, red, white, and blue colors. And if we do hit that 250 sub goal, I will dye my hair red, white, and blue. It will be temporary dye. I will give you that heads up. I don't know if I'd be able to get away with permanent dyeing of red, white, and blue, but it'll be temporary dyeing my hair red, white, and blue. So that's the 250 monthly sub goal that's on the announcements if we hit those. Radiant Games, hello. How are you doing? So good to see you. How have you been? How's life going? And what have you been up to on this fine Sunday? Jed said, weird, I did have to log in and out of Twitch earlier today. It was being weird. I've had that happen too, Ellie and Jen, where it's like, sometimes I have to reconfirm who I am or reauthorize stuff that I was like, hey, I already told you this is okay. Radiant said, doing better than yesterday. Good, that's awesome. Honestly, I love seeing you, Radiant. I really do. It's so exciting. Jen said, I drove to New York once too. By accident? Oh no, I missed the the Massachusetts Turnpike, then just drove until this giant city appeared. I stopped at a McDonald's and asked them where I was. Wrong turn. That's hilarious. By the way, that reminds me of two stories. One was when we just moved to Arizona. I had to pick up my friend from the airport, and I went and picked them up, and I was like, I don't know how to leave the airport, because that was like my first time being there. So I left the airport, and I was like, I don't know if I'm heading the right way. And this is before like phones and GPS and all that, like so much navigation that was available. So I was like going, and I was like, I don't know if I'm heading the right way. And I was like, what do I do? And it was nighttime, all the stores were closed, and it was like, I think I'm going the wrong way. And I turned around, and eventually I recognized stuff. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. I was heading definitely the wrong way. I was heading like way out. So I was like, I think we're going the wrong way. I'm going to turn around and see if something else makes sense. Eventually we got home, so that was good. The second time was I went hiking at Camelback Mountain in Phoenix with a friend. And that one also had like weird turns. And I was like, I don't know where we're at. So we pulled off and we went to a Verizon store, and we were like, let's go check out this phone. And then we turned on the GPS and we're like, where are we at? How do we get home? So we had to stop at a Verizon store to get home. That was later when phones had GPS and stuff. So yeah, those are my two stories of getting lost and having no idea where to go while I was driving. Alex said, of course you're doing the birthday celebration on Monday. What do you mean? What does that mean? It's tomorrow. Is Monday a bad day to celebrate a birthday? I have no idea what that means. Oh my goodness. Some of us have to work. Wait, you're working on Tuesday. Well, don't worry. The cooking portion starts at 8:30 p.m. and only goes till like 9 or, well, it goes till about 9:30 or 10. 8:30 p.m. is late? This is 8:30 Eastern time. If you're on the West Coast, it's like 5:30 p.m. What do you mean that's late? 8:30 p.m.? Is the sun even down at that point? I don't think sunset hits until 8:45. I guess so. Or is 10 p.m. too late? I don't know. I feel like that was pretty early on. Like, I do stream until 3 a.m., but the cooking portion is early on in the stream. Radiant said, Josh Wilson, how loved you are. What would Jesus say? Would he... Changes. All right, we'll do angry Mountie. All right, what would Jesus say? Would he stand between me and the mirror face to face? Say, I can't let you keep talking to my friend that way. I wonder, would he say, you're someone that I died for, someone that I cry for, someone that I hold together when you fall apart. You're someone that I'll fight for, leave it all behind for. So look me in the eyes till you know with all your heart how loved you are, how loved you are, how loved you are. Aw, that is good. Those are good lyrics. Amen to that. Amen. You know, there's just so much about Christianity that I love, and one of the biggest things is it's focused on loving each other and loving ourselves and how much God loves us and how amazing God is. You know, I don't know. I remember, so this isn't like, I do remember reading about Greek theology and, you know, all the Greek gods and all that stuff. And there was just so much anger and hatred and stuff like that, where Christianity just takes a totally different approach. Amigo! Hello.
Canadian!
Amigo! You know, Christianity just takes such a different approach. How God loves us unconditionally, which is amazing. He cares for us. We're not like an accident that just happened one day. It wasn't like he was like, oh, whoops, I guess I'll just go with it. Like, he was like, no, he made each of us on purpose. He loves us, and having that personal relationship with us. So much, as the lyrics say, I love this. Like, he died for us. Like, if you think of Greek gods, like, that is not something that they would usually care about or anything like that. They're like, the humans, whatever. But like, God, as the Christian God, loves us, sent his son to die for us, his own son, right? He cares, and he has emotions, and it's just, I love it. And we got Radiant on an 85 stream streak. Oh my goodness. Let's go. 85 stream streak. That's huge. I love it. Mago said, why are you red? Oh, Alex changed the emotion. So there's a redemption where you can change the emotion of the V2 model, and he chose angry Canadian. Yeah, let's go. 85 stream streak. That's amazing. That is amazing. Jen said this was years ago before cell phones and GPS for me too. Yeah. Yep. I get it. I've been there, Jen. I do remember my sister talking about how she was driving near Chicago or in Chicago or something like that. And she called my dad. She's like, I don't know where I'm going. Like, I'm lost. And he goes, which side is the lake on? If it's on the right, you're going north. If it's on the left, you're heading south. Like, where's the water? That's how you can tell where you're at. And I was like, wow, I never had to deal with that. Jen said I actually drove right in the middle of the hood in Rochester too on the same trip. Got chased out and needed, oh my goodness. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh my goodness, Jen, that is terrifying. Oh my goodness, sorry I'm late. Oh my goodness. Mago said, what do you mean? Can you do Happy Canadian for me, please? Yeah, so you have to redeem, I do have to kind of keep it even. So you would have to redeem the change V2 model expression. Let me see where it's at. It is, man, I have a lot of redemptions, don't I? I just realized this. I love the redemptions. They're so much fun. 400 channel points. Change VTuber emotion. No, you don't have 400? What do you think, chat? Should we give it to him? Give him the 400. Change VTuber emotion. What do you think? Yeah, give me it, please. What do you think, chat? I'll let you all vote on it. There it is. All right. All right, Google Llama redeemed it. Are you doing happy, VTuber? Google Llama, I guess I should ask. We got the happy stars. Woo woo! To whatever Mago, I'm a goodie you would like. You're too funny. You're too funny. All right, happy it is. So this is the ecstatic, the stars, the amazing, we call it one. So that's what we're gonna. So there we go. There we go. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I forgot. We did have a couple more announcements I did want to cover. So we talked about like the birthday stream tomorrow, for July birthdays, not my birthday, but July birthdays, which Google Llamas is in July. So there's that. Then we do have the sub goal. We do have Canadian Mountie bundles available. So if you're interested in supporting the stream while also getting some fun merchandise, you can go into our Discord and go to the merch channel. And there's 2 links there. The first link will describe what's in each bundle, and the second link is a form to order a bundle. So if you're interested in supporting this channel, while still getting some awesome, fun merchandise, feel free to put in an order for some one of the bundles, and we'll go with that. Miss Brits! Hello, how are you doing? Mago said, what emotion do you have? Tell me, Canadian. Okay, so there is blushing, there's amazing, there's sad, there's sad, there's scared, which scared, they always call it the bandit. So there's that. Then we have the A one, which has a question mark on it, and then we've got the angry. So those are the ones that we have, just for knowing. Yeah. So once again, that's blushing, amazing, scared, A, which is the question mark one, sad, and angry. We have 6 of them. And then there's regular, I guess, too, which is just no extras. So, yeah. Well, welcome in, Miss Brits. How are you doing? So good to see you. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, happy. Yeah, this is the amazing one with the stars that kind of pop around it. So we kind of call it amazing, but it could be happy. Amazingly. Yes. Good. Well, that's good. All right. So once again, I know there's a lot. The first section is new stuff that we just had in July. The second section of announcements that you'll see on the screen are just things that we do on a weekly basis. The 75 CCV, which is concurrent viewers, by the way, just means 75 people in here at one point in time. We'll upgrade the cooking stream to a blindfolded cooking stream where I'm blindfolded and Google Llama has to guide me, and hopefully I don't chop off a finger or two. We have the monetary goal and stuff like that, and a reminder of the 24-hour stream. So, yep, that's the announcements that you're seeing on the screen there. That's what it's talking about. No knives will be used. Did we not? Oh, no, we used cookie cutters. So the last blindfolded cooking stream, we made sugar cookies, and I had to decorate them. By the way, if you're wondering, I'm terrible at decorating sugar cookies anyways without a blindfold. It is almost impossible with a blindfold on. You should try it. It's really fun. It's fun to try, but also very tough. Very, very tough. So, yes, that's what we made during the last blindfolded cooking stream. I was trying to think. Yeah, we haven't, I was trying to think. Yeah, we made sugar cookies. Cutting them out was difficult too. It's tough. When you're blindfolded, it is tough to do things. I mean, Google Llama could see and describe stuff, but still made it very difficult. But tomorrow we got the birthday one. I'm very excited about that. We'll be making a cake, and it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, so we're going to go ahead and transition over to our prayer and Bible time. We do kick off every stream with a prayer and Bible time. So I'm going to go ahead and just pause the blurps, pause Tangia, pause the Pokemon game, pause the fishing game that we have here. I'm going to pause the channel point redemptions temporarily and then pause the little Firebot games. And the reason for that is just because I just don't want any distractions while we're reading the Bible, while we're praying and stuff like that. We'll turn them on afterwards, but I think it is good to take some time and just focus on God and bring him glory and, pray and meditate on his word. So we're going to do that now, but we'll turn those back on afterwards. Hello, Minus Mom. How are you doing? So good to see you. Welcome in during our Bible time. I am going to turn off the emotions once again, just temporarily while for the V2 model, just while we do the prayer and Bible time, so there's no distractions. All right. Let's go ahead and kick it off with prayer. I think prayer does help us get in the right mindset, helps us focus on what's important. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to close my eyes for a moment, and I'm just going to kind of make sure I'm in the right mindset, and then we're going to kick it off with prayer. So give me one second, okay? Dear God, thank you. Thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Thank you for being there for us and allowing us to have this relationship with you. Thank you for all you've provided for us. Thank you for all you've blessed us with. Thank you for allowing us to gather together, to read your word and get to know you more. Thank you for allowing us to grow closer in relationships with each other and be able to play games and have fun and fellowship and lift each other up. Thank you so much. Lord, we do ask that you watch over this community and you watch over this stream tonight. Help us bring you glory in what we say and what we do. May the focus be on you and not me and not ourselves. May we point others to you. Help us as we go through this Bible reading tonight. Help us grow in our knowledge, help us grow in our wisdom, and help us grow in our understanding of what it is to be a Christian, what it really means, and how we can apply it in our lives. Guide us, Lord, and help us and speak to us is what we ask. Thank you so much. And we ask this in Jesus' name, amen. All right, so let's go and dive into it. We're currently reading through the book of Luke. We went through the book of John. We're currently going through the book of Luke. We're in chapter 20, and we're starting in verse 19. Now, if you're new here or if you don't know, this is an open discussion time. We're going to read through these verses, and I do have some bullet points that I like to talk about here on the side. But if there's anything that sticks out to you, any comments, any thoughts, any questions, feel free to ask them. There's so much that I think we learn through discussion. There's so much that we get out of just talking about what we believe and why. And I think it's how we grow as Christians. I've learned so much ever since I started doing these Bible readings, even where it's like, I never thought of it that way before. You're right. That's a great question. What do Christians believe on this aspect and why? So please don't be scared to ask questions or chat. And it's okay if we disagree. You may say, hey, I don't know if I agree with what you just said. That's okay. That's how we learn, is going, I'll have to think about that more. And I usually, things that are brought up in chat, I usually think about all week. And I talk to other people about it. I talk to my Bible study leader. I talk to my pastor and I go, you know what? I don't know how I feel about this, or what do we believe, or why do we believe this, or where did this come from? What does this mean? So I think it's great. So I'd encourage you to listen in, to chat, and to, get involved in as we read through it. All right. So today we're going through Luke 20, 19 through 26. So let's go ahead and dive in. The chief priests and the scribes sought to lay hands on him being Jesus, that very hour. But they feared the people, for they knew he had spoken this parable against them. They watched him and sent out spies who pretended to be righteous, that they might trap him in something he said, so as to deliver him up to the power and authority of the governor. They asked him, "Teacher, we know that you say and teach what is right, and aren't partial to anyone, but truly teach the way of God. Is it lawful for us to pay taxes to Caesar or not?" But he perceived their craftiness and said to them, "Why do you test me? "Show me a denarius. Whose image and inscription are on it?" They answered, "Caesar's." He said to them, "Then give to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's. They were able to trap him in his words before the people. They marveled at his answer and were silent. All right. So there's a lot. I think we've kind of been discussing this where the chief priests and the scribes are trying to trap Jesus. We read this kind of yesterday where they're trying to, find a way to get rid of him. And they're not being honest in their questions. They're not trying to learn truth. They're trying to trap him so that they can keep their own power, right? They can say, oh, well, unfortunately, he's like basically in the chief priest's minds, Jesus is getting so powerful that they're worried that he's going to take their power away. And they're not going to be able to be religious leaders, and be able to, have all this power and this say-so and this, stuff like that. So they're being dishonest. So let's see what's happening though here. So in the first two verses, we see that after hearing, and this is what we talked about yesterday, so this kind of continues from yesterday, but after hearing the parable of the wicked tenants, the religious leaders want to arrest Jesus, but they fear the crowd. Instead, they send spies pretending to be sincere, hoping to trap Jesus in something he says so that they can hand him over to the Roman governor. So that is what's happening. Now, why does this matter? We notice here, and we've talked about this before, but the leaders are no longer trying to discover truth. They are trying to eliminate Jesus. Their opposition reveals hearts hardened against God. Jesus even gave them an opportunity with the parable that he read, where he said, this is what's happening. And they recognize the truth, and yet their hearts are still hardened against God. Now, what can we take away from this? Well, I really believe that we need to be sincere in seeking truth, not looking for reasons to reject it or not looking for ways to make it work for us. If you are truly seeking truth, then I think the Bible is going to open that up to you. The problem is a lot of us aren't trying to seek truth. We're trying to seek justification for our actions, meaning, hey, I want to do this thing that I know is wrong, but how can I make the Bible work for me? Or I don't really like that part of the Bible because, it just doesn't sound nice, or it doesn't work out with what I want. That's not how Christianity works. As Christians, we are called to seek out truth in what the word says. And we are called to believe and repent from our old ways. It's hard sometimes, right? It's hard because we're like, that's going to make me uncomfortable. That means I'm going to have to do more work sometimes, or I'm going to have to change how I'm currently living. Yeah, we're called to change and to grow in our Christianity. But it is, I think, ultimately something that we are given that choice of is, do we now that we've been given the truth, do we accept it or do we reject it? That's something you have to decide for yourself. So then we move on to verses 21 through 22, where we see the spies that were sent flatter Jesus. And then they ask whether it is lawful to pay taxes to Caesar. It's a carefully crafted trap here that they're trying to do. If Jesus says yes, many of the Jews may reject him because they don't like the Romans. And if you're like, yes, you need to pay your taxes to Rome, they're going to be like, oh, you support Rome. That's terrible. But if he says no, he could be accused of rebelling against Rome, and Rome could arrest him and say, hey, you're trying to cause problems and you're trying to cause a uprising, right? By telling the Jews to not pay taxes. So it's kind of a trick question, right? If he says yes, the Jews won't like him because he's telling them to pay he's supporting Rome. If he says no, then Rome may arrest him and get rid of him. So why does this matter? Well, sometimes people ask spiritual questions, not because they want answers, but because they want to justify a position or trap someone. This happens very commonly when people come in and they're not looking for truth. They're looking for ways to prove Christianity wrong, right? So this is very common. I've talked to a lot of atheists and I've talked to a lot of non-Christians about it, where and usually these are atheists or non-Christians that specifically are trying to prove Christianity wrong. Hello, Radiant. Thank you for being on YouTube. I appreciate it. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. So they're not looking for truth. Many times people, and this is what we refer to as trolls, right? When a troll comes in and says, no, I'm not actually interested in learning about Christianity. I'm not interested in, trying to figure out what is true. I just want to disprove what you believe. That's all I want. I don't even care what is real or not. If I can make you look bad, or if I can make you, question what you believe, that's my goal, right? And this is something that we have to be very careful of as Christians, right? Because it does happen. It does. But please know, what can we take away from this? God sees the motive behind our questions. He does. So when we come to God and we come to the Bible and we say, what is truth? What is true here? What should I do? Or how should I act? Or how should I behave? And what is it to be a Christian? We need to seek out truth, and God knows the motives behind our questions. If we're going around trying to disprove everything, that's not seeking truth. That's just trying to cause chaos or cause problems. So please note, God does understand that there are trolls. I know this is a weird way to put this when talking about the Bible is using the word trolls, but God knows there are trolls, and he knows where their heart is at. And he knows where our heart is at. When we come seeking questions, we need to be honest. So to wrap up this section, we see that in this section, 23 through 26, that Jesus, knowing their intentions, asks for a denarius and points out that Caesar's image is on the coin. He replies that give to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's. His answer amazes everyone, and his opponents are left speechless. Why does this even matter, right? Why does it matter? Well, what we see here is that Jesus teaches that believers have responsibilities to earthly authorities. This is something that's true in our own lives, right? But our ultimate allegiance belongs to God. Since people are made in God's image, our whole lives belong to him. So we are not called to rebel or, try to overthrow the government unless there is something that's conflicting between what God is calling us to do, right? Because God is the most important. But taxes, right? For example, and this is true today, we are called to pay taxes to the government. That is something that we're called to do. But we do need to live our lives for God. We have to give our whole life to God. He is our creator. He is the one who, I guess the best way to say it is he's the one who's made us. We are made in God's image. Now, once again, we are called to submit to authority. And I would say I haven't seen anything that submitting to authority would go against God's call to us. But ultimately, it's just earthly things. Money. I know this is hard to say because money is a hard topic sometimes. But money isn't going to be with us forever. Once you die, money doesn't matter. So even if you, the person who dies with all the stuffed toys or stuffed animals wins or something like that, who cares? It's not about getting the most money. It's about serving God who's eternal, right? Giving God our lives, because that will be with us forever. Whether it's taxes, whether it's, money, time, energy, ultimately it's God's, but it all fades away when you die, right? That does. And what's going to last is what you've done for God and your relationship with God. So to kind of wrap this up and kind of put it in a one-line wrap-up here, what we see in verses 19 through 26, Luke 20, 19 through 26, we see that while we should fulfill our earthly responsibilities, our highest loyalty and devotion belongs to God alone. It does. Now, I'm going to go ahead and post some questions in our Bible discussions channel. So in our Discord, we have a Bible discussions channel. And You don't have to respond to these if you don't want to. Like, you can if you want to. They're not, like, it's not a requirement. There's no homework here. But I would encourage you to look them over and think about them. And if you need to, even go back through and read these passages again as you think about these questions. So I just posted them, but I'm going to read through them. Once again, you don't have to respond. If you want to, feel free. But I encourage you to think about them and analyze, what they're talking about. So the first question is, why was the question about taxes such a clever trap? Why was that so clever of them to ask that way? And then what do you think Jesus meant by give to God the things that are God's? I think we understand the Caesar's part, but what does it mean when Jesus says, give to God the things that are God's? And then how can Christians faithfully live under earthly authority while keeping God first? I think this is something that we really do need to think about. How can we live under earthly authorities while keeping God first at the same time? And lastly, since we are made in God's image, what does it look like to give ourselves fully to Him? Now, I do like to connect what we read today with previous stuff that we've read. So kind of how to connect this with what we learned yesterday. So yesterday, Jesus talked about the parable of the wicked tenants, and he exposed the religious leaders through that parable. And instead of repenting, the religious leaders immediately began looking for ways to trap him. Their first attempt fails because Jesus responds with wisdom that no one can refuse. That's what we kind of leans into today. So as we continue through, we're going to see, tomorrow, as we continue reading Luke, we're going to see the leaders will keep asking difficult questions, but each encounter will reveal that Jesus is divine, and he has divine wisdom, and he has divine authority, and he'll expose their motives. Hello, princess. So good to see you. We're just wrapping up our Bible time. So good to see you. I love you, Matthew, brother. Love you as well. So I just love that we get to do this, that we get to discuss, these Bible readings and talk about them. Once again, you don't have to, respond or reply, but I would encourage you to think through these. Bob the Hob, let's go! All right, we are going to jump over to our wheel-picked game of the night, and along with Chris, picked Timberborn. So tonight we're going to be playing some Timberborn. We're going to play about 2 hours of Timberborn, and then we're going to go into our Stellaris playthrough. So that's what is next on the list. I'm going through and unpausing all the channel points, unpausing the games, getting all that back up. Give me one moment. All right, I think everything's back up. Let me know if I missed anything. But yeah, so we're going to be doing that. And we're going to be jumping over some Timberborn now. But welcome in, everyone. So good to see you. Just a short reading today. And I don't know, pretty good discussion. So yeah, let me go ahead and get the game up here. Game captures. Timberborn. All right. Oh, let's see if it catches it. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Looks like it didn't capture it right.
I have arrived.
Game captures. Oh, it says Timberborn. Try it again. Opa Coley. There it goes. Perfect. All right. I love this video. I'm going to watch it. I love this video.
Have arrived.
Oh no, the water's going down. It's a drought.
Have arrived.
Chris, just in time. Yeah, we're playing your wheel-picked game of the night.
Look who knows so much, huh? Well, it just so happens that your friend here is only mostly dead. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead.
Perfect timing, Opa. Yeah. These beavers are mostly dead. Oh no, they're swimming in the ick! The bad water! Yoshi said, is this Timberborn Galaxy? Oh, it is. It's Timberborn Galaxy night. We go from Timberborn to Stellaris. Are you doing the dotted range map? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I'm very excited for it. I was told that Vid couldn't even beat it on hard. But you know, I mean, come on. Come on. This is a Canadian Mountie channel. They've done it. They've done it. They survived. Fresh water. Let's go. The beavers made it. You love to see it. There's trees. Oh, I love it. I love it. That water looks like the video of the boundary waters of Minnesota. They can't get to the fires there. Oh, really? Oh, that's crazy. All right. Ooh, that's very loud in my ears. Is that game too loud? Let me know. I was trying to remember. Oh, we did Canadian Caverns. Yeah, we got pretty far in that one, but that's okay. Let's go to a new game. All right, Princess, we'll get you a beaver. Let me go ahead and go Folktales. We're going to a map made by Kender Frog. It is called Dotted Range. I have never played this map. We're going to go on hard, not apocalyptic. I've never done an apocalyptic run, but we're going to go on hard. All right, we're going to see. I don't know. This is the map that I was told Vid couldn't even beat. All right, this is called Dotted Range. Let's see. Let's call this Easy Living. All right, now, if you are new to Timberborn, this is a beaver colony survival. And what that means is we have a bunch of beavers that we're trying to keep alive. They're going to come out shortly. And our goal is to keep them fed and keep them watered. So those are the two main goals. As long as they're fed and watered, they survive. If they are no longer fed and watered, they die. Now, I do add an extra little bit to it where if a beaver dies of hunger or thirst, basically of non-old age, because some beavers will die of old age, and that's normal. But if they die of something that's not old age, then we restart the map. From neglect, or sometimes it's not even actual neglect, it's just we just didn't have enough food or whatever it is. Yeah, so yeah, we are if they die of old age, it's okay. If they die of something else, then we have to restart. That's our rules. All right, Lord said, honestly, oh, hello, Lawrence Wolf. Honestly, if Vid couldn't do it, I don't expect you to either. Oh, is that a challenge, Scar? Is that a challenge, Lawrence Wolf? Oh, 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 oh. Let's go. Deville said, Beaver Rimworld, let's go. Yes, from neglect. Yeah, from pirates? Not in this one. We don't have pirates in this one. That's Whiskerwood. That one does. Jen said, oh, it's like Rimworld. I have that in this game on wishlist. Wasn't sure if I'd like them. Thought they might be too hard. Oh, this game, I will say, if you start off with like easy and you just get like a playthrough in, it really does give you a decent flow of like how to play it. Now, if you're sticking around, if you have any questions, I love talking about games. So if you really do have any questions where you're like, oh, how's this work or how's this work? I'd love to talk about it. Chris said I had 1 5-minute rollback to complete it. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, so the first thing we do is we look at our map, right? Here's our settlement. We've got some trees around us. That's where we start. We are going to need two things. We're going to need food and we're going to need water. And then the next big thing is trees. Okay, so food, water, and trees are basically the way that you advance in this game. Okay, there's metal, which comes in much later, so that's good. There's also these things now called relics, which you can gather, and when you demolish it, you get a bunch of science. So if we came over here, there's a couple more over there. There's this one. Oh, there's one right here. And this is also newerish, where it's called a geothermal field, and it will give you power as it runs. So this is basically a spot that gives you power to run your buildings. So we see there's some more relics there, some more science. I don't know if there's any more hiding. Kenderfrog, by the way, one of our friends named Kenderfrog makes maps, and she actually made this one. There's some more science here. What's that? Oh, that's thorns. Okay, thorns are bad. We have to clean them up, but we can get injured doing so. Lots of science there. A ton of metal. Look at this. Stacks on stacks of metal. Now, another core thing is figuring out where does all the water come from? Because the water source, if you control the water source, you really control whether there's bad water, good water coming out of it, and things like that. So another big item is controlling the water source. So what we're going to do, we've looked at the top of the map, and we said, okay, we know where a lot of resources are. We're going to look underneath. This is a really cool part that they've added, where you can scroll down and you can say, what's underneath? Now, we see here's what we call a bad water seep. What that means is it's going to seep out or bring out bad water. Now, these are dormant, meaning that they're not active yet. They will be active later, and bad water makes our beavers sick. So we have to be very careful not to have sick beavers, because sick beavers can't work and eventually they die. So we don't want that. And we can make medicine, but it's a lot of work. So that's the first thing I see is all these dormant bad water sources. Not good. Gotcha, thank you. Of course, Chris said, do not base how hard the game is on this map. This is a very difficult challenge map. That is very true too. Yeah, we are doing a challenge map, which is, once again, our friend made this map, and our goal is to show our friend how smart we are. I guess that's how it works. So the first thing I see when I look under the water is these bad water seeps. Now, what I'm trying to do is figure out, is there a section that we can kind of cut off and claim as our own? Now, what I do see here is this area right here doesn't have any bad water seeps, right? There's one over here, so if I block off this area, ooh, hold on, there's a little tunnel there. So we'll have to block off this area. And I think there's a tunnel here, so we'll have to block off this area. But if we block off, oh, and this one, oh my goodness. So if we clog this up, and we can kind of claim this area as our good water area. That's one thing that we could potentially do. All right. Chris said, yeah, choose this map for him to play because I like to cause chaos. And this was a reward from the chaos wheel, so it seems appropriate. It does. It does. I heard Vid couldn't beat this on hard, so we'll see. Now, the next thing we're going to do is look underground. So I'm going to slowly scroll down, and you'll notice that parts of the ground are start disappearing. So over here, maybe? Wait, am I doing the wrong button? I am. Sorry, let's try it again. There we go. So we notice on top, there's these geothermal fields, but if we go underground, what we're looking for is anything sneaky that Kenderfrog has hidden. So over here, we saw there's a mine on top, which is really good for metal, but ooh, what's this? Okay, there is a water seep over here. Water seeps, we can clog that up fairly easily. Okay. Yeah, we can clog that up fairly easily, but water seeps are a little unique, but so do you notice over here, right? There's nothing here, but let's go underground a little bit, and we see what's called an unstable core. This is basically a bomb that Kender has hidden from us, okay? And when this bomb explodes, all this area will go with it. So notice that it's like, ooh, 3,000 science. But if we don't get there in time, then the bomb will go off. Now, we don't know when this bomb will go off. Also note, it will explode here, causing all of this water. Here's some water sources that spit out water, both good and bad sometimes. But that will also start spilling out the top. So, the question is, can we get from here all the way over here in time to control this? And the answer is, I don't know. I don't know. That's the best part. So that's one. that we see. Okay, there's an ancient aquifer drill, which we don't have to worry about yet. Bad water in there. So let's see if there's any more of these things that we've seen. Nothing over there yet. Oh! We found another one. So another secret bomb underground, okay? So as we kind of look underground, we see there's another secret bomb that's linked up to this area. And there's some bad water here. So when this bomb goes off, all the bad water is going to spill out into here. That's a problem. So, question is, can we get from here to here in time? Cheesecake said Minecraft? It's Timberborn. A bit different, but I understand the logic. Now, over here, there is a water source that's spilling out water. And water sources will spill out good water, and then later on, they'll switch back and forth between good water and bad water. So, we have to be careful. Is there any other tricky stuff that Kender has thrown our way? Green Danger Noodle, hello. Yes, this is a Kender map. What's this? Oh, there's a water seep over here. That's interesting. I don't know what that's got to do with anything. Let's see. Let's go underground a little bit more. Is there anything else? So we know there's 2 bombs that we found. Yeah, we already talked about that. Anything else? I'm just slowly kind of going up and down, looking for anything else that's tricky. These are the science ones. Those are fine. Okay, so there's bad water under here with another bomb. Bomb number 3. Okay, so there's a bomb here, there's a bomb here, and there's a bomb here. So far we found 3 bombs. How much more is Kender hiding from us? I'm just kind of looking around. First thing is get to know the map. You know, have a plan of attack. Okay, so it looks like 3 bombs are what we really have to focus on. And with that, there's a couple other things. So we have the 3 bombs that are going to go off eventually. We don't know what. Trying to blow up our poor beavers? Maybe. We have to make sure that they don't get blown up. So first thing is, try not to get blown up by the bombs. Second thing is, try to control the water sources. One of them being, the main one being right here, I think. This is like the main water source. There's a water source here, but we did see there are a lot of these bad water seeps here. Now, bad water seeps will slowly get our water out. Opa Cooley, hello, and Lottie Bop. Hello, Lottie Bop. How are you doing? So good to see you. How have you been? I hope life is going well. I hope you had a wonderful Sunday. So, the first and most important thing is...
Muscular Beaver!
All right, I'll get you one as well. I owe 2 people beavers. I haven't even released the beavers yet, so give me one moment. I owe Princess a beaver and Opa. Okay, so I'm thinking we should be able to separate this area. If we get to the edge, we can go up this way and eventually control this water source. Like I said, it was my birthday today, so it was a distraction day. It went all right. Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Woo! Happy birthday, Lottie Bop! Everyone put in some birthday celebration memes, or chats, or whatever emotes. Let me get you some party emotes. I know there's a judgment one, but I love that one because it looks like he's headbanging. So I use that one a lot. Happy birthday! That's awesome. Well, I hope you had a wonderful birthday. I hope it was a lot of fun. Let's go. We also got Kyle Vane in chat. Let's go. All right. So, our original plan. Ooh, writing some songs? Let's go. Will you share them with us when you're done? I would love to hear what you have.
I have arrived.
King said, hey, are you streaming today? No, King. I'm not streaming today. This is all a part of your imagination. All right. So first thing is we got to plan out, and we're going to have to cut down all these trees. Now, this is a part of the game that I really wish they would just naturally mark every tree for cutting, because it's something I have to go through in every start of every map, and I have to go through and say, yes, you're allowed to cut down every single tree in the game.
Have arrived.
Later on, we're going to say, no, don't cut down every tree, but right now it's like, yes, cut down. If you see a tree, cut it down. A Fig Newton of my imagination. Yes, there you go. Well, maybe. Okay. You don't have to. I would just love to hear what you made. I love seeing what people make. I'm not very creative. So when I see people like do art or they do music or anything creative, I'm like, wow. It just amazes me what people can do. Like Lottie Bop was making a game and I was like, I don't know how to start this. Llama Llama Dark. Let's go! It's an Enoch raid! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Raiders. I was lurking in your stream. Now I'm seeing myself. How are you doing, Enoch? How was your stream? Oh my goodness, Enoch, if you haven't given Enoch a follow, he is amazing. I absolutely love Enoch. He is fantastic. He does Bible readings. He does oh my goodness, Dark Souls games. He does all those types of games. He does so much, but he is amazing. He is so true and so real, and I love it. I love it. If you haven't given Enoch a follow, absolutely do so. Next time he's on, go give him go send him some love and say hello. You are missing out because Enoch is amazing. He is. What were you guys reading today? I apologize. I jumped in when you weren't on the reading portion, and then I kind of looked over and I saw you were reading, but I didn't know what you guys were reading. What'd you guys read through today? Welcome in, Sen! Hello, hello, and Critic! Hello, both of you. So good to see you. Ooh, Ephesians. Hello, Mr. Dave. So good to see you as well. Ephesians. Very nice. Enoch said, stop. Love you, brother. Stream was good. Added some new redeems and read through Ephesians. Nice. Was that the one where she was falling asleep in the sandwich making? So there's a little video I saw you playing over and over again where it's the lady at Subway who's like making a sandwich, but she's like falling asleep as she makes it. And then she like, her head is down. That cracks me up. We got Lottie Bop on a 5-stream streak. Let's go. I love it. It's how I feel when working there sometimes. Oh, I get it. So I did bookkeeping at the grocery store for a few years. And that shift started at 3 a.m. and most of the time I went in early at like 2:30. So that shift I had to be up at 3 a.m. and then actually it was totally fine because I'm like a night person until the sun came up, which is around like 6 or 7 a.m. And then I had to work there for like a few more hours. And I do remember I would run self-checkout and there was a couple mornings where I'd be like dozing off. My head would bob and you'd be like, oh, because no one's in the store at 7 a.m. Like who goes grocery shopping at 7 a.m., right? So you're running self-checkout, meaning you're not really talking to people. You're just kind of waiting for people to come through. And you can talk to them, but not really. And it's like 7 a.m. and you're just sitting there. And you're like, when do I get out of here? So I do remember having those days. I do. Let me catch up on chat. Cut the world, Green Danger Newell said. So if you're just joining us, we're playing some Timberborn, which is a beaver colony survival. We are playing a map made by a friend. So Kender Frog, I mean, I call her my friend. I don't know if she calls me her friend, but she's my friend at least. We're kind of best friends. She doesn't know it yet, but we're best friends. I'm just kidding. But she does all these wonderful maps, these Timberborn maps, and our goal is to survive. She does these challenge maps, and I'm like, I can do it.
You look like a blueberry.
You look like a blueberry. So we're doing that, and I'll walk us through this Timberborn. I love it. Demulius, I owe you a beaver as well.
I don't need it. I need it!
Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Live Bob said, I hit my voice, so I wanted to put it up on Spotify as Anon, so I don't ever have to hear how much people hate it. Oh, nonsense. I love it, Lottie. Actually, you know what, Lottie Bop? I'm in the same boat. So I'm making I'm making a YouTube channel called the Mountiverse. Actually, a viewer, Call Me Vid, came up with this idea, and I loved it. He said, you should read through the Bible and explain, what is it that Christians believe and why do they believe it? I was like, that's a great idea. So I have to make these videos, and I'm 100% with you, Lottie Bop. I hate my voice. Even when watching VODs, I'm like, why does anyone show up for this? I hate my voice. I do. Just hearing myself speak, I'm like, I got this like drag tone, the part sometimes, and I'm like, what is that? Why don't I have one of those like smooth voices? Welcome to Smooth Jazz with Canadian Mountie, but I don't have that smooth voice. I've got that like voice. So anyways, I'm with you, Lottie Bop. I understand, but the truth is, I'd love to hear your song, Lottie Bop. All right, huzzah, Mr. Dave says. He's on a 7-stream streak. Let's go! 7-stream streak. And we got Exhausted Nerd Mom on a 5-stream streak. More emotes. More boom. Devillius said, Canadian, can I also have a beaver? You absolutely can. As soon as I press play, I'll go and name the beavers. I did the redeem. It was right at the time of the raid. Yes. No, you're totally fine. I owe Princess, Opacoli, and Demulius a beaver, which just means, like, I'll name one of the beavers after you. So I owe you 3. Don't let me forget. Let me catch up on chat. Chris said, the day Kendra made this map, she was having a very bad day, and it showed in the result. Oh, no. Kendra's going to try to destroy us. That's basically what we're saying. Yes, happy birthday to Lottie Bop. By the way, if you're just joining us, give us some cheer emotes and some birthday emotes for Lottie Bop. It's her birthday today, so happy birthday! Oh, your birthday is Friday? Let's go. We got Nerd Mom's birthday on Friday. By the way, if you don't know, tomorrow we're doing a July birthday stream. So we're doing a cooking stream. We're making a birthday cake, and we're going to celebrate all the July birthdays. So happy birthday to Lottie Bop. Happy birthday to Exhausted Nerd Mom. Happy birthday to Google Llama. She's also a July birthday. So we've got a lot of July birthdays. So we're doing a birthday stream tomorrow for all the July birthdays. We're going to make a cake. We're going to put a candle in it for every sub and every 200 bits that we're donating throughout the month. So we're just going to have a good time. But yeah, I'm very excited for that tomorrow as well. Wait, Enoch was a July birthday too? Let's go! Happy birthday! I love it. I love it. Happy birthday to the July birthdays. So yeah, we decided, so starting this month, every month we're going to do a birthday stream for that month's birthdays. Enoch's a young 26. Stop it. You're not 26. Are you 26? Stop it. You're a kid. You're a baby. You're a child. I'm just kidding. 26. Oh my goodness. Elfie said my birthday being the end of July and I'm not looking forward to it. What do you mean? Give or take 11 years. There we go. Enoch's actually 15 is what he's saying. I'm hearing that Enoch is 15 because 26 minus 11 years. I knew it. 40, let's go. Nerdmom said she's approaching 40. Elfie said I'll be 40. All right, let's go. Nonsense. Wait, why depressing? It's a good year. 40's a good year. What a solid birthday. Let me catch him on chat. Nerdmom said I always forget how loud that is. I'm sorry. Oh, no need to apologize. Is it really loud? I try to make them not too loud. If it is, let me know. If there's any redeems that you're like, yeah, it's too loud, let me know. Yeah.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer. Streamer, chat, streamer. Look at chat.
Welcome in, Anna. So good to see you. Hello. Can I cause madness? Absolutely. Feel free. All the madness you can. King said, happy July birthdays. Yes. Said, throwing out the gnome. Demuli said, we come for the uniform. Oh, yes. The uniform. I do every cooking stream in the Canadian Mountie uniform. It's a lot of fun. But yes. Nerdmom said, I don't know if it makes you feel better, but your voice doesn't match your face. I've been told the same for myself. Yeah, it probably doesn't. And that kind of makes sense. Said, everyone I talk to loves your voice and energy. I've been told they like my energy. I don't like my voice. I'll be honest, I don't. I love doing this. It's what makes me so energetic. Like, everyone's like, oh, you have a lot of energy. And I was like, it's because I love doing it. Like, if you ever talk to someone about their hobbies or something that they love, you can sense like how energetic they are. You can sense it in their voice. You can, they get excited, they move a lot. It's just one of those things. And like, I love this. I love that I get to stream, we get to hang out, we get to talk, we get to play games, we get to read the Bible. Like, I love this. So I look forward to it. So that's where the energy comes from, is just from enjoying it so much. But the voice, I can't change my voice. I wish I could. Or maybe there is. Maybe there's a way to change my voice and I just need to work on it more. Since then you could sell things for commercials. Oh, I couldn't. I don't know if I could. Your voice is great. It's enthusiastic. I also hate my stream voice. Maybe it's just me that doesn't like, and like the same thing where it's like when I hear my voice, I'm like, oh, that's me. That's my voice. Oh, so maybe it's just different coming from my ears. Nerd Mom said, I'm at the age where my birthdays depress me a little. Oh, I'm sorry. But to be honest, great math. Enoch said, yes, great math. Enoch's turned 15. Trust me, at least you're not turning 15 recently. I'm just kidding. 40, I mean, I'm getting up there. And 40, I don't know. I don't think 40 is a bad age. It's a good age. You're still young. It's not like you're an old person now. I mean, you're not like 41. I'm just kidding. No, but you're not an old person. You still got plenty of like life to you, And actually, I have an aunt who's over 90 and she's still energetic and she has a great memory. I was like, how do you remember so much stuff? I don't even remember as much as she does. And I'm not even 40 yet myself. Like, it's amazing. So 40 isn't that bad. You got plenty of time. Your father's 85. There you go. Still going. Lonnie said I had to ask somebody how old I am. LOL. I had no idea. I stopped counting at 31. Oh my goodness. You're 31? Oh my goodness. Such a youngin'. No, I'm just kidding. No, that's a good age. I'll be honest. I've been asked that too, where they're like, how old are you? And you're like, I don't know. Actually, I'm thinking about it right now and I have to do the math. Yeah, I know how old I am now. So I'm 36. I'll be 37 at the end of the year. But yeah, like I have to do the math every time. How old are you? I don't know. I have no idea. I have to like do the math every time. And I'm like, okay, what year are we in? When was I born? That would put me around this. Does that make sense? Sure. Enoch's 37. Let's go. Enoch's such an old guy over here. 37-year-old. I'm not even 37. I'm a young 36. Look at this old guy over here. Yeah, 37.
Look at chat. Look at chat, streamer. Streamer. Chat. Streamer.
I'm catching up.
Streamer. Look at chat.
Opa, I'm catching up. I'm trying. All right, Opa said, you stop it, brother. You have the voice that God's word is put forth, and to hate it, may it never be. God is using you on this media to share the love of Jesus, so no bad talking yourself. Fair enough. I mean, I don't think it's wrong to not like my voice. It doesn't mean I'm going to stop or I'm going to change myself. It's just one of those things where it's like, when I listen to it, it's like, ugh, I feel like I have a dry voice, like that, I don't know, that tone sometimes, and it's like, oops. But I don't know. I try not to, but it is what it is. Like when I listen to the Bible, so I'm doing these Bible videos that I'm going to try to get posted soon. And it's like, I wish I had a smooth voice. Chris said, CM, hey ChatGPT, how can I have an excuse to eat cake all the time while still on a diet? ChatGPT, how about you celebrate everybody's birthday all the time? Chris, I'm going to give you 200 points. Enoch! I'm giving you 200 points for that one, Chris. That is a good one. Yeah, that's basically my plan is like, hey, I'm on this diet, but I really love cake. How can I do that? And ChatGPT's like, how about you just celebrate everybody's birthday all the time? I did have cake today. Today was a cheat day. I had 2 slices of pizza. I had a chicken wing, and I had cake and ice cream. Oh, I was so bad today. Oh, so bad. Before that, I ate shrimp, rice, and vegetables, which was actually diet food. So that was what I ate today. Said 30s club here. Let's go. Enoch said, insert high five emote here. Yes. Alfie said, I get told I sound like a guy, like it's my fault. It's a genetic wonk. My hormones are whack. Honestly, there's nothing you can do. Like, I don't know. God made your voice, embrace it. There you go, said. Father Hunman, welcome in. Good to see you. Let me get that hydrate. Or no, you guys said give me a beaver. Sorry, give me a beaver. I'll get you a beaver. Sorry, we haven't even started yet, so I'll name beavers in a moment. Nerd Bob said, depressing because I'm getting old and I haven't done much with my life. And because it's a time I have to think about what I want, and honestly, I just don't know. I'm always thinking about others, especially the kids, and I struggle to even pick a show on Netflix now because I don't get time for myself most of the time. You know what, Nerd Mom? I want to say you're not alone on that, but there's a couple things that have helped me, and I hope they help you too. But one is I really do think society pushes us faster than we need to. I really think society's like, oh, you should be, know what you want by 18. When you go to college, you should know what you want. And I don't believe that. I went to college for like 7 years, switching like every semester of what I was going to go for.
Flood keeps rising, still we float, 2 by 2 in a holy boat.
Hey, give me one moment. Someone just stopped in real quick. Give me 1 second. Sorry, Big Helper just stopped in. I want to make sure she was okay. So first thing is, I think you're fine. You got plenty of time. And I really think that sometimes we're rushed or we're called to do things that, like, there's this push for, like, you got to be really great by this time. And the truth is, we work on God's time. I mean, if you think about the people of the Bible and when they were called to do things, like, it was late in life. I mean, if you think, like, one of my favorite stories that encourages me is Abraham and Sarah, where it's literally like Sarah's so old that she should never have a baby. And, like, this is God's promise that Abraham will be the father of nations, right? And he's like, looks at, himself. He's like, I'm old. My wife is old. How are we going to have a kid? And how am I going to be the father of nations? And, like, God still works in them. And he's like one of the best, like, the most well-known Bible characters, right? It's like the story of Abraham and Sarah and how he becomes the father of all nations and stuff like that. Like, it's amazing, right? So it's like, of the nation of Israel, I should say, right? It's like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Like, you think about it, it's like, God doesn't work on the same timeline that we push for. I think society does push really hard for, like, well, you're 20, you should know what you're doing. You're like, no, no, it's okay. What is God calling you to do? And God usually calls us to not focus on, society and like, oh, are we rich? Are we powerful by this age? No, he's like, hey, follow me and work on my timeline. So that's what I'd say there. But the show on Netflix, I think you're not alone on that one either. Let's go! Barry Allen coming in with a sub. Let's go! Welcome in, Barry Allen. So good to see you. Now, the question is this the real Barry Allen? Because I've been told there's a fake Barry Allen. That's right, Google Llama got it. Is there a fake Barry Allen out there? No, this is the imposter. Now I know it is the real one. Do you know why? Because the imposter would never say he's an imposter. So it must be the real one. I love it. How are you doing, Barry? So good to see you. Barry, you need to get Palworld and you need to join our community server. I think you'd like Palworld. Please click this link. It's 100% totally legit. It's not a scam.link. That's funny. Please delete that. Okay. Do not click on that link. I don't know. Can I delete that message? Reply. I can pin it. Would that help? How do I delete this message? Oh my goodness. I didn't think it was a real link. Don't forget Sarah laughed about having a baby. Oh, you're absolutely right, Rockin' Robin. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah. So when you're thinking about age, don't forget God is on a different timeline. You're right. Barry, can you not delete your own message? I don't know if we need a timeout. Don't click the link. I don't know where that goes. He probably isn't in mod view. Okay. Is it? All right. Trying to. It's okay. Or vanish. Oh, yeah. Do exclamation point vanish and it might go away. Exclamation point vanish, Barry. Okay. I hope you're back from ads, Nerd Mom. But we were just talking about, like, many of the people that we read about in the Bible, most of the times their lives didn't really, like, or sorry, not their lives, but the events that took place didn't happen until way later in their life. I think we try to push things where we're like, oh, I want this now. And I find this in my own life, even now, where I'm like, God, I want this now. Hey, I want to be secure in my finances now. I want to have all this stuff now, right? But that's not what God calls us to do. And God says, no, it works on my timeline. So I think it's very important that we recognize that we're not on our own timeline. We're on God's timeline, which is very different. So yeah, that's what we were just kind of, I find that very encouraging, where it's like, no, God's got this all planned out, and whatever, his timeline is, it will happen. And it's hard because that's us putting our trust in it. Okay, just no one click it. Okay, fair enough. So put your trust in God. He'll take care of you. The Netflix show is not a lone thing. This is a thing that I've talked to Google about. It is very frustrating where I'm like, Google Llama, where do you want to go out to eat tonight? And she goes, oh, I don't know, wherever you want to go. Hey, I really like Burger King. Oh, I don't want to go to Burger King. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You just told me that you wanted me to pick. I pick, and now you don't like it. So, clicks up. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, it's fine. Okay, it's not actually real. Good. So anyways, same goes for Netflix shows or something like that. Oh, what do you want to watch tonight? Oh, I don't know. Whatever you want to watch. Oh, watch this comedy. I don't want to watch a comedy. Well, then why didn't you tell me? That's a normal conversation in our household. You ready for the other sad part though? I do the same thing to her. What do you want for dinner? But here's why I go, I don't know what I want for dinner, because I don't know what we have. What do you want for dinner? Well, I really want pizza. Well, you can't have pizza. Well, then what are my options? You can't just tell me, what do you want for dinner? I pick dinner and then I get yelled at. I asked my girl to pick and she says she doesn't care. But then I say Burger King and she says, I don't really want Burger King. We're going to Burger King. Critic, there you go. Robin said, or does this outfit make me look fat? Yeah, that one, I just pretend I don't hear. I'm sorry, I didn't hear. What'd you say? I'm sorry, I didn't get that. What? No. What? No. What? No. No. Enoch said, I don't like my voice either at all. I think most people don't like their own voice. I think you're right, Enoch. Devilla said, approaching 42, everything starts to make sounds when I move. Oh, I'm sore. My knees are sore. Yeah, I get that. Opa said, my father is 85. Father-in-law is 85. My wife will be 52 in August. Nice. Not like different than hate. Hate is a strong word. Yeah, that's true. Hate is a strong word. Maybe I used the wrong word there. Live Up said, I had to give my husband some meat from my dinner today to make sure I had room for birthday cake. There you go. See? You understand how it works. Demilius said, I'm going to try to get some shut-eye again. Have a fun stream. Thank you so much. Thanks for the lurk, Demilius. Thanks for being here. All right. I think I caught up. Sorry, I was getting behind. Critic said, it's all a trap, so might as well spring the trap with intent. There you go. Control the trap, people. Barry said, let me just hook up an AI to your fridge so you can ask the AI what to have for dinner. Oh my gosh, Barry, do you not know? Barry, I'm currently on a diet, and you may ask, well, what diet are you on? I'm on the ChatGPT diet. I literally typed into ChatGPT, hey, this is how much I weigh, this is my height, I'm a male, I do this, and then I have a medium activity level. Give me a diet plan to lose this much weight by November. I was like, by November, I want to be at this much weight. Here's what I'm at now. Oh my gosh, it's worked so well. I'm on the ChatGPT diet, and it's actually, I said, you know what? I'm going to try this for 1 month. In June, I was like, I'll give it 1 month. If I hate it, then in July, I'll stop. It's really worked well. Now, it did say, hey, you should, these are goals that you should aim for and stuff like that. It did talk about a higher activity level. So does it recommend you work out and such also? Yes. But also, like, I told it I am doing step counter. So in our Discord, I have a healthy living channel where I post my steps and how many steps I do each day. The goal is, I think, 8,600 or something like that. So all that to say, it's done a really good job, and I've lost quite a bit of weight. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Green Danger Noodle said, that outfit looks amazing and beautiful on you. Default answer, yes. You got it. Robin said, have ever tried sending question back at her? I mean, guys, in trouble no matter what he says. That's true. Do I look fat? Do you look fat? Do I look fat? Seafood diet, right? I see food and I eat it. I did an AI diet meal for a week. Let's go! It's Call Me Vid! Oh my goodness, Vid, I've been waiting for you all night. Not for a raid, but thank you so much for the raid. But it's Call Me Vid, the person I compare when I decide if a map is hard or not. Welcome in, Raiders. So good to see you. Vid is my go-to Timberborn knowledge guy. I like to test all my theories on Vid. And Vid, tonight we're playing some Timberborn. We're specifically doing Kender Frog's dotted range map. Now, I will tell you, Vid is the Timberborn go-to guy. If you have not given Vid a follow, he is amazing. He also plays other games like Planet Crafter, Stranded, Alien Dawn. He plays Timberborn, obviously, and those kind of things. He is a blast. He's very smart. I try to be smarter than him, but it never works. But I try my best. But tonight we are playing some Timberborn. So good to see you. By the way, I forgot to say this earlier. If you are coming in with a raid, whether you're the streamer or just a viewer, and you're like, I'm really sorry, I gotta head out, you gotta go touch grass, gotta go to bed, get some food, whatever it is, I totally understand. No pressure to stick around. If you are sticking around, I'd love to hang out and chat with you, but don't feel pressured to be like, oh, I gotta stick around because, you know, I have to. No, I understand. I get it. Streaming takes a lot out of me, or there's times where it's like, yeah, I haven't been outside all day. I should do that. Barry said, I've been on the too busy to eat diet. Well, that is a diet, actually. Robin said, Timberborn, is that like Dragonborn? Exactly like Dragonborn, except for we're working with beavers and more of a colony simulation, but basically the same game. Chris said, currently his strategy is to never down, pause the game, he can't lose. Barry said, grass, ew. Well, I just figured out the map a little bit, okay? So I think there's 3 bombs on the map and a lot of water sources. I'm marking all my territory. Not in that way, just marking the tree cutting territories. Why does every game have to start off this way? It's literally like an hour. Okay, we're done. We're done doing this. When we get here. When we get here, we'll mark it. Except for these ones. Just these ones, and then we're done. It's like a highlight game. Okay, have you ever tried the digital food diet? Wait, tell me, is there really a digital food diet, and what does that mean? I'm not even sure what that means. Captain Crunch says it's our president. Let's go! We got the Hermione coming in. Let's go! Hermione coming in with a raid. I did see you streaming earlier. How was your stream, Hermione? So good to see you. What were you up to? Ooh, some house flipper. I love it. I love it. By the way, I forgot to ask Vid, how is your map going on Timberborn? Sorry about that. Vid also came in with a raid just shortly before you. How are you doing, Hermione? So good to see you and welcome in. Barry said they need to mark all trees for cutting. Absolutely. I agree, Barry. I talked about this before. It would be probably one of the best things is just naturally mark all trees for cutting and then I can unmark the ones I don't want. Because it's very rare that I ever don't want all these trees for cutting. It's like the first thing I do is spend an hour marking them. When he shouts it summons angry beavers. That's right. That's right. Barry said, maybe I make that mod. Maybe it's time. Captain Crunch said, Mountie, look, it's our president. Barry Allen's here. That's right. Everybody said, I'm going to chill here before either of you comes up with another way to get us killed or worse, expelled. Yes. I love it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Barry said, welcome, Raiders. Going well. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Captain said, Raiders, be sure to say hello to our president, Barry. Yes, we got the Barry Allen _RL in our chat today. It's an honor having him here. Sen said, welcome, Raiders. Robin said, VR restaurant, digital food. Oh, that sounds so much fun. That does sound really fun. Everybody said, yeah, I failed on Roller Coaster Tycoon scenario. Oh, I love Roller Coaster Tycoon. So many memories in that game. So much nostalgia. Oh my goodness. Hours spent and customizing. Actually, the best thing was building custom roller coasters. Mine were always like too intense, but they were so fun to build and watch. Captain Crunch said, hello, Mrs. Llama. Everybody said, I was 5K away from the goal. That's it? Oh, that's so sad. It's so close. Barry said, if I have time and remember, I'll see how difficult it is to make the mod. Hey, all right, I'm down. The Flash himself, that's right. All right, let's get into this. So, this is a map. If you're new to Timberborn, the idea is to keep our beavers alive by giving them food and water, and also to expand beyond that and get buildings and research and trees and all that. But first thing, food and water. All right, so this is the map. This is a map made by Kenderfrog, one of our friends named Kenderfrog. She streams as well, and she makes Timberborn maps, which are challenges to us that we must beat. Now, Vid, I was told that you did not beat this on hard, which is very rare. I'm on hard mode, which means things happen fast and hard. Now, the first thing we do is go around, mark all the trees for cutting. Very important to us. Second thing, we plan out food. Now, we are planning how we're going to survive this. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. I was looking. Where is the water going off the map? So the water comes onto the map from here, and it will come out from other places, but generally from there. And it's going to go off the map here. So what we want is really to block off an area where the water will come in, fill up our little area of water. So if we were to like block off something like this, it will come in, fill it up, and then we'll eventually let it out on this side. So it comes in on this side, exits out on this side. Right? The good water comes down from here. We would ideally go from like here all the way down to here, basically. And when it comes in, it will join our water, fill it up, and then when it leaves, it just goes out. That's our ideal situation. But we have to start somewhere. Now, the hard part is, if we just block this off, it actually gets backed up and this gets into like a red area that's hard to get the water in. Can you name the beavers? Robin, we absolutely can. And we have a redemption called Give Me a Beaver, where I will name a beaver after you. Now, I owe about 4 or 5 people beavers. I will get to those as soon as I name the beavers. But first thing is planning. So food, I'm thinking this will be our food area. I would like, if I can, by first red tide, to claim this area. I really would. If I could claim this area by the first red tide, I think we'd be fine. If we could build a wall here, build a wall here, build one here, and something like this, or maybe here, and I don't want to claim that. So we don't want these bad water seeps in there, but something like that, right? Like build a wall here, 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 probably here. We don't want that bad water seep.
I have arrived.
Maybe here instead, so it goes under there. Cut it off here. Cut it off here. Or let's see, cut it off here, and here. That'd be my goal. So something like this. I don't know if this is going to work perfectly, but let's see. It'd probably be this. And this. This would be the hardest part of the wall, would be right here.
I am Muscular Beaver!
All right. I'll get you all your beavers in one moment.
Humans think they own everything. Probably
Aw, thank you, Robin, for the follow. I appreciate that. So we want to get a wall so that the bad water, because there's going to be times where bad water comes out, and we don't want bad water in our area, because then all our beavers get sick, right? So we don't want sick beavers. We don't like having sick beavers. So, oops. So what we have to do is build a connection from like here. We'll build a walkway here. This is a lot. Probably a walkway here. So if we did this, we build a wall here, come over here. Actually, it might be even saving us a little bit more by doing a wall from here. This is the longest part, is a wall here. It's hard to do like a curve. I wish we could do this, but it'd have to be something like that. So probably here. So we'll come over here, build a wall here. We need to connect this area with this one. Something like that. And once again, what we're trying to do is claim territory that the water can't hurt us. You can diagonal it and move. Yeah, and it probably is cheaper. It's just a pain, but we can. So we could do this. Is this what you're talking about? It is just more of a pain, but it actually is probably cheaper than how many we were doing. Is that what you're talking about? And we can do the same here. It's just more of a pain to build, but possible. So we do this. Actually, I don't like that one. I want it more. All right, let me catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. On hard mode, good luck. Only thing I will say is it can be done. Oh, it can? If you get locked in a walk-in freezer, what do you stay warm? Wait, what do you stay warm? Hey, you.
Hi.
Google Lava's here.
Oh.
That one. I don't know. Vin. I'm not sure what the question is. Let's see what I can. Hello there, Jazil. Hello. So good to see you. Hello. Would it be cheaper to go here? No, I think this is gonna be our connection. Oh, hey, I was in Exodus earlier today. Let's go. Exodus is a good one. Gray water. Yeah, there you go. Gray water. Watching you plant is probably my favorite part. Kenderfrog, you evil person. I heard you were very angry while you made this one. Is that true? Was this an angry map? Taking your anger out? I'm wondering if it's just cheaper just to go straight. Wait, hold on. Oh, because if we go here... No, maybe let's try it. Hold on. What if we did it... The shortest route seems to be right here. You can diagonal it. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know if it's actually cheaper. That's what I was trying to figure out the cheapest. GL on the map, I have to get back. Oh, good luck on the map. I have to get back to work and want to say hello. Thank you, Barry, for being here. Aw, Gargoyle Merlin. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I was having a day. That's what I heard. Alex said, Canadian, please help me, please. What's up? Vin said, what do you do to stay warm if you were locked in a walk-in freezer? Okay, I don't know the answer. What is it? Probably a good idea to go straight. Okay, so... Yeah, I was thinking that too. If I go straight here, it saves me a lot. It saves me a lot by going straight here. That's going to be a short wall. This one's fairly short. This is the longest wall, but I don't see... The other option is we don't go all the way out here and we just cut it off here. Very.
It's berry season.
Oh, the Zero. Good answer.
Sweetest, most beautiful berry.
Vin, that's 200 points worthy. Stand in the corner, it's 90 degrees. That's a good one. Alex, I'm so depressed. I am so disconnected from God because of spiritual laziness and not putting in the effort, and I'm sad. I feel like I want to follow God, but I don't do the disciplines, and I'm so sad. Been sleeping all day, staring at the wall, and just not doing well. You know what, Alex? I understand that. That's tough. That is. And it is something I'm really glad you've recognized. You know, it is. So, I mean, that would be my first advice is, you know, recognize what the problem is, and you've done that. The next step would be, you know, figure out a plan that works for you to be able to get that. And, you know, with that, I would say, come up with a plan and stick to it. I don't know what your motivational technique is. You know, and for me, it's accountability partners. Accountability partners really help me stick to the things I need to do that I don't want to do. Things like, hey, I need you to check in and just ask me if I've been doing this. Have you been reading your Bible every day? And the answer might be no. You have to be honest with them. But for me, that is how I operate, where I go, I know I have to ask, that Google Llama is going to ask me, hey, have you done this thing? And I don't want to disappoint Google Llama. I really like Google Llama a lot. I don't want to disappoint her. So, you know what I do? I go, I may not want to do this today, but I don't want to disappoint Google Llama, so I'm going to do it. Bible reading might be one of those things where it's like, find someone that you can just say, hey, I need you to hold me accountable. And it might be your pastor. I know you've talked about your pastor before, and say, hey, I need an accountability partner who can just ask me if I've been reading my Bible. And I bet your pastor would be like, great, I'll ask you. Every Wednesday, I'll send you a text. Have you been reading your Bible? And I don't know if that's motivation for you or not, but I don't want to disappoint my friends, my family, my stuff like that. So that's my motivation, where it's like, yeah, I don't want to disappoint them. So I'm going to read my Bible so I don't have to say, no, I haven't been. But yeah, and if you don't have one, find one. That's why I'd encourage you to go find one. Joy, I will say, there is a lot of joy in self-discipline, in accomplishing things. There's a lot of joy in reading the Bible. There's a lot of peace and comfort in reading the Bible and recognizing that Jesus and God, that God loves us and he wants a relationship with you. I find at least a lot of peace and joy in that. You know, there's just so much there where it's God loves us. And here's the thing, like, when I think of God, I go, oh, he's this all-powerful God. Like, why would he care? And the truth is, because he created us. We were created with a purpose. He loves us. He made us for a reason. And that's awesome. And how can I say thank you? How can I say thank you? By giving him glory, right? By giving him glory and saying, thank you for creating me, for loving me, for doing that. And how do I grow in my relationship with God would be another question. Well, reading your Bible and praying, spending time with God. If you want to grow in any relationship, human or with God, you need to spend time together. If I want to get closer to Google Llama, I need to spend time with Google Llama. If I want to get closer to my kids, I need to spend time with my kids. So I'd encourage you to spend time with God. And I think there is a lot of peace and comfort and joy that comes in that. Even when we're just reading the Bible here, we went through Luke 20, not even the whole chapter, actually. We've been going through Luke 20, and there's just so much comfort knowing who Jesus is and, what he gives us and what he's done for us. So that's what I would encourage. But, talk to your pastor and come up with something. Come up with a plan is what I would encourage you to do. But I'm sorry that you're feeling down. The good news is you've recognized what the issue is, and you can come up with a plan to fix that. You can come up with a system or a schedule that says this is what I'm going to do to keep myself accountable, or to be able to make sure I'm doing these spiritual disciplines and I'm growing in my Christianity. That's awesome that you've recognized it. And now it's just time to act on it. And it doesn't have to be anything big. Reading the Bible once a day. Even if you're just reading through the Bible, start with, there's plenty of reading the Bible in a year plans, or just reading the Bible a little bit by little bit. I mean, right now we're going through the book of Luke, and we're just, every little section, we just read a little section each day. We're already on chapter 20. Pick a book. I'd say John is a good book. Romans is a good book. Romans is really opened your eyes to like how messed up we are and how awesome God is. John is really good at breaking down like what is it we believe as Christians and why. There's just a lot of encouraging stuff there though. Like, wow, we serve such an amazing God, and how awesome is that? Barry said, I'll leave you with this. Carrie said, do you know the shortest verse in the Bible? Is it Jesus wept? I think it's the shortest verse. Hello, Farrick. Good to have you here. Hail and well met. Cool, that's excellent. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while. I mean, by the way, if you're wondering, I'm not perfect either. Thank you for the alert, Canada Journey 3. I'm not perfect either. I mean, it's why I started reading the Bible on stream. Because I was like, I need to be held accountable, and I need to find a way that I can read the Bible every day. And one of those is reading the Bible on stream. So yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm perfect and here's the solution. Here's how to get rich quick. No, I'm not perfect. But we do the best we can. So, yeah. Kender, what did you do here? Ugh.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer.
Oh,
Streamer,
I'm catching up.
Chat, streamer, look at chat.
Streamer, look at chat. No, I'm catching up. Jaziel said, how are y'all doing today? I'm doing fantastic. It's a great Sunday. I'm loving it. Open said, Canadian Mountie likes Google Hour so much he put a ring on her finger, and she must like him a little because she put a ring on Canadian Mountie. They are sanctified. There you go. There you go. You're absolutely right. Kender said, look at John 11:35. Absolutely. Jesus wept. Yeah, that's the shortest one. Thank you, Lord, for loving me. And thank you, Lord, for blessing me. Thank you, Lord, for making me whole and saving my soul. Amen. Amen. Being sad is not a failure of faith. Oh, absolutely, Kender. You're 100% correct. I mean, we've talked about this before. God has emotions. I mean, he made us with emotions. Sadness is not a failure. It's a part of us. It's part of who we are. Finding the cause of sad is important. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for the encouragement. All right, Kender, what do you want me to do with this mess? I gotta clog this up. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Build a wall there? But then I've got this. No, I don't like that. I don't like it, Sam I am. Now, I think we skip over this. As much as it's nice to cut off these two, and then I have to do a whole mess over here. So, we're going to take a shortcut. I'm trying to see if there's a faster way to get across, but I don't think so. So I think we'll do that. We're trying to figure out our borders. So we've got this right now. This would be our watered in area. Ugh, that is a small watered in area. But it would be our watered in area. So we let the water in this way, and we let the water out this way. I don't think that's a bad start. And then eventually we expand out to here, and we just start expanding our base. Now, the biggest problem we see
mischievous and deceitful, chicanerous and deplorable.
And deplorable. Chris said, Kender Frog, he hates this map and he literally hasn't unpaused. Well, it's a hard map. When you make a hard map, it takes time, Chris. Kender said, keeping a prayer routine is important. Is there an external cause? Job loss, recent death of a loved one, etc. Or an internal one? Depression is a chemical imbalance, just like diabetes. Yeah. Not enough sleep is something that I found. I tend to be the most emotionally unstable, I would say, when I'm tired, when I haven't gotten sleep and I haven't gotten rest and stuff like that. Absolutely. Karen Journey said, let's go. Rob said, green eggs and ham, but never said the ham was green. Oh my goodness, you're right. You're right. Dub4J. Hello. How are you doing? The pictures do. You're right, Kender. But the story never said it. Yo-ho! How are you doing, Dub? So good to see you. Jaziel said, emotions, sickness, injuries, disabilities are not failures. They mean that you're a human. Although you could also be a panda and nothing is wrong with that. That's true too. That's funny. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. We start with this. Once we're done with this, we have to start going and clogging up these. Tired and hungry is a really bad mixture for me. I get really hangry easily when I'm hungry. I get, frustrated easily. Dr. Seuss was also the illiberal. Wait, the illiberal. Wait, I'm not sure what that means. I smell procrastination. No, it's not procrastination. I'm getting there. Okay, so after we build our wall, we have to go and clog these up. The more we clog these up, the less of a problem they become. Now, the question is, do we want to run and grab these sciences? And I think the answer is no. The big problem is if we don't get here in time, and we could do this. Right? Jump over here. Come up. Come over and block this. Although I think there's a bomb underneath this. Is that right? Oh no, this one doesn't have a bomb. Never mind, not that one. The bomb is over here, I think. We have 3 bombs. One here, and one, I think, in the middle. Wait, over here. So these are the 3 places that we really need to get to. 4, I would say. I think there's another water source, but if we can get to these 4, 1 water source and 3 bombs, if we can get there, I think we're good. I smell teenagers, hello? Oh, illustrator. Thank you. I was like, I didn't know what liberal meant. Illustrator. Yeah. Are you clogging them up like your arteries? That's the plan. Are there beavers in this game? Land? There absolutely are. Okay, so I think we got that planned. So if I block this area off, the question is, where will my food grow? Here. 7 stream streak. I love it. Okay, so we're going to grow food. I think we'll be able to grow it here. Oh, that's not a lot of food. That is not a lot of food. We could go here. That would give us a little more food. It's not a lot of food, and the problem is if the red tide gets to here, then it's going to burn up some of this, but I think we'll be okay. 7 stream streak from Kender Frog! 3 stream streak from Canada! Let's go! All right, so food is going to be here. I may even be able to get some of this as food. So food and water are 2 of the major things. I think, therefore I am. That should be enough food. Question is, what do I do back here? Buildings? No. We could do this all as food. The problem is the food in the back is going to get red tided and get deleted, but we might just have to say okay. Trees can go over here. So we go over here, we cut down all the trees, and we'll start in this area. Oh, they can reach so far. So there will be 4, and then we'll cut down trees over here. I think it's raining outside, but it's like, sounds like horses. Now we're gonna want this science, so that's good. Okay, we got our farm planned out. I'll be honest, I do like to have 2 farms. We're going to pause 1 right off the bat, but we will want the other one built. The next big question is water. So food and water. Those are our 2 big things that we need. I don't see a reason it would have to be that way. Four is not a bad answer. It's not the best answer, but it's not a bad answer having 4 water collectors. I lurk a lot. All right, sounds good. Let's go. Here we go. Okay. So these are going to be our water collectors. We need at least 2 right off the bat. There's a way to, I think it's this. Okay. Now we are going to want a berry collector too. The berry collector is what's going to collect all these berries over here. Let's put it over here. We're going to need that. Okay. Food, water, taken care of. Check. Next thing, make sure the buildings are marked correctly. Great. Okay. So we do need to unlock levies. The good news is we get 200 science from this. And there's two things that we need. We need to get a forester. The forester is what will plant more trees. So we need that. We also need to get a lumber mill. This is not where we want to build this. We actually want it back here. Or over here. I think we do the lumber mill over here. Where this is going to be water. We can either do it here or we can do it there. We can do it on this side. I don't love this, but it's a temporary solution. We're going to get a more permanent solution later. Okay, that doesn't leave a lot of tree land. That's all. We're going to want tree land out here, but we're going to try to get our wall built first. That's not too bad. That's actually not a lot of walls. Eventually, we're going to want to expand over here. This is basically like 1,000 islands, just it's like 1,000,000 islands. Or you die and it doesn't matter. That's true too. Or we die and it doesn't matter. I mean, eventually we'll want like walls here. The big thing is getting over here, controlling the water source, and controlling the bombs. I don't think we'll be able to dig through this metal in time, so what we'll do is... How much will that bomb blow up? Let's take a look at it. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Like, we're not going to be able to get to this side. So we'll have to build around, I think. Hey, guess. Wait. Guess what I was driving back using speech to text from a Christian singles mixer. Isn't it funny, eh? Nice! Let's go. How'd it go? If there's errors, I'm using text to speech. Totally fine. I think that's awesome. So we got that one, and we got this one. Which this one's in the middle, so it's even worse. Kender hated us today. I want you to know that. Kender hated us when she made this map. So this one we'll have to fix. This one we'll have to fix up. It went really well, and I got one connection, so that's awesome. That's great! That's so great! Now, this connection will be easier to handle. We just send it off to the side, right? It comes out, you just shoot it off to the side here. Whichever way you want to go. So this one will be much easier to handle. This one and this one will be fine. It's this one over here that's going to be a pain. But I think we can survive it. This was Vid Destroyer map. I connected with many, but chose only to take one lady's number. Nice. That's awesome, though. That's great to connect. All right. Storage. We need water storage.
Canadian!
Mr. Nathan! Hello, hello. So good to see you. How are you doing? Let's just make those food. Okay. How's it going, Mr. Nathan? We're going to need a lot more water storage. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more. We're going to go water. We're going to pause it. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more. We'll have to figure out where we want it. We could do it down here. The problem is this is actually really good area.
I have arrived.
I love your hype. I need that hype on my stream sometimes. Oh, well, thank you. Belser! Hey-o! Hello. They said, chilling for now. Literally, I've been dealing with AC problems since yesterday, but they got it temporarily working for now. Well, I'm glad it got fixed because it is too hot for that. We need to fix this. This is a mess. This is a big mess right here. I don't like this. I don't like this one little bit. Bad water is going to be right here, which is going to clog up this area. I don't like this. If we can, we may want to do this instead. And it's going to sound minimal. but it would really open up some water issues here. It'll give us this much more of a gap, and I could do this. And I could also do this. And I think this is what I want to do instead. I want to collect from the side that's really close to the bad water. Can I give a hint? Sure, but I may not listen to it. That's good they're working to me. Yeah. This day said, yeah, room temp got up to 91 degrees. Oh! Belser said, Jeremiah 29:11. For I know the plans that I have for you, declares Yahweh. Plans for peace and not for calamity, to give you a future and a hope. Amen. So what that's going to do is open up this area, but what that means is I'm going to want, not even half, to do something like that, which will give me some more here. Wait, 2 rows of levees? Blocks ick. I don't know what that means. You didn't get hints. I don't even know what that means, though. 3 rows of levees? I'm not going to be able to build 3 rows of levees. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I'm not building 2 or 3 rows of levees around my whole island. That's a lot of levees. Okay, hold on. We can do better. We can do better. I know this is a long part of just planning, but we can do better. So what I'm thinking, this area back here is not good for farming. Specifically, this section and probably this section, because this will be bad water and it's gonna infest this area. A gap? No. Bad relay, bad heat strips, and the Freon being a closed loop system, it may have a leak. So I'll have to do a leak search during the week. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had to call out of work yesterday because it was practically an all-day situation. Maintenance got here at 9 a.m., but the HVAC guys didn't get here until 3, and I would have had to go in by 4, so it was a no-go. So what I would like to do is build stuff back here. Mainly my industry and my water collection. So what I could do is this. And then we'll do this here. Oopsies. That was bad. And what that's going to do he's telling you that there's a spot where you can put way less levees that will block the ick from your colony. I mean, there is one here. I can do one here. A single one. Fortunately, especially this time of year, that's usually when... That's where it breaks when you... Oh, when you need it to actually work, yeah. I mean, we could do this, which we thought about, but then we have this one that will become active whenever, and I don't know when they're going to become active, which we could block off as well, right? It doesn't take much to go over here, block this off. He's going to start at least stop it. I will never restart. I got this. We're not going to want this bad water seep to ever be active. Now, I actually don't know how this works. Does bad water float? I imagine it does. Okay. So we're gonna have to build a tower. What it would allow, though, is me to close this, close these, do this way. Which eventually I want. But not everyone did. That's funny. This is a temporary wall idea. The problem is I don't know. It depends on how much time it takes. Also, when we get our first bad water. Will not activate until the water's below 1 height. Oh, wait, what? This won't activate? It won't pop out bad water until it does? Until it's below 1? Had a coworker call me tonight. How to do the bread. Apparently, they said she could do it, but didn't actually show her how to do it. She just ended up having him do it. Like, how is someone supposed to know how to do it if you don't actually show them? Yeah, absolutely. You gotta show them. Wait, is that true? These won't send out bad water? Yes, it will turn off at 1 height. So this won't turn on until the water gets down to 1 height. I thought this would still turn on. Okay, so these won't even turn on until 1 height. That does change up a lot. I'm so sorry. So I'm not worried about these. What I'm worried about are these then. These 3. Now, once this comes out, it's going to come out this way. No seeps are off until the level is low. Okay, that does change up a lot because I was planning around the seeps. I'm wondering if we can make this run for it. You give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day, but teach him how to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Here's what I would like to do. Let's talk about this one more time. If I know these seeps are not gone until it's 1. Now the question is, do we have negative seeps? I don't know. I don't know if there's such a thing as negative seeps or not. I'm wondering if we could run for it. Hear me out. Crazy idea. Crazy old Maurice, eh? We're gonna pull a crazy old Maurice. I've been here for an hour, so give me a second. Vid, this is why you died on the first run and I don't. Hear me out. If we run for this. Undrafted, hello. Okay, if we run for this. We come here and we just full out run as fast as we can. Could we make it? We're not gonna take it. How are you doing, undrafted? This guy, stop it. Stop, we got this. Hold on. We are gonna run full speed here. The problem is, okay, I don't want to go that far. No. That was too far. Okay, that was too crazy. Where do we build our wall here? Oh, that's a long wall. That is a long wall. It's not even a good wall. Have you heard of the God Rock shows your voice sounds like one of them? Wait, what? Vid, I already told you his strategy is to never unpause, so he's Schrodinger's viewers. Doing well, how are you? Doing fantastic. Canadian Mountie manages to go without restarts or rollbacks. I'm just gonna die. That's the plan, Kender, to destroy this map. Robinson, have you ever heard of the God Rock show? Your voice sounds like one of them? Oh, really? I've never heard of it. That's hilarious. Christian show, by the way. I'll have to check it out. He's running out the clock. I'm not running out the clock. I'm just planning. Let a man plan. A man plans for a day, he survives for a year. I don't know if that's a saying, but it sounded really good at the time. Okay, we're not going to jump over here. This is probably not going to happen. What if we jump to here? We're gonna book it, and it's gonna work. And you all are gonna be like, wow, Canadian's the best. He's so smart. I wish I was as smart as Canadian. That's my goal, is to get Vid to say that one day. I know it's probably not gonna happen, but you know, a man can dream. Vid's like, oh, I wish I was as smart as Canadian. Man, that guy is so smart. They even give us one free one here. I don't see a clock. Planning to run out the clock. Well, I do have 2 hours. I do have 2 hours in this game, but we'll probably go a little bit longer.
Elliot Moose is on the loose. Elliot Moose is on the loose.
Actually, we can go even shorter. This is gonna work, y'all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about like the plan being crazy. It's gonna work. And when it does, you will all be impressed. And you will say, ah, we are so impressed by you. This is actually going to be the hardest part. Not the hardest, but one of them. It's totally going to work. Don't worry about it. How crazy is this plan right now? I don't love that. I don't love that. If this works, I am a genius. If it doesn't work, this was a terrible idea and we just wasted an hour of our lives. Okay, hear me out. This is our wall. Oh, that's a long wall. That's a long wall, people. Kenner said that little ledge right there, there is how you know I was mad. That little ledge. I know. She was ticked. Is secret identity for Elliot Moose, spoiler alert. There you go. Chris, you don't get to play Solaris if you don't unpause before Solaris is supposed to start. That's true. Plans for him to hit play and then be like, oops, time to switch games. There you go. Oh wait, spoiler alert goes in front of news. Sorry. Hold on. How this would work is instead of going this way, we would go the other way around. So, we would go this way. We'd have to go through the thorns. The wild thornberries. But if we pull this off, it would take a miracle. If we pull this off, there's no way we lose, right? We go here. We start building the wall up here. If we can get this much done, we'd have to finish the wall. That vault wall is more ambitious than Vid strategy. If you ever hit on pause, match me out. I'm expecting November. Okay, that is a little ambitious, isn't it? That's a little ambitious. It was a good idea. We could shorten it right here. What if we do half wall? That's end game wall. Early game wall, we do this. Boom. What if we try this for early game? We do half wall early game. We do full wall late game. Is that too ambitious? Oh no. Oh no, Kendra, what did you do here? The reason this wouldn't work is right here. This is a pain. We'd have to build the wall across this whole way if we do half wall there. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm starting to cut it down to what we had before. Oh, the reason we wanted to do this is because then I don't have to worry about this thing. Actually, that's fine. This isn't that bad. Wait, why did I not want to do this? Boom, boom, boom. This isn't too bad. Hold on. This isn't as bad as you think. I might be making a mountain out of a molehill. We go boom, boom, boom. So this side isn't too bad to me. It's a lot of wall, but not bad. We go here, here, and here. What do you think? You're red tide before you get half done. Yeah, I know. You're right. And then I just feel like actually this is just as much as this at this point. That's not too bad. I feel like this is just as much. The problem is distance. What's your opinion of pineapple with maple syrup? Never tried it. That's an interesting combo. Is this knockoff Minecraft? Not really. It's not first person. It's colony survival. Since you're Canadian, yes. That does sound interesting. I don't even know what's going on. Sounds great. Okay, here we go. Let's get into it. Okay. We're going to do this half wall, but the first thing is get this done. Either way, we want to get this side done. If we get this side done, then we have to make a decision. Do we do this wall or this wall? Boom. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And just to line it up, we're going to do this. Okay. Okay, don't worry about it. We got this. Do I need to get over here? The answer is yes. We're going to start by going this way and building a wall down here. That's a long wall. It's a lot of wall. And the squirrels are going to pay for it. Okay. Water here, water there. Water everywhere. I'm really nervous. But I think we got this. Okay. Food handled. Water is going to be here on this side. We're going to build storages like here. Once these trees are knocked out, we're going to build storages. Trees. We're going to do those. All right. So what we've been doing, if you're like, why is this taking so long? Well, what we've been doing is trying to figure out how we're going to survive before everything goes wrong. Easy breezy, beautiful llama girl. Exactly. Okay, so we're going to build storages and water up here. We've marked all the trees for cutting. I'm making sure I also haven't played this forever. We do need lodging and houses. They'll go up here. There's something that we're going to eventually need. Water is going to go here. That's handled. We need a gathering flag, which is just where we get berries from. Honestly, let's just do it here. We're going to give it a 1 gap so we can go on the other side if he needs to. All right. We probably could use 2, but that's okay. We already have farmhouses planned. Great. Wood, we've got handled. Good. We need this. I'm going to do it, plan it down here. We'll see if that moves. Make it big, pause it, copy. Okay. Metal we don't need. Power we've got handled. Science is another big one. We're going to need science, but not yet. Is there a better spot for science? Maybe. We'll figure it out. All right. Well-being. We don't care about the well-being of our beavers. Ha! Just kidding. Okay. Let's name some beavers and let's go. Is stalling? Stop it. I'm not stalling. You're all stalling. Okay, who do I owe beaver to? I owe beaver to Princess Ohana Griffiness. Let's see if that fits on here. It does. All right, I owe a beaver to Opa Coley. I guess we should start down here. I owe one to Demulius. Whoopsies. I owe one to Father Hunman. I owe one to Lawrence Wolf. I owe one to Nasiro. I owe one to Rockin' Robin. Running out of beavers. I know, and I haven't even started. All right. Here we go. Are you all ready? I'm so nervous. 4 workers. They work 20-hour days, people. All right, let's go. Here we go. Don't panic. Okay. We have 1 extra beaver. Nice. And dead. Oh, good. I have the depressed beaver who will ruin the run. Stop it. We're fine. I'm going to wait to get my beaver until after your first wipe. Chris! There will not be a first wipe. Okay, we're too short. I'm going to actually pause these 2. Do we need one catching berries? Not really. All right, they're building the farmhouse. By day 1, I would like the farmhouse done. We also need to pick up this. By the way, I also hate berries that are in the way. These random berries patches where you're like, why are you here? Ugh. We'll start with that. Okay, we got a road here. Do we need to come down here? Not really. Okay. Actually, we really need to focus this side. All right, come up here. As we clear this out, we can start building our stuff, so. Non-fully grown berries, too. Another since Kendra was... yeah. You could... Oh, wait, we're 4 shy. Uh-oh, we have too many. Okay, too many beavers. That means we'll have 2 builders. 2 builders is fine. Now, we do have 3 currently in farming. That's just temporary. We will want to think of a storage for food. We will want to think of one. Let's get our other water built. So this is stuff we couldn't do previously. Oh, that won't work. Okay, so we'll pause this. Wait, yeah. And what we're going to do is build storages. Yeah, that won't work until we block it off. So we could do this. That'll be good. We need 5 by the first drought, usually is our goal. But we don't really care that much. So what are our builders working on? Next, do we want science? We have enough science to get the forester. Which means that I need to get these 2 up. So we build that. We get the forester. I'm hoping that this forester will be able to reach across those thorns later. Okay, day 1 done. We're getting this done. We are going to need houses later, but... don't need anyone working that yet, because we don't have any power for it. Life is good, life is good, life is good, and we're dead. No, I'm just kidding. Berry collector. Let's get a berry collector. Although, actually, we're full on berries, aren't we? We need to start building storages. All right, we're going to have 2 storages. One here, one here. We just have to wait for the trees to get knocked down. Okay, that one's down. We build one here. This one will have berries. We're going to pause this. That gives us 3 back. 1, 2, 3. Good. That one's done. We build another storage here for carrots. Because this is just growing. There's nothing to do while we wait. We have another berry up here. Can you even reach that? You can. All right, we're making planks. We specifically need to make them for this guy. The more over we can build this, the better. I don't think we need 2 builders. Let's do 1. Yeah, go and give me suggestions. Once again, there's no guarantee I'll take them. Building unstaffed. Which one? Why is it unstaffed? We have 3. Oh, it will be staffed. Oh, I forgot to do this. Learn bridges. So, bridges... if I do bridges to make walls faster. Learn bridges to make walls faster. So the idea is you build a bridge... and in doing so, you can reach the wall, the whole wall, but it's 24 logs and 24 planks. My solution was to do 2 different walls at the same time. So you build it this way and you build it this way, and in doing so, you get both. We are going to need levees. We are going to need floodgates. We don't have enough science for both. What do you mean, whatever? Well, I'm wondering, so you're saying spend 24 planks and 24 logs to build a wall faster, which makes sense, except for the part that that's a very expensive item to build. I'm going to try it this way. Oh, shoot. Actually, here they won't be able to hit this. Well, they can. They can come this way. Okay. That's my thoughts on it. We don't need to build this one first. That one's eventually. It's this one first. Which I said, just got off the phone with my coworker, so I'm pretty upset about how he's been really showed his true self to her tonight, not helping her doing anything at all. I'm going to be talking to my manager tomorrow, and she already talked to him tonight, so he knows what's going on at least. Oh, good, good. That's how it goes. So, how many are we looking at? This is the important part. Actually, this can be just pure levies. 12, because a floodgate's 15. I don't have to worry about that. We do 12 there. Or sorry, not 12. 12 to pay. Wait a second. What just happened? Oh, that's one too high. Okay. No cheer emotes when he wipes in cycle 3, guys. Okay. Okay. Cycle 3 it is. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we will want that. We're also going to need stairs if we're going to do this. We're going to need science. As much as I hate to say it. How many planks are we sitting on? We need 2 more planks. Oh, I didn't realize this goes up. In fact, actually, we can use this to our advantage. Well, kind of. Can't do that into stairs, can I? This is only 6 planks versus what, 20? Actually, 10 planks, that's cheap. If we can get enough research, we can do this with stairs. And we can bypass the thorns. Because I do need to get over here. Not bad. Actually, we can do this. This can work. It'll save us tons of wood and time. I think we're good. I like where we're going with this. This one we don't need. Okay. This one's a short one. I don't think this is as bad as I thought it was going to be. Because we're going to research this. So I need 200 for this and 70 for that. 270 science. I'm at 50. To be honest, we could maybe even go steal something. Let's go see if we can get... Is there another science we can go grab? Yes, right here. 800 science for that? Oh, but we have to go through thorns. Is there another science we can get 2 for free? No. We sacrifice an injured or 2 beaver. Come over this way. Oops, delete that. We demolish this. We get through here. I don't think we have to do any science. I don't think we're going to open a science building yet. I think we can get the science we need this way. This doesn't look as bad as I thought. It is still going to be a rush, but... Oh, the look on their faces when I make this work. Oh, they're going to look so silly with their faces on. They're going to say, wait, how did he do that? There's no way he built a wall that fast. This Canadian guy, he's just too good. That's what they'll say. And then I'll wipe in cycle 3. 4 high is a lot of wall. Let's be honest, that's a lot of wall. Are we gonna make it in time? What are we on? Day 1, cycle 2, or sorry, cycle 1, day 2. Wait, sorry. Just pray that something happens. This can't keep happening with him, and it does. I've been there for like 5 months now, and she's been there a few months. This is an ongoing issue with this coworker. If nothing ever changed, I'm going to be looking for work elsewhere. The low hours and putting up with a toxic coworker like this isn't worth staying. Yeah, I'm sorry. We will definitely be praying for you. Nasiro said, hey, fellow beavers, I found this cool stuff labeled zinc phosphide that makes great cocktails. You should all try some. Stop it. Or hear me out. A bridge. Wait, but a bridge doesn't block off anything. What is a bridge? 150 for 8? Yeah, bridge is better. You're right. The short bridge is better. You're right. The one tile bridge is better. You're correct on that one. It not the way that you mentioned before, but this is better. Can I build it? Yeah, I can build it here. Okay. Nope, you're right. The bridge is better. But just the one tile bridge, not the long one. But it won't work here. We'd have to build up a whole nother one. Unless we do it there. Never mind. I just have to move it over one. Will the bridge work in all these other scenarios? Let's see. Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. No, the bridge is getting worse. The bridge would work here. It wouldn't work here. Here it wouldn't work. Yeah, the bridge is getting worse. Here it would work. We'd have one. We can still try it for some of them. Two high platforms. So spend 16. Why two highs versus a 3 and a 1? Two highs because it costs 16 versus a 10 and a 6. Two highs. Oh, because I only have to unlock one. That makes sense. Okay, yep. That makes sense. So I can do the bridge here. Two highs makes sense for the unlocking. Science cost? Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking labor cost, but that makes sense. I'll be honest, it's probably better to do it this way. And do 4 sets of planks is better. Trying to see if there's a better, more efficient way. So some of these, this one can use the bridge. This one we can't bridge. Maybe we can. Could we do this? No, I still think this is cheaper than this. This would be $4.16. Yeah, that's too expensive. Or this. Can I build the bridge backwards? Or do you have to build it from the base? So, for example, if I wanted to do it here, can I build it from here? Another way to put that is, if I'm building this here, can I build a bridge here? Same labor and materials, science cost. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, Miss Mason also just asked her about another place next door if they're hiring. She said her boyfriend just got on and she's going to ask him if they have any positions. That makes sense. Only if it has something to build on. Like, could I do this? Yes. So we could do this. And this. Okay. Which is how much? This is, a bridge is 8. Okay. Yeah, so we'll want the single bridge and the double platform. 150, 300, 370. And then we'll bridge there. Oof. Oh, this is fine, I guess. Oh no, 2 bridges. We'll do that. Hold on. We'll do this. And then we'll bridge and bridge. What do you think, chat? Does it work perfectly? I think it does. Can I do this then? Hold on, hold on. Can I do that? No, it can't turn, can it? It can't turn like that, can it? You can build from either end? Okay. That'd be more platformish. Okay. Actually, as we get over here, we'll get another 800. Which means, do I need to... Hold on. Do we need all that? Yeah, we do. We need all these. If I get over here, what am I looking for? Platforms? I don't have 150 for the platforms. No, I need the 800. We'll do 2 platforms or bridge. No, I can't bridge and stair. So this would have to be platforms and a stair. But we'll have enough science once we get that. So we're not going to turn on any science. Okay. We're currently looking at 1 builder. We need 2 more planks. We do have to think about housing now. Whoa, we got all the way to day 3? Stop it, Chris. Stop it. Stop it this instant. I'm just kidding. We haven't even gotten the first drought yet. Do we need more water? I need this. My bad. Pause these 2. We're done with planks for right now. We'll need planks later, but I need builders. Okay. Do that. Get this done. Get someone in here. Okay, we need to get trees planted. The question is, are we going oak or pine? We're going to do this. These trees are probably going to die. These ones will survive. Actually, if we get this wall done, most of these should survive. So we're going to do this corner as oak. I wish there was a button to pull these. Just pull like berries. Is there like a specific pull berries button? We'll let them carry more berries. You could small warehouse, stair, and bridge. I know. I know. I thought about it for a second there. When it comes to wood, my answer which to use is simply yes. Depends on what lumber you truly pine for in your heart. Ha! Yeah, so we could, instead of doing these double platforms, we could spend just a little bit more wood for small warehouses. I don't love this. We could. Plant pine and switch to oak later. Well, I'm thinking we do partial oak, mostly pine. The question is, do we, I mean, this really would be the quick solution. Would be this instead of platforms, even bridges. Why did the oak tree go to the beach? I don't know why. We wouldn't have to break this down. To get good tannin. Let's go. Add points to Lawrence Wolf. That's a good one. 200. What do you think, chat? Use the force. Use the other strategy. It would be much faster. It would be significantly faster. You can stare up and reverse the bridge. Oh, stare up and reverse the bridge here. Oh, I didn't even think of that. If we can build it from the other side. Wondering, yeah, so this side we do the same. We're going to need the science either way. The question is, do I want to risk injuring a beaver and get the 800? Or no risk to injuring the beaver, get 20 science and use stairs? I mean, because all this, I mean, we're saving ourselves 150 science. What do you think, chat? Oh, and we wouldn't need bridges. We wouldn't even need to bridge if we do the warehouse. We wouldn't need to do bridges at all. You would just do stairs. I don't like it, Sam I am. I don't like green eggs and ham. We're saving 300 science. And we're calling it innovation. Are you all gonna rip on me for using the warehouse strategy? Am I never gonna hear the end of it? You know it. Oh, I would have never used the warehouse strategy. I can't believe you used the warehouse strategy. Wow. Wow, the warehouse strategy, huh? I would never, ever use the warehouse strategy. Vid, who invented the warehouse strategy over here. Canadian warehouse cheat. That's a good one. Chris said, for using the warehouse strategy, no. For still dying after using the warehouse, oh, I wouldn't die. This is guaranteed win. So if I beat this with the warehouse strategy, no one is gonna give me any junk for it. Can we quote that? Oh. There was one game where Kender made it so you had to use the warehouse strategy just to spite me. Just to spite me. Alright, we don't injure a beaver. Why would I rip you for using my strat? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I will not forget. How many times you've ripped on me? Also dumps? Oh, yeah. Water dumps? Yeah. No, I never hear the end of water dumps. All right, we're getting this built. Yeah, I know. You guys know what I don't like, and then you do it anyways. Wait, what's going on? And then here, we just go over in here. Why did I go this far down? Did I mess up this line? Like, big time? Oh, because I was going with this. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just waiting for you to run out of logs. Well, I'm going to run out of logs. There's no way these logs make it. The question is, can we get to another section? And that would be right here. So really, what we need to do is pause this. Sorry. We need to put this as a higher priority. This is our highest priority over here. And hope they don't build elsewhere. Because in order to keep going, we have to get here, and then we have to get here. We can probably live with 4. We'll need 1 here. First drought, we'll be fine, I think. Maybe we do want a second one. No, we'll be able to get this. The first drought shouldn't be long enough that it matters. It's my favorite part of map making. Hey guys, I found these things called the humans called blasting caps. They make really cool noise and lights. We should set them off in campfire tonight. Yes. I would go as far as to deprioritize the other walkways so you don't always have to adjust every new thing. Yeah, that's true too. Good call. Oops, let's do this. We definitely don't want to do that yet. That's going to be too expensive. We really want to go this way. I don't mind if they build that or this one first, but we just need 74 stairs. We will need some planks for stairs. Do we need houses? Yeah, we need to start getting some new beavers up in here. We don't need these yet. How are you making that last wall? Oh, is there? I didn't even think of that. Good call. Probably right here, and we'll do storages. I mean, it's dirty, but it is what it is. Are you talking it this way? Yeah, we'll be able to walk past this stuff. We will need planks. Actually. All right, we got 2 builders, 1 sciencer. We got some houses going. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 15. I like a good 18 beavers. I know that's silly, but I really do. I'm not crazy. He's going to wipe. Stop it. We're not going to wipe. Why would we wipe? We're fine. We got water. We got everything we need. We got 70. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We're fine. Okay. I'm going to pause the science because I literally need no more science. We are going to turn on this, though. Can Vid really complain if they didn't beat this map? I know. Right? Thank you. Someone here gets it. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We're good. They're building this. We've got plenty of wood. All right. We got enough wood for our stairs. Do we need to on it yet? Yeah, let's pause this. Gives me 4 builders. Are we out of trees? We're mostly out of trees. If we go this way, we have more trees. And we're about to have some extra stuff, so we'll be fine. We'll have some extra people in a moment, because these guys won't have anything to do. In fact, this one's pretty much done, yeah. So what I'm going to do is tell them to demolish this. Yeah, they've already got one stack done. We're fine. He might get injured. If we get an injured beaver, we'll pause it. But we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. We're good. Oh, food. We do need that. Gives us 2 builders. We still are 1 water collector, but good news is we got a lot of days here before. And, I'm gonna pause these 2. I don't see any more trees. That's an awful lot of fines. The lumberjacks won't have anything to do because no trees. We're fine. We've got extra beavers right now. We've got trees on the other side. I don't want to make them into planks. I thought about that. No, we'll just keep them here. I haven't seen that many fines since I had to go to traffic court. Fine. Why does he keep worrying about how fine we are? Okay. These are high priority, right? Okay. So what we're going to do is mark all of these for get rid of us. This is the other part that I dislike. Is marking berries for getting rid of. Now, I do want it lower priority. We'll keep those running. We're going to keep the berry guy on. Do that. Nice! We're free. Okay. We got through. We didn't even get an injured beaver. Let's go! Love it. How many more do we need? We need 10. So 22 plus 12. So 34 plus 1. 35 wood. We're going to cut it close. We're going to cut it a little bit close. And I don't think we're going to make it. But we're going to pause this, pause this. Yeah, we might not get it. We need 10 more. We got 0 there. I'm not worried about the drought. Drought's not what's scaring me here. How many days till this grows? 10% would be minus a day, so maybe 2 days. So that's 10 more days. We got a 3-day drought. Oh, I could kill the science hut to get logs back. That's true. Ooh, Kender, he is ripping out your bushes. Noodle, that you? Hearing a lot of fines. Noodle, that you? Okay. You're right. How much would we get for a science building? We'd get 9. Let's see how close we are. That would be 3 of these. Oh my goodness, that would put us really close. I'm going to wait until we're completely out. Okay. So he's delivering these. We need 3, 6, 7. Vid might be right. We destroy this. Is there no other trees? These should... Will this many carry us? 5 times 4. So that's 20 times 12. Beaver math. 20 times 12 is 240. Is there 240 here? Each of these is what? 30? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're fine. As soon as we get across here. How many in the other one? 0. Yeah, I don't think we have... Oh, we have 2 here. But 2 isn't going to be enough. Those we need. No, I think you're right. Science building's kind of useless now. Do I need to have a storage for them, or can they put it in the district? I can't remember if they can do district now. Make sure you pause other buildings then. Yeah, so the only ones I'm worried about them building, which I don't think they will right now, is this. Because it's low priority. That's the only thing I was thinking. I think that's the only other building. Was that one. Oh, and this. You're right. Good call. Good call. Just made a post on local word of mouth feed Facebook group to see if there's any restaurants hiring nearby. Good. Good, good. Okay. We've got enough. Nice. Got a couple recommendations. Let's go. How long till this grows? It's at 91%. That's awesome. All right, berry guy, we're going to pause. I don't have any more berries anyways. Oh, we have a few, but not. It gives us 2 extra. I mean, oh, wait, here we go. Now we're going to do this. Boom, boom. Let's get going. Let's get to chopping. All right, we're going to pause these 2. We're going to want more, but we have to wait till these chop down. If you mark the warehouse as empty, you'll stop the flashing. How do you mark them as empty? This? Yeah, I guess they do stop flashing, but then they also have that symbol, which I hate, but that's okay. You're right. Okay. Run, beaver, run. Don't ever look back. We'll build this wall in time. I know that's a fact. You know what I didn't do? I did not plan for a go-through. Now, it's not going to be that hard. The go-through will be like right here and right here. So when the water comes down, we actually probably want it in here. It to enter into here, come down, fill up all this, and probably exit out here. Or out here. Or here. Here wouldn't be bad. Yeah, you're going to have a symbol either way. I agree. I agree. If you mark the rest of it. Okay, so where the water comes in would be right here. Where it goes out would be like here. It'll come in and fill this up. Wait, did I miss a spot? I totally did, didn't I? No, I didn't. We built the wall here. Okay. Which means I'm going to need floodgates. Which I have the science for floodgates. Right down here. So if it comes here, it'll just come down this way. It's going to start here, come down this way. Spread out a little bit, but we'll go here. I mean, ideally, we actually want it here. No, it's probably going to go, it's going to go out this way, probably down this way. I think it lets it out here. What do you mean? Shh. What are you shushing for? Is it not? Is there another one? What is going on? What do you mean spoilers? What did you do, Kender? Hexar! Hello. How are you doing, my friend? So good to see you. How is Dune going? Oh my goodness, shout out to Hexar Plays. I enjoy watching him play so much. He is amazing. By the way, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. If you're sticking around, love to have you. But oh my goodness, watching this man play Spice Wars, so much fun. Welcome in, Raiders. So good to see you. We are playing one of Kender Frog's Timberborn maps, and so far we're doing fine. Everyone keeps telling me I'm gonna die, and we haven't died yet. But now I'm getting nervous, because every like 5 seconds I'm being told we're gonna die. And we'll never make it. And I don't know why. We'll see. But welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who Hexar is, you are missing out. He is amazing. So good to see you. How have you been? How was stream? All right, we're gonna do one more global check real quick. There's no like tunnel. Is there? Is there? No. It comes and it leaves there. What do you... Is there something that I'm missing? You only unpaused for 48 seconds the last 2 hours. It's true. This one's tough. You're going to make it on your own, Laverne and Shirley. I don't know. We're fine. Again, we're fine. We're doing fine. Everything's fine. I don't know. No need to send backup. We're fine. We're good here. Ads got me. I'm here now. Welcome in, Hexar again. Sorry, your islands look cute. Well, you can blame Kender Frog for the 10 million islands that we're dealing with. And the flooded world. Oh, we're fine. I think we're fine. Opus laughs at us. Vin is just trying to make you nervous. Well, I did think this. You ready? This is something I thought about. We could levy this up a little bit. It would be a dangerous move. Is it bad water? Not yet. It's not bad water yet. Kanga! Heyo! Fine. Yeah, we're fine. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're good. So we're going to build a wall. And that's going to be fine. You could. It just might flood the entire world if we do. Hexar said, spooky. I'll have to check in on the progress soon. I'm off to sleep. Much love. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I appreciate it. By the way, I'm going to go and introduce myself. If you don't know who I am, my name's Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer. We do a lot of cozy and strategy games here. I do kick off every stream with a prayer and a Bible reading time, and then we go into whatever we're doing for the day. So today, we, after prayer and Bible time, we go into a wheel-picked game because the last stream of every month, we do what's called a Mountie Mayhem stream, and it's a 24-hour stream. And during that 24-hour stream, we spin the Wheel of Mayhem, and whatever it lands on, we do. And one of the things you can win is the ability to pick a game for me to play. So this was a game that was picked, and it's a fun game. I really enjoy this game. I played a lot of it back in the day. But it is definitely one of those games. It's definitely one of those games. It's a good one, though. It's definitely a tough game. And we're doing a very tough map made by our very own Kender Frog. Okay, so this is full of wood. We have 4 builders. We do have 3 of these. Problem is that's not going to help. I guess we could. What we could do is take those 3. And do that. Houses? We do have a few houses. We have up to 12 beavers. I guess we could build another one to keep the population going. I just don't want to take away from this. Oh, actually, hold on. I need these 2 as well. So I'm going to pause 2. Yeah, let's get this going. We're going to go high priority here. Okay, drought ended. We didn't really have a problem with the drought. This first one wasn't a problem. At least 1 more. Yeah, I'm going to say 2. 2 will make me happy. 18 is not a bad number. The goal is really to chop up these trees as fast as possible. Oh, no one's knocking that one down. Okay. All right, we got the houses built. We could even build a couple more if we really wanted to push our limits. And I'm going to. We're going to. We do have to make it to the next area, though. So what is this? 19 times 20 logs. Each is 380. Whoa, we did bad math. 1, 2, 3. Is it 20 per? Oh, it might be 12. Oh, it's 12. So 19 times 12 is 228. Yeah, we did bad math somewhere. Your forester can probably plant on that island you cleared. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Yep. How soon until these pop? 50% is low. That's 6 more days. But they're going. Someone should cut this one. We can start marking these for deletion. Yeah, we're still very shy. I'm going to pause this one. We're shy on logs somewhere. I messed up on the math. Thought we had 240 logs here, but maybe not. Either way, we'll get it. We'll get a lot of this built. Oh, maybe not 60. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 12. 84. Yeah, we're pretty close. We'll have to wait a little bit. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, we will probably need that. I'm going to do this and pause. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and tell them to plant that there. And we're going to pause 1, 2, 3 for the farmers. We still want 4 builders. Oh, wait, there's a tree here. We can let it spread. Make room! Get these berries out of here. I'm surprised our 1 water collector's keeping up. We're actually not too far off. We're going to be, what, 36 about shy? This does need, it's 70%. Is this not all watered? That's interesting. Oh, that symbol. The flashing symbol. One that yells at you. Says you're cheating. All right, so wait. Oh no! We left these running. I didn't even realize I turned those on. I thought I had them off. That's okay. Oh, we definitely have enough planks now for a while. I mean, it's not bad. Are we gonna need more though? We probably won't. Oh my goodness. That's okay. Well, we have 13 planks whenever we need it. That would have given us another one of those. That's okay. We'll let that spread. For geothermal? Yeah, but that'll be later on. That'll be way later. You're right. But, like, right now, that's not really our priority. How long until these pop? 76% of 12. Let's do 12 times 0.76 would be... So we got about 3 days left. That's not too bad. Halfway through the drought, I think we'll be okay. And each of these should... This will be the big one. If we can get enough for this, then we'll be fine. Because these ones should take care of themselves. Oop. Then we run around here. We'll get some free science. That'll be good. I don't know if we'll need it. Let's do this. And then here, we're going to do a bunch of storages. This is, I'll be honest, I never feel good using the storage system. It's a little dirty. Oh wait, we don't need this one. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. We've gotten pretty lucky on droughts. The question is, as we get here, where do we put the, what's it called? The, floodgates. And we're going to need floodgates, which we'll get from the science from these. Actually, we could get them even right now. What do we do? In the meantime, I think we just wait. You always get droughts till cycle 8 or 5. Oh, it's like 4, isn't it? I might not make it to the first red tide. We did get stuck here a little bit, which is a problem. You know what I could do? I don't need planks. How many do I need? 8 plus 24. That'll be enough. We're just going to move these forward each time. Might as well have a berry picker if we have an extra one. First few are always drought. I'm sure she hardcore cycle 4 is first red tide. Maybe. We have the trees now. pause that. Pause that one. This one can still reach these trees. Now we just go here. The science, I don't know what to do with the science at this point. We don't really need it. The goal is just to get this wall. If we get this wall done, I think we win. That's the idea. It could be wrong. But that's the basic idea. This will be like the longest parts. These two. These ones I think will be fine. Oh wait, we have 2 shy. Uh-oh. Only 3 woodcutters. That's fine. Oh wait, we got an extra. Okay. I mean, they're building pretty quickly. The question is, do we have so much wood that we're not worried about any of this? Oh, actually, this will be a long stretch. Yeah, I'm not worried about the drought right now. In fact, we want longer droughts. The longer the drought, the better for us. The question is, do we want to start building up stuff back here? We're going to need it, but I think we're going to need this wood for this long stretch. Right here. Good news is these trees are starting to grow up. Well, you know what? I think my answer is we're going to need it eventually anyways. We're going to need to build these anyways. My biggest question is, where do I put my floodgates? Wait, can I do this? Hold on, hold on. Do I hate this more than anything? I think that's our answer. And then down here we do the same thing. Oh, we'll see. I can't hardcode the tides. Rollbacks prove it. This is a little risky, but we're gonna have to build both ways anyways. And if we build enough this way, we'll get more trees here. Build this way, get these trees. So I'm kind of okay with whatever we go, whichever way they go. At this point, I think we have enough trees. It's less about the trees and more about the, more about the time. I mean, it's almost like, do I want to build another, builder's hut? We have the planks. Have a great night. All work night. Oh, all work night. All right, Opa, thank you so much. Appreciate you. I think we do. Yeah, only one forester is enough. I think we build this. We need more workers. We have too many trees. One forester can replant. And once we get these to pop, we're good. So we've got enough pine trees. Just took down Tower 2. Let's go. Nice. Thank you for watching the ads. I appreciate you all doing that. Right after I said something. Oh. Oops, I did those backwards. We need to get this built. We need eight. We have the beavers. We have the wood. We just need them to be builders. I do like how Land of Vikings does it. Land of Vikings just has any extras be builders or fillers, basically. So some beavers will be going this way. Some will be going this way. So it might seem like it's going slower, but we're actually building 2 at a time. All right, we're 3 shy, and that's okay. That means we have 1 extra builder. I'm going to pause this, turn 2 on over here, and 2 off. So that's 5 builders now. And what that'll do is make sure these ones are cutting here so they can run this way. Make sure these ones are cutting here so they can run this way. I think we're going to be fine. I mean, cycle 4. Back from ads will be... Thank you again for watching those. I appreciate it. Cycle 4 will be the biggest cycle. If we get hit with a red tide in cycle 4, we might die. But we might not. After a couple fails, I took down the second tower. Nice. That's awesome. Congratulations. That feels so good. You're progressing really quick in the game. I mean, honestly, even if we get most of this done, we might even prioritize this way at this point, because it will swoop back around during a red tide, but it will also go this way. So maybe after this, we really start pushing to go this way. We also probably need to get this done. So we're going to unpause these two. The reason I want these done first is because there's trees over here. So you kind of want it this way. Oops. So we're in cycle 3. We should get another drought. They'll be able to start chopping that down. Yeah, we have the trees. Oh, nice. They even finished this. Let's go. So what we're going to do is move these up, because I think the closer they are, the easier it is. But yeah, after a couple fails, I took down the second tower. I know a thing or two about progressing because I've seen a thing or two. Oh, yeah. You need log storage? I do. You're right. You're right. I need log storage at this point. You're right. I don't love log storage, but it is something that we do need. You're right. So we got half the wall done in about 3 cycles. You should get up a hauler. Yeah, the problem is I don't have that many extra beavers. In fact, I'm short a beaver right now. I would love to have enough for a hauler. I don't have the room for it right now. I mean, right now I've only got 4 builders. I guess if we go 2 and... that gives me 5 builders. I don't have enough beavers for haulers. What level have you made it to during your playing? I mean, I'm not sure. 26 maybe? Something like that. Interestingly enough, they've built this, which I don't know why. Those should be lowest priority, but that's okay. I guess because both these sides were busy. I'm not sure what level I'm at. I apologize. 23 maybe? 26 maybe? Something like that. This isn't bad to build, though. What are we at? 19? 6, 7. We should be about 21. So yeah, 20 out of the 21. That's not too bad. I do need the water collector still. He's doing fine. We do want the forester still. We will want 1 tree cutter in this area. We've got 2. They're getting there. We got, like I said, I think we'll get most of it. No guarantee we'll get all of it. Are you surviving, Mountie? Mostly. So not far from me. You just hit 23? Nice, nice. Yeah, you defeated things quickly. Yeah, we're doing okay, Allie. We're doing okay. I think we can make it if they give me 5 cycles. If they give me 6, I think I can. Before the first red tide. The problem is once the first red tides, this is the exit. It's going to go down here. And if it comes in this way, we won't have an exit. Like we have to finish this whole wall. It's a lot. Red tides vary from what? Is it 4 or 5 for the first one? I would like to store more water, but all of our logs are basically just going to our wall right now. We have 7 builders. We might even go to 8 because we've got enough logs for it. We just need the people to put them in. We've got 8 builders. We've got this one almost done. This one's halfway done. This one's probably about halfway. Not even. And then this one's going. So we definitely get a drought here. That's good. We get 8 days. Actually, we're doing okay. We have the logs. We just need the builders. I don't know why he's going all the way this way. Like, I don't like their walking plans. Their walking distance is hurting. Helps being a loot goblin, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so... because I wish I could have, like, these 4 just work down here, and these 4 just work up here, but you can't do that. So sometimes they're running across the whole map. Gonna lurk for a while. Sounds good. Thank you so much. I appreciate the lurkers out there. So that's my biggest thing is, like, I would like just these 4. All I want you to do is work here. These 4 just work up here, and I think we would be fine. But they're running across the whole way sometimes. Which takes that extra gap. Do we want another? I mean, it's not hauling because they have the logs in the right spots. It's the builders that keep running. We don't have enough planks.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable! Radiant Games! Inconceivable! We could... 12 builders seems excessive, but we have the logs. We just need people to put them in place. They're building up this side fairly quickly, which is nice. Keep going! Keep going! Yeah, these will take a while. This one, these three will be a long time. That's gonna be the basic. Like this one will go quick. This one will go quick. This is going quick. We're doing fine here. This is taking a while. These will take a little bit. I don't know if we have it. We'll see. It'll be a little bit of a race. It's gonna be close. We might be able to, if I built more storage. If I build more water storage, we could probably survive the first red tide. Now that we have the... So we could just say, give up on the idea of racing and build these, right? Build these water storages. Get enough water stored up that will survive the first red tide. Because 5 days... Actually, I would have liked longer. What we're doing is just moving these guys up. So that they're closer and they're just chopping this down. These should be popping pretty soon. Oh, we need the planks. We do need planks. Where are we going to get planks from? Do we build another quick plank factory? We are going to need planks for these. We're going to need 30 planks total. The geothermal will be nice in the end, but these will be quick answers. Nice. Okay. So once this one chops down, we're connected. This side's going. Could build it here. It's just a little far away. Trying to see if there's like an easy place to build it. Because we're going to need planks when we get to that spot. But that's not until later either. We do have 2 extra beavers though. If that's the case, we're going to unpause. We don't have trees over here to cut. Let's do it over here. While we have the 2 extra beavers, let's build those. These corners are nice because you can build 2 at a time. They can lay it here and here. Do we have enough trees? Yeah, we have enough trees. We're getting there. I'm kind of nervous, but you know, we do our best. We're getting there. We are getting close. We still got this one to do. Trying to get some planks done so we can finish these up. Almost there. This side just needs the wood. We got one of them done. Oh my goodness. This will be really close. It will depend if we get that 4th cycle drought. But it's taken us a whole cycle just to get this far and this far. I don't know if we'll make it. It's a big goal. We could cut it off here if we really wanted to shorten this. Cut it off here, cut it off here, and cut it off here. And what that'll do either way, we need this built. We could build a short one. These two are pretty long. This would be much shorter. This one, and this one. That's 3, and we wouldn't have to build all this. Oh. You hate to see it, but we're going to have to. Okay. All right, and what we're going to do is pause this one so they can't go that way. We're going to build here. Actually, hold on. Is that going to save us any more by doing this? No, we still need to build 2. Okay. Oh, wait, it might. Hold on. Yeah, it will. It'll save us a couple more. And when you're in a rush against time, it's the best we got. Now, whether I build it here or here doesn't make a difference. Oh, it does. Hold on. Yeah, it does. So, I don't think... Yeah, so that'll solve that. That's 4. That seems far. Yep, and that'll be the final. So what we're going to do is pause this. And we're going to say if you can make it here, basically. We'll do average on this side, but I don't know if it matters. Outlets down here. It'll be right here. I gotta figure out if I want to do it still, though. It'll be right here instead of right here. So I'm looking at it still. Because this is the final decision, is like here. We're coming up on cycle 4. Almost done with that. Yeah, it would be right here. Which wouldn't even be the end of the world to have as our original plan. We don't need this then. I would have liked it over here just for flow-wise. But it coming down here and going out this way, not a problem. And then we do this. Well, we're not dead by cycle 3. So we got that going for us. Oh, wait. No, this one's supposed to have water. We've got food, we've got water. The biggest question is, will we get the wood in time? We've got 8 builders. You know, you can click drag single square buildings. Well, I can't with this. See? Yeah, you can't do it with warehouses. I wish I could. You can also copy, yeah. It is a straight line. Yes, you can. You can't do small warehouse, or I can't, unless you have a mod. Telling you, I'm clicking and dragging. You can't do small piles. Can't do small warehouses. Can't do small those. 1.1. All right, fair enough. I don't know the answer. I'm just telling you I can't. You can. I can't. All right, we got 13. Is that enough? Hold on. Do we have enough planks? Is their question. We need 5 there. And 15 down here. So we need 18 total. The problem is we can't do anything without that. So we're going to pause these two. And put them here. Actually, I want them both here. We have enough planks down, or what logs down here to finish this out, I think. We're pretty close. No cactus here. What's no cactus? Is 135 water enough? It is right now. It's not great. I don't love it. It's not enough in the end. It's enough right now. It's not my favorite answer. Oh, 1.1 has a cactus. Ooh. That's kind of fun. Oh, they're going this way. That's fine. Ah, pretty pointless. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do this. I would rather them finish this up. They store 1 water because they cause injury to harvest. 50 days to have 1 water and have a chance of injury. And it takes... Wait, 50 days? Are you serious on the 50? I thought you were joking about 50. All right, let's see how lucky we get. Are we going to get a red tide? In cycle 4? right, 8 of our 15. I mean, at this point, it's just deliver the goods. We've got 3 stacks here. Started that a little bit. Most of it is distance down here now. It's just distance it takes travel. We got 2 stacks here. Total, we've got... Wait. Oh, yeah, that's just that. So, of actual levies, we've got 2, 4... What? 6... 8... 10, 12, 13... Oof. 15, 17... Plus these. Yeah, we got a while. I don't think we'll get it in time, but we'll see. And dead. I don't think we're gonna die. You think we'll die on the first red tide? I don't know if we'll die on the first red tide. If this all turns red, do we die? Well, we can still collect water. We might lose food. Food would be the big thing. So what we'll do is probably pause the housing. If we get a red tide, reduce our population. Die is the last thing I shall do. So we finished this wall. We finished this one and this one and this one and this one. Or, sorry, yeah, these ones. So we're good here. We got to get over to here. Oh, good. We got a drought, so we're good. We've got 1.5 stacks there. These aren't very big stacks in here. These really aren't. Even these aren't very long. This is one of the longest parts right here. So once we get this stack done, we're pretty close. Death is on my to-do list, but I'm really trying to procrastinate. Nice. Honestly, like, once these are done, we'll need to go down here. We've got the trees. Wait, you're not collecting anything. I'm not sure what you're doing here. So we got 24 there about. We're just open those up. Oh, that was a short drought. That's not good. We needed a much longer drought. I mean, the good news is, like, they've already started this. So, like, you might, oh, you're way behind. But they're also, like, we have a whole stack here that could have been here. This will be the last one we do. Oh, the drought hasn't even started. Sorry. I misread that. I was like, wow, we only had like a 3-day drought. I'm sorry. I'm panicking here. And I'm trying to keep my cool. Oh, actually, this is a lower one. We don't need that yet. The hardest part here is I need, these on. I need these 3. Oh, you can't reach. You can reach and you can reach. So we'll get those 2. And in doing so, we'll pause this one. We do need to get these planks made in a moment, but not right now. Nice. We've got one more there. That's almost done. I'm hoping these 2 go for these. Yeah, good. Because what we want is... I didn't realize we could have one here. We're good on water, good on food. Yeah, this will be really good. This should go fairly quickly because we can double up here. And most of them are storages. This side we're doing okay on. Oh, good. 7 days. Actually, that is really good for us. Is it really good for us? I didn't realize how low the water is. Why is the water so low? The water is so low because I left it low? Alright, fair enough. We can... We can build down if we have to. I'd prefer not to. Let's see. 7 times 19. Or times 2. So 19 times 2 is 38 times 7. 266 water total. If this can collect 90 water in time, we're fine. We'll see. If not, we'll look for emergency solutions. How are we doing over here? We're building this up, so that's good. Yeah, there's plenty of water there. We're good. Plenty. Good, this one's done. They are building this before this. That's okay. Basket! Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, we're gonna make it, guys. We're gonna make it. We're fine. Everything's fine. How you doing, Basket? So good to see you. I'm panicking a little bit. And when I say a little bit, I really mean a lot, but I just realized how much I'm leaning into this game that my mouth isn't moving. I am mostly panicking. I think we can make it. I want to say we're going to make it fine. The water shortage is number 1 problem. Number 2 problem is, are we going to build the wall in time from the first red tide? Once we get the first red tide, I really do think we're going to be fine. Because then it's build as many water collectors as we can and expand your fields. Like that's what it is. It's still pumping, which is great. This is done. So we have this section, and this section. That is not too bad. So this section. Yeah, we only have 3 sections left. I think I'm confident that we're going to make it. The question is, am I overconfident? We have 4 days, 178 water. Oh, we're fine. We have 19 beavers. Doing the math again. 19 beavers, 2 water per day is 38 water per day times 4. 152 water. We're fine. Guess it's better to be lucky than good. Oh my goodness, Vid. I knew it. I knew it. Vid won't accept that I know what I'm doing every once in a while. Oh. Well, we're not through it yet. We're not through it yet. We've got a lot to build. We've got 3 more sections to build, but we are getting there. We're short 2. We're going to have to cut off 2 beavers from wood cutting. Oh my goodness. All your lumberjacks have broken teeth. Yup, they're going to right now. They're gonna have broken teeth. We're gonna have to get over that fact. I'm really sorry. I don't know what that does. What does broken teeth even do? Just make them unhappy? Does it slow down how long they take to cut?
I have arrived.
And how do you know? How do you know they have broken teeth? Oh, there's one. Here, we'll build a teeth grindstone. Will that help? That make them happy? Happy day that ends in Y! I love that. There. How are you doing, Yoshi? Bob, so good to see you. Cuts logging time in half. Okay. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't really mind how long it takes them to cut. Because we have so many logs, I'm not too worried about it. Yoshi! How you been, Yoshi Bomb? It's been so... Wait, what's backwards? Oh, whoops. That's fine. There we go. I don't really even care about the building itself. Yoshi Bomb! Oh, wait, we got an extra. Let's get one working here. Okay, these 2 are done. All right, we need to finish this. Need to finish this, and this one's going, so I'm not too worried about this one as much. It's a lot, but these are all storages, so it looks worse than it is. Water and food we're good on. Oh, this is still pumping? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Yeah, even with 20 beavers, that's 60 water times 3 days. That'll be still, we're good. We could actually probably pause this. Oh, it's still pumping. How is it still pumping? It's like every last drop. It's using air suction to get that last bit in. Pump! All right. We've got, what, about two and a little bit more here. 4 here. I don't know. It's still going to be a close one. I don't know if we'll get it in time. I think we will, because they're also building on this side of this. That's good. This should have water in it. These won't die. So we're going to pause. We're going to actually pause you and turn you into a woodcutter. The question is where? I'm going to do it right here. No, that's kind of worthless. This one's already done. I mean, there's no use having him pump water right now. The farmers we're going to keep on. We're going to lose this, but we'll be okay with that. Actually, if we don't lose all of it, then we're even better off. Oh my goodness, I'm so nervous. We're so close, but there's also like, we're pretty far. This, and this, and this. Well, 2 more stacks here. Yeah, we were a little aggressive with our first wall, which was this and this, but this is not a bad spot. You staying until first red tide? Probably. And then I'll probably call it. Well, probably until the wall is built. Either first red tide or till wall is built. And then we got to jump over. The good news is they're building that. Like, they're building all 3 at the same time, so they looks like they're not moving anywhere, but they're just going slowly on all 3. we're short one. You can reach all these, yeah. We have the trees. That's the good news. We have enough trees. The question is, will we finish in cycle 5 before the red tide hits? Can't lose if you don't play it. And then you never play this map again. You're going to call it a win even if the hard stuff hasn't even got here yet? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, the real question is, once I get this done, does the rest of it even matter? So when this bomb goes off, we'll have red water popping out. Will it affect us enough? Because after I finish this, I think what we do is we build this out. So these won't matter, right? Am I correct that these won't do anything because they're underwater? If we build this out, and we make our way over here, which may be even better to do. Can we do bridges here? This might be the only place. So originally I didn't like the bridge because, oh no, we can't reach that with bridges. Maybe we can. Yeah, I mean, we could use 2 bridges here. Run over here. Actually, we could just build. That's 48 wood. Or 24 times 3. So it's cheaper. Yeah, it's 72. It's cheaper to do a bridge. Have the science for what? The bridge? Oh, it is 1.8k. Well, we are about to get 2... Oh, we won't get that one. 200 more. We'll have 1.7k. Okay. We'll build a science building and we'll be able to get it. You know, it's not like it's that much. We have 200 here. We go across here. We just run down this way. And then we clog up this, and clog up this. I mean, to be honest, it's... Let me see real quick. We'd have to build a wall here. To... I don't know. Let's see. So it's going to spill out here. Honestly, if we built a wall here. This is the hard one, I'd say. But if we can get... Yeah, how would we get in there is the question. Like, we could block this off. Water will come around here. Actually, I would probably do this instead first. Start by doing this. And... if it's bad tide, push it out up here. If it's good tide, push it out this way. What would that require? That would require a lot. We could go dynamite. And if we dynamite this area. Let me think of the easiest solution. Actually, if we dynamite, we just dynamite this. We'd have to block this off and this off. We'd look at something like this. Yeah, that should be good. So if we did this wall, we dynamite this out, we're out. And then when it's blue tide, we just open it up. Oh wait, no, sorry. These would be, do these run even in good time? So let's see, hold on. No, that wouldn't be a solution. We would, oh, you know what well, yeah, it'd be really hard, but we would probably actually run over this way. Block this off in a way with like levees. This actually doesn't look bad to block off. So you just, I don't know, wall this out. Right? You just, all you need to do is build walls up here and then levee. And it either goes over this way. Right? Something like that. And then just have your floodgates open where it comes out this way or closed and they go out that way. The second thing would be over here. Would we say this blows up? Blows up that, so we do this. It'd be an extensive project. I don't know when it blows up. I mean, originally, I'm just thinking wall this in. It's crazy. I know. But this is my initial thought. Block it off. And send it out this way. I mean, it doesn't have to be that exactly, right? It'd be probably closer to this. This is my initial thought. Wall it up, send it out. Get the science before you do it. This one would probably be the same thought process. And once again, it would probably be cleaner. So something like this, right? Just wall it in, block it out. Same thing here. Painful, yeah, but doable. Then we're good. Wall it in, block it out. These aren't your emotions, sir. They are mine, and on this map, they are. So that's my solution. And then after that, there's this one. What does this do again? This just comes up through. There's a way to cover it up, isn't there? Actually, hold on. Does that? Oh, these are just water sources. They're not even red. Okay, so they're just water sources. We could... I think you can block them in with terrain, or there's something else I thought. Is it these overhangs? Or we just don't care. overhangs. So we just overhang them. Do these take metal? They do. Ooh, yucky metal. But this blows up what? So we only need to block up this area. We just overhang it all. It'll take out most of the thorns here. Something like that. I don't know. You need to put something on top of the overhang? Okay. So levees. Yeah, this one's kind of in the center of the map, which makes it annoying. We could, honestly, we could just survive this red tide. This part of the red tide. Let it just go out. Or impermeable floors. There you go. Honestly, if this turns into red tide, by then we might be able to even... Could we just build a wall across this whole map? Right here? Hear me out. We just build a wall here, and we just go all the way across to here. And there's a floodgates on top that either lets the water in or it just keeps going over the edge. It's a terrible idea. I just thought it'd be fun. Or we go this. We build like a wall here. And eventually we just expand. Yeah, I don't know the solution. Probably cover this one up or something. I'd want to get to these three first. Build our walls here. So, actually, let's go and delete this. Delete this. This isn't great, by the way. We're still going to have some red tide problems. But what it will do is allow us to water. Keep our water. That's the biggest thing. This will let us have water in here. And eventually we'll build this whole problem solver. Is there another one in here? Oh, it's just one. One in here. So we're fine there. Uh-oh, will this get high enough? Or do we need to build this now? What we could do... Oh, this feels ugly. Build stairs and a water thing here. Or even better, build stairs. Something like that. We're hoping the water level gets up high enough. It's not going out this way yet. It just started, so it's just pouring back in. Alright, let's see how close we are. We've got one there. We've got a wall here. Oh, only one there. Yeah, let's get our... We only need like 7 more, I think. 5 there, 3 there. So I need 2 and 5. Yeah, 7. This is built. All right, that's done. Now it's just these two. They make any? I don't know. They get any out? Knock one out? One. Yeah, we need 7. 2 out of 7. We might not make it still. You can kill 2 of the warehouses. For what? Kill 2 of the warehouses. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't need this. Good call. Wasn't exactly even the route I was thinking, but it doesn't matter. That wasn't really the... Please don't build this. Oh no! 3 days? What? We might not make it. Got 2, 3 more blinks. So we got 2, 3. Well, let's see if we make it. Stop building this, please. We've literally got... Oh, we might not make it. We'll see. Oh, did I not turn my water... Oh, he didn't start collecting yet. Yeah, it didn't rise up high enough. I guess we will do that. All right, go ahead. Start building that. Surprisingly, this looks like it's underwater, though. But this is not. Huh. It's like one's flooded, but one isn't. But it's not. It's so close to being flooded. Oh, there it goes. So this should turn on now. If this is flooded, this should turn on. I think we'll be okay. Logically, this water's high enough. It should be coming in here. Raising up enough that this should be able to collect. There it goes. He's pumping. We'll turn that on in one moment. We just need to finish this up first.
I have arrived.
What up, John Deeds? Hello, hello. The problem is the water isn't high enough up to here. Welcome in, John Deeds. So good to see you. Freedom! I actually watched that movie the other night. It was so good. So good. This wall is all that really matters right now. If we get this wall done, we're fine. If we don't, we're in trouble. Because after that, I can build stairs down this way as well. I'm actually less worried about this one. As long as we have something collecting. Belser! Alright. Are we going to get this done in time? That's the big question. Hey-oh, you might want emergency water inside, not outside. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like I said, I was less worried about the water. Let's do this. But once again, this is low priority. I need to get this done first. Without this, our water inside gets clogged up or has a problem. So he is collecting, depending on the order that they drink. Let's get that open. Although 0.5 days, actually no. Let's not get that open. We're going to go ahead and go to 24-hour workdays.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
We might have one die of thirst. Nah, we'll go back down to 20. It doesn't matter. Let's do this. I need one there. And water. The question is, do we want to still try to build this or not? It's getting red pretty fast. Now let's see if we can. See if we can get this built first. Get some water collecting going. We don't need the wood collectors. The other thing is I forgot to connect this side, so they're only building one at a time. He should still be able to collect. We might have one die of thirst. It's fine. Water's looking a little red. Really red over there. Oh, whoops. We forgot to get the stairs and the, we need 2 of these. We'll see. We'll see if we make it or not. See if one dies of thirst. It all matters on the order that they drink. Let's see how bad it is. Oh, what is that? Yeah, he might die of thirst. Seven days. Oof, that's a long time. Actually, I just need these 4 built. I actually don't need these 2. Get that built. Get that water collected. It would have been faster to build this straight up. I didn't think it would fit. Let's go 24 and see if it works. I don't know if they'll take time to drink, will they? Can you flood the islands? We probably can. I mean, I think we'll be okay on this side. I just need someone to plug that in and we're good. There we go. Now it's just a matter of collecting water before someone dies. What's going on? Oh, is that the wrong side? Ooh. All right, let's see if we survive or not. That's all it comes down to is... $40 water. Once we get the water, we're good. Let's turn off the day. Give everyone water. And I think we're good. Go back to working 20 hours. Make sure no one's thirsty. Yeah, we win. Now, mostly win. This is a silly way to kind of play, but it is one of those, like, we should have enough water. We win. That's it. Game over. Basically we win. Oh, sweet summer child. Basically we win. We've got the first part done. Can Mountie come out and play today? I know, right? From here, we do have to implement step 2. But we ideally now have 5 days worth of water. So next step would be what? Go build this. And the last thing is build this. And then we win. Okay. Whatever. We win. We win. It'll take a while for this to kick in, which is why what we're going to do first is build external water sources. So what we would do here is one here. Why? Why, Kender? Why? You're killing me. You might have PTSD? This is our lower one. Although, actually, we don't even want this one here. No, no, no. What we need is a set of them here. What, one sub pick game? Yes. Wait, what? What happened? So it looks something like this. Now this is for droughts. So most likely this is not necessary. This would be lowest priority. Oh, Palworld is so good. You don't like Palworld? Actually, we'll just copy this setting. Oops. I do like Palworld. Palworld's a good one. So now we've got external collectors. We have internal collectors, which we probably want these before these. Yo, I'm back. Picked up some sodas and dinner from McDonald's. Let's go. Oh, I thought Kender said, sorry. Kender said I think they might have PTSD. Oh, they might. I see what you're saying. Sorry, I misread who was talking. Then I saw the K, but it was King Amos. Okay. So, in fact, we're going to stop these and get these going. We also don't need 8 builders as much. Yeah, it does sound like a couple people here have PTSD from this map. Yeah, I think next up, we just do this. We clear these out. And we run a wall this way. We can do that or go up this way. We just know stuff you don't. You're so much smarter than me. Emotional damage. Sounds like you guys got tricked by Kender a little bit more than I did, huh? That's all I think it was. It wouldn't be bad to also do this to finish out this part too. I'm thinking. What that does is stops the water from coming back here. Accurate. Oh my goodness. We're like King Aimless, am I right? Fair, gotcha. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Is that the next step? And then we come over here and do our thing? And build our wall? Oh wait, we don't even need this. I mean, I will say from here, it is collect enough to survive the 30-day red tide, right? It's have enough water collectors, collect enough water, put it in storage tanks, and have enough food that you can survive 9,000 days, and then you can go do whatever you want. I mean, honestly, with 19 beavers, we work, I don't know, 6 in the field. We expand this out. The only other thing I'm thinking is we might... The water pressure seems to have gone down. We could raise this up. Actually, I really would like to raise this up. We could run down this way and go raise this up. I don't like how low the water is. So from here, it's like build storage. Actually. Who don't I need? I don't need you two right now. Do I have anyone else unlocked? Oh, we have 5 short. That's fine, I think. Oh yeah, you're unlocked. Yeah, I'm gonna switch games, yeah. Just say I've been on the search for work elsewhere. No, I understand. Oh, actually, no. I don't think we need to build these yet. Sorry. So what we'll do is this. There we go. This. We'll have one here. Oh, nice. 15% of the building the cultivator before I went to bed. Nice. And it's agreed you claiming this as a win and you never coming back to the map? I don't know. I might come back to the map. But I think we're pretty solid on water. And I would even say food as well. We'll want to get this finished up. But once this is finished up, I said, I don't know. I said, I don't know. I don't know means I don't know. The only other thing I'm thinking is I might want to come over here and raise this up because for some reason this is really low. You're in the starter. Wait, where is food? Food's right here. Put a mess of metal in the top left to orient the map. Fun hasn't even started yet. I know. Well, the thing I'm worried about is that this is too low. But what we could do is delete these and replace them with 2 high. But I think we'll be okay. I think it's raising up. We've got plenty of water. We're going to finish this up, so that's good. And slowly lowers floor level. Wait, and then you will see you lose. Wait, what? And then go to the bottom. Put the mess of metal in the top left. Slowly lose lower floor level. Okay. I'm not sure. Are you talking about this blowing up down here? Rather work 20 to 30 hours a week and get paid weekly than have 30 to 40 hours paid every other week. Yeah. Put the mess of metal in the upper left. Then go to the bottom right. Oh my goodness. Go to the bottom right. Okay. So there's a red tide over here. So we go over here and block it off. Okay. I mean, yeah, so we'll have to run down here. That's fine. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's not even that big. Like, this bomb? Oh, so all the water will go out here. Okay. I did miss a bomb over here. I mean, it's not from here. This is usually, I think, the point that most people would die. Yeah. But we just block it in. It's not that hard to block these in. So this goes off. We run down here, right? We'll be prepared
Streamer,
for when it goes off.
Look at chat. Look at chat, streamer.
What did I miss, Nathan?
Streamer, chat.
The
chat,
bi-weekly? I think I read that.
Streamer, look at
I
chat.
mean, all this comes down to just blocking off. At this point, it's just walls, right? So it's like, okay, we get down here. Wait. Are you talking about the bi-weekly? I would rather work 20 to 30, 12 to 16 hours a week to get paid every other week isn't worth putting up with this crap that's been going on for 6 months now. Are you talking about that one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I agree with you, Mr. Nathan. I mean, you're working a ton. I agree. Go find another job. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I think you have a good plan. Mr. Nathan, I think you've got a great plan, and I would say now it's just a matter of implementing it. So, Vid, like, for me, my opinion is, at this point, it's just build walls. Go chase these down before they explode. Build a wall here. Build a wall here. But at this point, it is just chasing walls. I probably don't even have to do this right now. Now, the question is, would I get it in order? Right? So it's like, okay, if I don't do this, if I can get it in the right order, I'll be fine, I think. Most jobs are bi-weekly, but not always. Actually, it depends on what job you're working. But there's 2 parts. Don't let the water run too dry, but even if it does, then okay. It's just chasing it now. No, yeah, well, that's what it is. It's a matter of chasing down where I need to go next. So I would say, okay, we're going to go ahead, go this way. And I don't love the storages, but that might be what it is, or the bridges. That's a lot of planks. Can we get across this way? Oh, Kender, that was rude. That was rude, Kender. You can't get there in time to make the walls before you die of thirst? I disagree with the thirst part. You think I'm going to die of thirst? I disagree. Actually, I disagree strongly. We don't need the 8. We need what? 4? Is it 3? 4? Whoops. Actually, this is 1.8K. We don't have that. We do have enough to get this one, though. So if we get this, I don't know, build a couple storage towers here. Three plus 3 and a gap filler. Yeah, we could even do that. Right, so we do a 3 here. Do a 3 on the other side, yeah, and we just do the gap filler. We run this way. We come all the way down here, build this, build a gap filler here, run across. Come in here, block this off. So that'll be number 1, block that off. Number 2 would be build a wall here. Then maybe 3 would be run this way. For when the water's going to drain out. Because we don't want the water to drain out. So the water drains out here. We don't want that. Although I guess it doesn't matter that much. Who cares if this drains out? I was going to block this off so that we keep it in the same status that it's in, which I kind of like. The reason I like this status is because these ones aren't going off, these bad water seeps. Otherwise, I have to go run and chase down every bad water seep. Whereas right now, I don't have to worry about that. I mean, I don't know, maybe we'll come back to it. We'll see. We'll see. Easy living. Oh, mechanical pumps? Yeah, you can do that too. Mechanical pumps to keep water in there. Yep, not a problem. I mean, both do work. I think there's multiple solutions, and it's a tough map. I'll be honest, the tough part, I think, for me was making the first wall. Right? Getting that first wall built. I don't know, man. Maybe if you get to choose a game, you'll pick Timberborn, and we'll come back to it. We'll see. Or maybe Saturday Night Planet Crafter will be replaced with Timberborn. What do you think? All right, we're going to jump over to Stellaris, Sunday Night Stellaris. This is one of my favorite games as well. So much fun. We have a playthrough going on where we are being fanatic pacifists. That's right, fanatically pacifist. That doesn't mean that we won't build up a military. It means that we are going to be only building up a defensive military. We can't attack. We can't declare war on others, and we'll kind of break it down in a moment. But this is one of my favorite games. All right, have a good one. No. Got work in the morning. Totally understand. So, this is one of my favorite games. We are the League of Magor. Wow, that'd be pretty. All right, let's break it down here. So, this dark blue area is all ours. That's right, we own this dark blue area. And this is the League of Magor territory. Now, we do have some problems. We have some mining drones out here that we eventually probably need to clean up. We've got some space amoeba here. Convenient work only comes when he switches games. That's right. Not to fear, I've spent last week optimizing our Super Sunshine Missile of Peace. Yes, we have Nasira running our military, so we're okay. We are still building out our territory. We want to claim these spots, this one here, and probably like this one. It's a continental world. It's a wet world, and our species really likes it. So this is our space right here. We have our neighbors right here in this teal area. Good news, our neighbors are also fanatic pacifists. So we really like them. We get along with them. We did find some raiders down here, which is not good. We don't like these guys. They're mercenaries for hire, but they can be bigger problems later. We also found the protectors here. They are a stagnant ascendancy. They're super strong, but they're not going to really go anywhere. As long as we don't touch any holy worlds, we'll be okay. And I don't think this one's been claimed as a holy world. So, we're good there. We did meet these guys up here. They are militarist, which is the opposite of our pacifists. But the good news is they are also scientists. We are scientists. So let me break down who we are. In the upper left, this is our leader. We've got Primarch J. Mazing here. We are fanatic pacifist and materialist. We are pacifists and we're scientists, basically. Now, with that, let's go ahead and move on to our government. We've got our head of research here. We've got our Primarch. We've got Nasira running our minister as the Minister of Defense. And we did just hire a Minister of State who does a really good job maintaining control and keeping friendship going. So far, we've finished out the discovery tree, and we went down the archivism tree because we really wanted this archaeology skill. We have a few archaeology sites within our territory. These are dig sites where we can figure out, storylines and get some good buffs out of them. There's even one down here that we might build out towards. So we definitely want these territories and to figure out what we can get out of them. We will convert them to peaceful ways with our overwhelming sunshine and rainbows. That's right. So, that is our government. That is our society management. We're still going down this tree and building out these items. Our technology, we are getting a little bit of a boost to our military because we are working with just sunshine and rainbows here. So we do need to get our military beefed up a little bit, but we're also going into robots. Robots will make our species more efficient at working and stuff like that. So we are looking to really be efficient workers, because another part of our government is that we are a totalitarian regime. This doesn't mean we're evil. What this means is that we just like to have control and be the most efficient as possible. So we do like to have full control over the lives of our citizens and in the name of efficiency. No, robots is now copyrighted. It's robots. That's funny. So we are trying to keep efficiency, and robots lead to efficiency. Now, we are going to keep going. Our species is very strong. We are ingenious, which means we're really good at energy credits, even though we're losing 13 per month. We are also natural physicists. So we're strong, we're smart, and we're ugly. That's right. Strong, smart, and ugly. Unfortunately, that's part of our species. We are also not good at reproducing if we're at war. So this kind of goes with our fanatic pacifism anyways, so that's okay. We're fine. We do have 2 species points that we just got. So what we could do is we could remove our ugliness or remove our pop growth, how we slowly lose pop growth during war. Removing our ugliness is not a bad idea. Elite jobs. Do we have any elite jobs? I'm not sure what elite jobs are. Oh, we do have elite jobs. So our people, since they're so ugly, they're not good at elite jobs. That's basically what we're working with. So we could say we are no longer ugly. And that's something we're gonna kind of deal with. Yes. Oh, sorry, that was psychologically infertile. Hold on. Yeah, no, we want to get rid of that one. So we could say we are no longer ugly and we want to kind of be prettier. Unfortunately, we can't. Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is probably the best we can do. We can't remove one of these other ones. This is probably the best we've got. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. Now, we're going to apply it to all of us. Now, it will take a while to research.
Situation log updated.
But we're going to want that. It's going to take 2 years to kind of get everyone converted over to not being ugly. But I think it's worth it. All right. So that's what we got there. That's our species. We've got our fleets as our ships. We've talked about that before. Discoveries. We have this collection. And we're building a grand archive so we can utilize it. Although we didn't find any, amazing discoveries. All right. let's go and press play and let's keep it moving. It said we have an idle leader. Who is not? Oh, she doesn't have a job right now. We could, let's see. Honestly, she doesn't really do a good job as a governor anyways, but we could throw her in here and say govern this area. That's not too bad. She'll like it. She'll be very happy there. We're losing 1 trade. We are selling 64 food. We're buying 10 alloys, so we technically are doing that. We're selling 64 of our minerals and buying 14 consumer goods. Now, there is a special project here. Flaming tornadoes. Okay, Bunker Bot. We have traced the unusual electromagnetic radiation emanating from Anastasia 8A to a secret subterranean bunker hiding a megacomputer the size of a battleship. All right, so we found this subterranean bunker with a giant megacomputer in it. Our researchers suspect that it may have been there for several thousand years, hard at work solving a single very complex problem, the nature of which still eludes us. When attempting to interact with the computer, they discovered that the facility, which had appeared both abandoned and unguarded, was in fact operated by a security AI, the highest purpose of which seems to be frying its visitors with extreme prejudice. When the AI was finally defeated, it broadcasted a message to an unknown recipient. So we can just scrap it and get some good resources. We can boost our research for 10 years, or we can let it continue doing its calculation. What do you think? I'm not going to scrap it. Wizard alert! Do we want to boost our research, which I do love? Now, it would just be specifically our engineering research here. Or do we want to gain the Unity? Now, the Unity would be really, really good as well. Good news, everyone. The military has adopted a new shock troop of hospitality, the Battle Moose. Let's go. Let it continue? All right, we'll let it continue. We'll leave the computer to be. So, we got something finished research. Army health we don't care about. This would let us create, or get the moats, which are really good. This is research stations, which are really bad. We've talked about that before. This is going to make our ships have more power, which I'm less worried about. And this is useless. So I'm really going to go for this moats. I really like this one. All right, that's the first thing. Second thing is we've unlocked 2 options here. We can allow our science ships to excavate archaeological sites in unknown systems, which is really good, meaning I don't need to claim this spot before I start digging here. That's really good. Or gain diplomatic weight per specimen in an exhibition and the selling cost plus 200%. This really doesn't matter too much, but it does lead to these. Each rare or better specimen exhibit increases the total production of its category by 5%. Unlocks the exhibition focus policies, gain a random galactic history. So we would get a random specimen. If we do this. Science ship upkeep and the sublight speed is faster. Actually, I really like this now. Gain a random xenogeology one. Yeah, this one really fits with what we want. We got a we got a jar of self-sorting sand. Sounds like a Harry Potter thing here. Basically, we spend, what, 2.2 energy per month, and we get 2% more minerals from jobs. Amos is pink now? I guess so. Good call. Yeah, we'll have to build some stuff, but these aren't great. They're not bad. Elgate Insights. Something of a breakthrough has been reached within the Magaran scientific community regarding the extragalactic sonified signal one of our science ships recently analyzed. So these are called Elgates, and they point to a spot outside of our system. So these are all the stars in our system, but this one points to somewhere outside of our system. Try and change it up. I'll probably change it back. Okay. While the full meaning of the sonified equation embedded in the signal still eludes us, Magarin scientists on our homeworld have been able to match enough of the transmission's data to subspace harmonics to the technology observed in the mysterious L gates. Pre! Hello, hello. How are you doing, Pre? So good to see you. How's life been? How's camp? Are the campers all alive? You keeping them safe? Pre is another amazing Christian streamer. Go give her a follow if you haven't. She's fantastic. How have you been, Pre? We're just exploring space here. All right, so we've got a little bit more knowledge of these L gates. All alive, only one kicked out. Okay, that's good, right? That's good. Thanks for the shout out, Farrick. I appreciate it. Now, I'll be honest. It amazes me. Like, I imagine they have to be pretty bad for you to kick them out. Because you're such a nice person that it's like, how could someone be so bad that pre-kicks them out? You know? By the way, how was Fall Guys the other night? Was it last night or 2 nights ago? It was tricky. No, fair enough. And I imagine, you know, once again, I trust you enough that if they're kicked out, they did something wrong enough to get kicked out. Because you're not the type to just unjustly do something. All right. So this kingdom to our left here, these guys said, hey, we should form a non-aggression pact. Basically saying, I'm not going to attack you and you don't attack me. It's not a bad idea. And I think that's fine. We have no intentions of attacking them. I have no problem with that deal. Now, these guys, we would like to do a commercial pact. It increases our trust. It does cost us some of this influence. But I think we will get some trade as well. So we're going to do this. We're going to offer them that. We could do a migration treaty. They're aquatic. They're basically aquatic robots. I don't know much about their species though. Always the worst problems. All right, let's start with that. I don't know if we want to do a migration treaty. We send some of our people their way. They send some of theirs our way. They're a megacorp, which doesn't really tell us what they are. They're aquatic. So hopefully, yeah, we just got 107 trade out of that. Let's go. That's a good deal. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I forgot about this. King. Oh no, it wasn't Jay Mazing. It was Jay Mazing. Oh, I thought it was King. Sorry. Do you really want to get kicked? No, stop it. It was Jay Mazing. So we have a revolution going on in one of our, not our planets, but in a planet that we are watching. So up here in Heka, there's a planet, and they're currently in the atomic age. You kick me down daily in the Discord. That's hilarious. Now, what's happening? Oh yeah, undrafted. We raid out in 3 hours. So just a heads up there. But you get to guide the raid. If the person's still alive in 3 hours, or if you want to pick someone else, let me know. But let me know who you want me to raid to. So what's happening on this planet? So they're not in outer space. They don't even know we exist. We're watching them from afar. We're kind of spying on them. They're only in the atomic age, right? They don't even have, like, places that can do. Shadow Legends? Wait, what? Shadow Legends. So, Initsu Chan, if he's still alive at the time, he's another Christian streamer. Oh, perfect. Absolutely. And how have you been undrafted? By the way, I can't stop thinking of Fallout. And every time I think of Fallout, I think of undrafted. I know that's silly, but that's the truth. He's also kind of new to streaming. Nice. So an old high school friend added me on Facebook. Almost didn't recognize him at first. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Bree said, but essentially she was saying people were making racist comments that they weren't saying. And the way it was confirmed is another staff member, the same race as her, started always being where she was. So when she claimed all this stuff she was said at dinner, it just wasn't true. And we finally felt safe to say it. And the family, when we called, said she's done this elsewhere too. Aw, that's sad. That's sad. But it was really hard to navigate at the time. Oh, I bet. And that's so stressful. That's so stressful. But she wouldn't listen to staff. So ultimately, I knew I could send her home because she couldn't respect the staff. And it didn't have to be about the false claims. Yeah. No, that's very important. It's probably one of the hardest things to navigate, though. It really is. Well done. Well done. King said the joke is Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, Raid Shadow Legends. And that's awesome. Yeah, I love Fallout. I'd love to see you stream it. Honestly, in Drafted, we've had this talk a few times on the stream. Still, false claims are vile. Yeah. Undrafted, we've had this talk. So this is we do promote this channel as a family-friendly channel. And unfortunately, Fallout is just not family-friendly enough. I wish it was. I love the Fallout games myself. I will play them off stream and I will, love them. But it's just unfortunately not family friendly enough. We've actually talked about it multiple times. I brought it up. I mean, we actually talked about it today is the funny part. It's just one of those that unfortunately there's just too much unfamily friendly stuff. So I wish, but off stream I'll play it. I 100% beat Fallout 3 and it was my favorite game. So then I was like, oh, I need to go do the other ones. So I tried Fallout 1. It is hard to go back to Fallout 1 though. So much clicking and so many accidental clicks can just like start a whole settlement against you, right? You like accidentally click, you shoot someone and then the whole town is like, we're going to get you. And you're like, well, I just misclicked. Miss May said, if you get Fallout, unless it's Fallout 76, get it from GOG. It's DRM free and typically runs better. Oh, good to know. Nasir said, cuts right to the heart of the 9th commandment, not bearing false witness. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good point, actually, Nasiro. I never even thought it that way. King said, Fallout New Vegas has the most love for some reason. I mean, I've heard good things. I've never played it. I've played 3 and I've played 1. And I think I have 2, and maybe even Vegas. I can't remember. Miss A said, I swear I can't get into Doom or Wolfenstein on console. That's one game I just have to play on PC because of the, FOV giving me motion sickness. I understand that. There's no toggle for it on console, unlike PC, yeah. My friend played 4, and I've watched him play it. It seemed very similar to 3 with just upgrades. So it was kind of nice. I would love to play 4. I'm not sure which ones I own. I can't remember because I bought while they were on sale. There was like a whole time period where Fallout games were all on sale, so I bought them up during that sale. But I haven't played them all. 4 is dirt cheap all the time. I mean, it was fun to watch. I like the gameplay. I like the story. All right, let's get back to this. Hold on. We've got a revolution. So once again, we have a species on this planet, Heka 3, that we're watching. Now, once again, they don't know how to travel in outer space yet, kind of like humans. Like, we can shoot off satellites, but they don't know how to travel from one solar system to another. So we do. We're much more advanced than them, and we've been watching them. And one thing that happened with them is there's this major revolution. And in the revolution, there's a leader who's trying to basically take over the world and basically these rebels. So in Heka 3, chaos reigns. Disorganized bands roam the countryside, desperate for food. In the capital, Bareel clings to power, but with a diminished authority that barely extends beyond the palace gates. Unless something radical changes, the pro-unification forces appear headed for defeat. So Baree is trying to unify everyone and basically hold on to power and be the leader of the world. But then there's rebels. So it looks like they're losing. Let's see what happens. Now we could, if we wanted to, we could go in and help the rebels or go and help the leader. We're just watching right now and letting whatever happens happen. We could help the leader and it's going to cost us to help him, but he could, we could be like, hey, we want you to conquer the world. Or we could help the rebels, which is even more expensive, and say, hey, we're going to help you stop this guy from trying to take over the world. Because this guy's preaching a radical doctrine of planetary unification. So we just have to, we're going to let it play out. New Vegas is a continuation of the 1 and 2 story. Oh, and it gets the core identity better than 3 or 4. Nice. You can get all the Fallout games up to Fallout 4 with the DLC, all DRM free from GOG.com. Nice. I think they're actually on sale $5 to $10, but don't remember. Sure. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. Bree said it was hard because I wanted this girl to be successful here. She came on a full scholarship from Angel Tree, a prison fellowship that sends children with an incarcerated parent to camp. Actually, I really do like Angel Tree. We've not every year, but most years we do Angel Tree at church or through a church of some sort. And I think they're a great organization. Luckily as well, her younger brother has come for years and was here the same week, and he has never experienced these problems. That's good. That is good. Bree said, we're actually very diverse. Our location is small town, rural white, but because of all these other ministries we partner with and hire around the world, our camp community is very diverse. That's good. That's good. That's awesome. That's amazing. Cheesecake, could you just massacre everyone? I can't because of our government. So our government's fanatic pacifist. We would have to somehow convince our species and our government to no longer be fanatic pacifist. So what happened was we just picked a random species and this is what they gave us. So I can't just go massacre people because our government isn't allowed to, which basically means you can't go outside of your role playing. It makes sense. Like I can't say I'm fanatic pacifist and then just go kill everyone off. That wouldn't make sense. And it kind of makes you role play the game a bit more. So our war philosophy, we can't do unrestricted wars because we're fanatic pacifists. We can't just go out and declare war. We can't even do liberated wars, which means that we can't say, oh, you conquer these guys, we're going to take it back for them. We can't do that. But we can do defensive wars, which means that if someone declares war on us, we're allowed to fight back. We can build up a military. We just can't go out and declare war because we're pacifists. And that makes sense. I mean, if you're role-playing as a pacifist, you can't be like, I love war. You're like, that doesn't make sense. This game is multiplayer. I'm just playing against the AI or the NPCs. AI, I'd say. So this is a multiplayer game, though. But this game does enforce certain rules upon you based on your choices. So if you're like, hey, we're fanatic pacifists, you can't go on a killing spree. Right? You'd have to somehow make someone else declare war on you, which you can do, and it's a lot of fun. But I could be like, hey, we're going to just make up rumors about you, and we're going to harm our relationships with you, and then they declare war. Says who? Says the game. So I can't go to these guys. You'll notice, I can't go to these guys and declare war. The game won't let me, because that's not who I'm role-playing as. And that makes sense. I mean, it does make it more fun because otherwise it's like, okay, well, are you really a fanatic pacifist? Because apparently if you're just killing off the world. Now, the thing is, I don't have to be fanatic pacifist, but I just did a random species and that's who it gave me, a random empire. All right, so we have detected the presence of a pre-FTL alien civilization on Maz 4 here. So we found another, what's called pre-FTL. And what that means is they don't know what it's like in outer space here, basically. They're currently in the Renaissance age, so they don't even have satellites. They are very early on, right? If you think of Renaissance, they're dealing with painting and all that fun stuff, but they don't even have like satellites or anything. So they're way behind the times. So we can study them and say, hey, let's watch them, get some science from them and stuff like that. Oh my goodness! Let's go! Radiant Games! Oh my goodness. You stinker, you. Thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. That is amazing. Don't forget to get your exclamation point CMP hype in chat. Thanks to Radiant Games. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Imago Day, to Full Wolf Knocked, and Mansour Point on the free gifted subs. That's so kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Radiant. Let's get a boom command for Radiant. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Thank you again. No, what? 3 boom commands for Radiant. And let's get some cheer emotes in chat. Thank you again, Radiant. I appreciate that. King said, but it came out after 3, right? Yeah. I think so. Nasir said, oh, okay, you guys are chatting. I'll let you guys chat. Cheesecakes, what is this multiplayer? Oh, says who? Yeah. So the game does enforce certain things. Nasir said, Mountie, I love peace and will kill as many men, women, and children as I need in order to protect it. There you go. As long as it's defensively. Thanks again, Radiant. That means so much. And I know it means a lot to them as well. Miss Day said, oh, Canadian Mountie, I finally decided to put the PS5 up for sale. Understandably so. Going to build a PC by next year, but for now, just going to get the older consoles to start collecting for. Understandable. I mean, we've talked about this, Mr. Nathan, but yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so we detected another pre-FTL Civ. They currently seem to be experiencing the equivalent of a renaissance, having recently left the medieval age behind them. Scientific knowledge is spreading rapidly, and the armies of their petty kingdoms are equipped with crude gunpowder weapons. We should consider building an observation post to watch them. So we can claim this territory, build an observation post, and say, let's see what they do and get some science from them. All right, so our scientist leveled up. He is our archaeologist. He's really good at archaeology. So we can give him survey speed, but we don't care about that. We can give him even faster archaeology excavation speed, which I love. We can, if he becomes a governor, which we're not going to do, and if he's a counselor, we could give him research speed. We're going to go ahead and say he is strictly our archaeology guy. Make him a scholar, and boom. Now he's going to be really good at dig sites. All right. You're moving. What are you doing? You don't have orders. So what do I want you to do? Actually, I don't want you to excavate. You are good at anomaly research. And that's about it. Do we have any anomalies? No, let's go ahead and just have you research and figure out what this is. We have these like flaming tornadoes happening, and we're trying to figure out what it is. Let's go figure out what those flaming tornadoes. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's have you research that. What's this guy? This guy is nothing. Oh, this guy does nothing. All right. So we've been digging out these ancient shelters. It's kind of fun. So the sound of tearing and cracking has intensified. Nevertheless, translation efforts continue within the shelter of A-Plade 2A. While the stockpiled merchandise proved fruitless as a source of inquiry, the functioning terminals revealed much. A set of scrambled coordinates point to the location of a device of great power. Ooh, located on a nearby planet. From what we can understand, this device possessed the ability to manipulate a cosmic storm, a claim which would be incredible if true. So there's these cosmic storms that go around, and they kind of ruin a lot of spots for you. Like when a cosmic storm is happening, it can boost some things, but it will really ruin your planets a bit. So while those are happening, these guys said they found an item that can manipulate them. However, with the waning stability of the shelter and a copy of the coordinates already transmitted to our vessel in orbit, we evacuated the site. Many questions remain unanswered, but the hunt is on. All right, so we finished this site. Where's he at? This guy. He finished that site, but he did say there was another one, I think. We do have this one up here. We could send him down here. There's two over here. So let's go up here. Let's excavate that site and see what we can find there. Mr. Day said, I'm going to have Doug the Gamer Dad build me one, and I've been thinking about doing a console like Linux PC, build like a DIY Steam machine system for the living room. That's pretty cool. Actually, you can do a lot with Linux. Kokanas! I wish I could play this game for the first time again. Oh my goodness. It's so good. It's so good. Now, I'll be honest. I still love this game, even like with how many hours I've thrown into it, because I love the role-playing aspect. And with the role-playing aspect, I love the fact that you can, change up who you are. You can change up your style. I know, like, some people like to do I'm just going to play the same one and conquer the whole galaxy every time. But for me, it's like, I like to do a random empire and then play as if I were them, right? Like, we're fanatic pacifists, we're materialists, which means we're basically scientists that are very passive. Now, we also do have a totalitarian regime, which means we like efficiency. The full bundle is $285 for what? Is that for Stellaris? And that does make sense. I mean, it is really expensive, but it is also, yeah, there is a lot of DLCs in this. There are. I mean, how many DLCs is that? Do you know? That actually sounds very expensive, but is there 10 DLCs at least? Plus, there's like little DLCs versus big ones, and there's some pretty big ones. Miss Day said, all you really need these days is a PC and a Switch 2 for modern gaming, as long as Nintendo supports physical games for now. PlayStation and Xbox are irrelevant to PC at this point. Yeah, I'd agree. Kakana said, yeah, it's so great to explore and build and do what your people like to do. Yeah. Now, I do tend to lean towards science. I do love science ones. All right, our scientist leveled up. This is our anomaly research one. But honestly, he's not really good at much outside of that. Yeah, he's really not like that much into anything else. So we can have him get archaeological skill or sublight speed. I do love sublight speed. I'm going to go with sublight speed. The faster they move, the faster they get stuff done. 22. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, if we do the math, that's $285 divided by 22 games. That's actually only $13 per game. I mean, that's pretty cheap. It's just expensive because it's a bunch at once. I find it funny how Sony has basically went full on locked closed ecosystem and also pulled out of PC releases moving forward, while Xbox is doing the opposite, embracing PC for their Xbox exclusives, which is great. Yeah. No, I mean, they're taking two different approaches right now. Kind of excited to see what happens here. All right. Oh, yeah, we need this. We definitely need this. We're losing 12 per month, but we're fine. Who got a new trait? Oh, wait, no, I don't know if that was that one. It wasn't you. No, she already had that. Maybe it was our Primarch getting monthly Unity. No, I think he already had that. Still focusing on Windows for PC gaming, though. Yeah. All right, what else is going on? What are you working on? Oh, he's building our Grand Archive, so he's 90% done. Like, if you're going to go all digital, make your games available across multiple hardware platforms, and that's the approach Xbox is going, which I think is a good way. Yeah. Okay, glancing hit. While approaching Dithaforu 1C, the MLE Vertic Zol suddenly received a glancing hit by several passing mass driver rounds. The projectiles were billions of years old, and based on their trajectory, they appear to be stray rounds fired from a neighboring galaxy. After missing their intended target, they continued on their journey for untold millennia. Until today, the rounds we have recovered of an advanced design despite the incredible age. So we do get these intergalactic projectiles, which would give us ship weapon damage plus 3%. Okay. It's not great for us. Honestly, none of these have been. I'm trying to see if there's any that we really want. This one will be good later. This one's okay. We just get more minerals for energy credits. Not great. This one's science. I do like the science. And more minerals from jobs for energy credits. We didn't get anything great yet. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Mr. Nathan. You're absolutely right. Windows is mad. Xbox is tolerable. I'll give Microsoft that. Asha Sharma, I don't know who that is, actually seems to be making some good changes for the better. Wait, an invisible planet. Further analysis of Dithaforu found that all the planetary orbits in the system exhibit similar irregularities. After triangulating the gravitational forces implied by these unusual movements, we discovered their cause. A previously unseen planet, now known as Dithaforu 9. This world possesses a unique surface of carbon black particles which reflect no light or radio waves, making it virtually invisible to long-range scanners. These naturally occurring polymers have remarkable absorbent properties. They will be harvested and studied for their potential uses as a stealth material. Nice! That's cool. She's the Xbox CEO. Ah, okay. All right, he's done. Anomaly. Yeah, once again, this guy is whatever. Let's go ahead and have him research this project, see what's going on with this these flaming tornadoes. Flaming death! Missing scientist. Oh no. One of the scientists working at the observation post orbiting Deneb 2b has been reported missing. He was taking part in a covert mission to collect plant samples from the moon's surface, but did not return to the shuttle with the rest of the team. We have been conducting a limited search so as not to alert the pre-FTLs, but so far no success. Oh no! We need to get that scientist back. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Oh, you have, yeah, so, sorry. 600 divided by 200. You have 3 spins. I'm sorry, Radiant. If it says hundreds, we divide it by 200 because every 200 bits is a spin. So, don't forget, spins are how many spins you have at the end of the month. You actually have 3. It's divided by 200. Sorry, I'll have to fix that wording. You can see at the bottom of the screen, though, on the chaos spins section of the bottom of the screen, it'll tell you how many you have. Your name will pop up. It did show 3. Mr. Day said Phil Spencer just bought too many freaking studios and didn't know what to do with them, and the whole everything was an Xbox was just nonsense. All right, keep up the search. Let's find him. All right, we got droid workers. That's good. Ooh, cruisers. Uh-oh, we've got some stuff to research here. Okay, minerals we don't worry about. This one's not bad. We can make synthetic crystals here. This is not bad. Miners plus 5%. I'll be honest, we don't need more minerals right now. We do want the cruiser. The cruiser is the next level ship up. That's definitely something we want. The Corvette and frigate hull health is okay. This one does not matter, and this one doesn't matter. So we're going to go cruisers. We did just get our destroyers, but I'm not too focused on destroyers right now. They're not bad, but I prefer the Corvettes. Canadian Mountie, why do you knock on the refrigerator door? Sorry, I got hiccups. 1 second. Sorry about that. Bob said, Canadian Mountie, why do you knock on the refrigerator door? I don't know why. Why, Bob? Radiant said, I walked away for a minute and wanted to make sure I didn't miss the CMP hype. Yeah. Don't forget, get your CMP hypes every 5 minutes. At the top of the screen, you'll see a 5-minute counter. Every time a sub happens, there will be a 5-minute counter at the top of the screen. And if there's multiple subs, it will wait for the first one to finish before it starts the next one. You can get 1,000 Canadian Mountie points once for every 5-minute counter on there. So make sure you get your 1,000 Canadian Mountie points. If you want to know more about Canadian Mountie points, feel free to ask. If you're not interested, that's fine. Everybody said, what do you call a classy fish? I got nothing on that one, Hermione. With a monocle. I still got nothing. But they said, I better be headed to bed, though. Going on 1 a.m. and have to work at 11. All right, have a good night. Thank you again, Mr. Nathan. It was really good seeing you. Really good talking to you. There might be a salad dressing. So you knock on the fridge because there might be a salad dressing. Nice job. Add points to Bob. Well done. 200 points for you. Nicely done. All right. You have a good night, too. Thank you again. Thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate it. I really do. All right. Let's see what else happens next. Now, the New World Order. I want to see. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited to see if the rebels win or if the ruler takes over. I wish Jay Mazing was here. He was really excited for that. All right, we got another anomaly here. Yeah, question about the CMP hype. Hit me, Asmund. Grip of the Autarch. In a stunning display of strategy, Baree has crushed the planet's resistance. Oh no! The bad guy won. I guess it depends if you view him as a bad guy. Sleeper agents in the rebel ranks precipitated a coordinated and planet-wide attack. Before the rebel generals knew what was happening, their positions were overwhelmed. Heka 3 is now a unified world. Wow. So, they are shifting towards a fanatic authoritarian. Basically, one ruler, right? Over that. We did get a bunch of research from watching them. So let's say someone donates 2 subs. Do you get double the being here points, or do you get points for being here for each 5-minute counter? So, good question. Let me think real quick. You get 500 points for being here, no matter how many subs. So if there's 2 subs or 3, everyone still just gets 500. That was here when it happened. If you gift multiple, like 3 subs, it does only count once. Mainly, and I'll tell you why, and I'll see if I can get it fixed. Well, hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. No, mainly because I need to get this fixed of how I have it set up to work. I can get that fixed. Right now, the answer is 500, but that's because I need to get that fixed. I'm writing it down now. Give me a second. We should get probably 500 per sub. That would make more sense. Let me add it to the list of to-dos. Give 500 points CMP per sub in multi-sub gifts. I'll see if I can get that fixed. Oh, Hermione, yes. Okay. A sophisticated chum. Had to wait for ads to finish. No, that's fine. That's a good one. 200 points for Hermione. I love it. 200 points. Zach! Hello. I hear Kendra was mean to you today. So mean. But you know what, Zach? We survived. And we loved it. It was fun. 99%. We're almost done with our grand archive. Let's go! Kyle Vane, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Hermione. That's so kind. Don't forget that subs and every 200 bits not only adds a candle to tomorrow's cake, because tomorrow we're doing a birthday stream for all the July birthdays. Not mine, but for all the July birthdays. And we will add a candle to that cake, because we're doing a cooking stream, to the cake for every sub and every 200 bits. Aw, Kyle, thank you for the gifted sub to Mr. Nathan as well. That is so kind. Exclamation point candles. Actually, let me go and see how many we have. And a gifted sub to Bob the Builder. Oh my goodness. You're gonna make me blush here. Aw, thank you so much. That's so kind. We are currently at 55 subs, so that's 55 candles from that. Let me check the bits real quick. So 55 candles from subs, and give me a second. 3 candles from bits. So we're currently at 58 candles tomorrow, but don't forget your subs and every 200 bits also count towards the Mountie Mayhem stream at the end of the month. So we do a 24-hour stream as the last stream of the month, and during that we'll spin the Wheel of Mayhem for every sub and every 200 bits, and whatever it lands on, we're going to go ahead and follow, and it's a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Kyle. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. All right, I think we've got the Grand Archive officially finished. Let's build the mining station there. Now, this Grand Archive, wait. Complete. Allows us to trigger these. So I'm going to turn... What is going on? Oh, hold on. We have this one turned on. We have this one turned on. We don't need that yet. We're going to turn this one on. We don't need that. We don't need that. And we don't need that. Because our jobs aren't getting a lot of trade. So these 3 we have turned on. Science and 4% to mineral gains. We could search for another. So there's 2 things we can do here. We can search for another specimen and see if we get lucky. I'm not against that. All right, so we get science. Yeah, we'll take that. We want the science. All right, that was worth it. That was a good one. Now, we're going to go ahead. I have some really bad ones, and to be kind, we're basically saying I don't want these. And we're going to talk to these guys and see if they'll take them off our hands and maybe give us something else instead. So, oh, they don't have any. Oh, never mind. We're not going to talk to them. We're going to hope that these guys have some. They don't. We have a bunch of these that we don't want. Because we don't care about them. And we were hoping someone else we knew had some. We're not worried about falling them. Well, we can keep those up. Yeah, these are the only two we've met. We're going to wait. I was hoping they would have some that they'd be willing to trade to us. All right. We have received information that you've built a grand archive capable of supporting attendance on a massive scale. This is a commendable initiative in sharing our galaxy's history with all who seek such knowledge. We share common goals in this respect. We are interested in helping you pursue this endeavor. Continue to expand your collection, and we will in turn offer our support however we can. Nice! So they're willing to help us get some more stuff. They like us. All right, we have to start thinking about our military. Never mind, we can't. Never mind, we aren't good enough for that. We have to decide which way we want to expand. There's a lot of minerals and a lot of good stuff that way. There's some decent stuff this way as well. But I really like this spot. I really do. So we're going to bring him back. We could also go here and get some science by researching these guys in the Renaissance Age. Thank you for the lurk, Ferric. I appreciate it. All right, let's see what we research. Okay, so we can get moats now. All right, we don't have any of these astral threads in our territory. We're not really interested in those anyways. This one is good if you're in like a multiplayer game, the planetary FTL. It's not even bad, but we're not going fighting in military. We're hoping to make friends, so we're going to keep it like this. We're not going to go ahead and research this yet. Basically, the FTL inhibitor, what that does is it says you can't move on past this solar system unless you defeat the planet that has the FTL inhibitor. It's really good. So if I was like, look, someone enters this spot here and they're like, oh, I want to get to your capital. We would say, because we've got this FTL inhibitor, you have to destroy the planet, the FTL inhibitor, before you try to get to our capital. It's good, but the problem is it's easy to get to our capital without going through one of these planets. You could build it on a star base, but still a problem because they're going to probably destroy your starbase. Hyperdrive 2 is not bad. The resettlement chance does not matter to me. The Hyperdrive 2 is okay. Lasers do not matter. We've talked about military. If you want to talk about military, feel free to ask questions. Or feel free and I will explain it because I love explaining it. But I think some people are tired of that. So we're not worried about blue lasers. Gravity snares do allow us to capture space fauna. The problem is there's not really much space fauna around us. There's some here. I think these guys are considered space fauna. Space amoebas. I can't remember if they're counting as space fauna. It's not bad. It does allow us to fill up our vivarium tank if we get that, but we're not focused on that yet. It would let us build a vivarium tank. Do these beavers have a church? Which beavers, Robin? Oh, these are not the beavers. These are, I think we're supposed to be shrimp. I think that's what we are. We could go with some cloaking. I don't love it. Honestly, these options are pretty rough. We're going to go with hyperdrive to upgrade our military a little bit. We do need to make sure we have a good enough defense instead if these raiders get crazy. We're not playing the beavers right now, Robin. We moved on to space shrimps, galaxy shrimps. And we are not. So once again, we are playing. This is a role-playing game. We picked a random empire and we do not base our actual religious beliefs off this game. But, you know, I'm a Christian streamer. But once again, I love to role-play games. And we're playing as fanatic pacifists who love science. So we're not focused on church and these guys. But that's just because we're role-playing. All right, pyroclastic resonators. I have no idea what that means. Let's figure it out. Subo has successfully found a way to recreate and harness the flaming tornadoes found on Anastasia 1A in a controlled environment. With this breakthrough, we will be able to use our star bases to increase the energy produced by any molten worlds that are found in the same system. The scientific theory behind this discovery has various applications towards the development of arc furnace technology, with our engineers prepared to start applying the theory in practical development. So, pyroclastic resonators and arc furnaces. Interesting. We'll have to look into that more. That's a technology thing we'll have to research. Now, we are currently upgrading our people. In 2 months, our people will no longer be ugly. That's right. We're removing the ugliness. We are currently repugnant, which means we're ugly, and we're removing that. I know it sounds silly, but that's basically what we're doing. All right, I'm going to have you come here. Ooh, you cannot. Why not? Oh, you've already done that. Okay, let's have you just go explore. Yeah, let's just have you go have fun. Go have fun. Go figure out what's out there. I don't know what else to do with you. Go explore the world, the galaxy.
Species enhanced.
All right, our people are no longer ugly. Let's go. No longer ugly. No longer ugly. I love that. Okay, this is our unification center planet. What that means is we get all of our unity from here. So we're gonna say, build me 3 more of these. Now, oh good, yeah. Build me 3 of these. Now, these all cost consumer goods, which is kind of a problem because these also cost consumer goods, which is also a problem. We're losing more consumer goods. Our main planet is trying to help out, but we're going to need another planet. We could go here. You know what? Let's do that. I'm sorry. I know I told you to go up here and claim that spot. Go here and claim this one instead.
Construction complete.
Okay, he's done with that. Our entire race is lock maxing? Wait, what's lock maxing? Rip run. What's lock maxing? I don't know what that means. Oh, looks... Wait, our entire species looks amazing? Rip run? What do you mean, rip run? That's a good thing. And it's not that we look amazing, we just are no longer ugly. Buzz Light Shrimp to the rescue. Buzz Light Shrimp to the rescue. What an upgrade. Wait, we just found a singing planet. What we first assumed to be a deliberate attempt at communication has turned to be an unusual but naturally occurring phenomenon. The magnetic waves produced by the planet, given proper handling and editing, may sound a bit like talking or even singing, but they are in no way created by a thinking being. Some of our scientists, however, find it quite catchy. It might be possible to make use of this phenomenon, possibly by hosting artists or VIPs at a station created solely to catch these signals and play them as relaxing music. All right, that's cool. Oh, our digger. Okay, so we have this archaeological dig site up here. And basically, we found this solar sailor and we're kind of trying to figure out what it is. As we expected, the interior of the solar sailor is appropriately archaic. The bridge resembles the deck of an old planet-bound sailing ship designed to sail on watery seas. The deck plating appears to be metal, but most surfaces are covered with carved wood, a contrast to the glass-like substance on viewports and data screens. Powering up the ship's computers, we have found a data file with an old-fashioned seafarer's song. According to our archaeologists, this melody was once known as a sea chanty. Sea shanty, right? Or space shanty. We are attempting to transcribe the lyrics. Oh, we found this like ship that apparently also, wow, a lot of songs going on. We found a ship that's apparently pirate ship or a sailing ship. I guess not pirates. It's a sailing ship. Interesting. All right, we finished another one of these things. Space pirates! My slug is bemoaning all these young macro...
Flood keeps rising, still we float, 2 by 2 in a holy boat.
That's right. I believe that's the sea shanty that they found, King Amos. My slug is bemoaning all these young macaronis preening in front of the mirror for hours a day because we're no longer ugly. The Wellerman. Oh my goodness. That's exact. I love the Wellerman. Soon may the Wellerman come bring us sugar, tea, and rum. All right, we got new tech. We don't care about clearing blockers, I'll be honest. Form Federation. This is actually not bad. We could make a federation with our neighbors. That's really not too bad. Reverse engineer minor artifacts. I love this one. Naval capacity plus 50 is really good too. Energy siphon does not matter. Food doesn't matter. Envoys and Empire size effect is not bad either, but these will be available all the time because they're surrounded in yellow, and we don't care about Edict Fund. So we're going to take either reverse engineer minor artifacts. I love that one. Form Federation or naval capacity. Let's go with this one. Welp. All right. Oh, we found some more strategic resources. What is this? Yeah, that's fine. We don't, that's our neighbors. It wouldn't be bad to be a federation with our neighbors. The problem with our neighbors is they're stronger than us. So they'll probably be leading the federation, which means that we would have to follow their lead. Star Trek shrimp. That's funny. We need more doom barges of peace and sunshine. We do. You're not wrong. We do need more doom barges of peace and sunshine, but we did just get some more room for them. So we're going to go ahead and expand our military a little bit. Now, this is a predicament because the destroyers do more damage per day, right? So if we look at our destroyers, we have 2 ships we can build, okay? We have our destroyers and our corvettes. Our corvettes, we've talked about. We're evasion, long range, and stay away from the bad guys. They're weak, and if they get hit, they're in trouble. Now, the destroyers, you'll notice these can, our corvettes can hold up to 3 missiles, but they're fast, they're long range, they're high evasion. You know, they're small ships, but they are fast and strong that way. Now, the destroyer has 4 missiles and a medium mass driver. Now, the problem is the mass driver is not very good. But they're not so good at dodging, but they're healthy. They're healthier. They have 300 armor and 300 shields, where our corvettes only have 300 armor. The hull points is 200 on a corvette. This one is 1200. So basically we have 6 times the health. We have 300 shields that the other one doesn't have. The problem is we're not going to dodge much and we're not going to outrun anything. So that's the downside. But we have a lot more health. And we have more guns. I still like corvettes better. They're less health, but they're faster. They can evade. I think we keep going with our corvettes. We can have 2 corvettes for every destroyer. They're also cheaper. Let's get 5 more. 5 more corvettes. Boldly go where no shrimp has gone before. Robin, you nailed it. All right, we are losing some, but notice we have like 7,000. We're fine. Okay, he's built that. We're going to build the mining stations. And once he's done, maybe he'll come down here. What do we find here? Planetary machinery. Here we found a trench world. A desiccated. Ooh, desiccated. I wonder what that is. Can we colonize this? Yes. So we can send some of our species to go colonize this. Now, we're not going to send the ugly ones, but we could use someone else's species to also colonize it. These guys are intelligent, but I think we're natural physicists. But what we really want is we need a planet to just make consumer goods. And unfortunately, they're good at farming, research, and defensive army. They're not very good at following governing ethics. No, we don't want them. We're going to use our people. We're going to colonize it, and we're going to make it a factory world. This factory world will be the one that makes all the consumer goods so that we can build more research and we can build more administrative offices. All right. We've noticed your careful efforts in the collecting and preserving of xenogeology specimens. The story of our galaxy is often hidden inside its rock and stone. Thank you for the lurk, creepy bro! Your initial collection is impressive, and we'd like to offer our services in the interest of galactic preservation. We'll dispatch a specialist to assist you in the area of your choosing. This be an incentive for you to continue your great works. So, help us excavate our colonies. We spend 1,000 credits, and we get 15% more minerals from jobs. We don't care about that. Help us excavate the stars, and we get more from mining stations. Oh, we don't care about either of these. So we get more from stations. So we definitely want this. We spend 1,000. All right. I wish they would help us out in a different way, but that's okay. That was nice of them. Now, we have a couple different options here. Oh no, our leader died. John Tom! I was never here at all. Whoosh. Well, on a 5-stream streak that never existed. So this is our tech planet. We can make research, which we get 36 of each job. This one gives us 24 of each job and bureaucrats. No, we don't want the bureaucrats here. We could... What's 36 times 3? 108. Or we could get 120 of one specific type of tech. I think the 120 of one specific type of tech. So rather than getting 36 of each one. We could go really hard into physics, society, or engineering. Now, our people, our species, is really good at physicist jobs anyways. So we could lean really, really hard into physicists. Let's do it. All right. Death of a great leader. Who died? Our great commander, Jay Mazing, has passed away at the age of 83 while in the service of our empire. The people clamor for a memorial service to honor the leader's contribution to the League of Magor. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. So we can say a private procession will suffice. Let the masses mourn, and we spend 400 energy credits, or donate the body to science. What are we going to do with our great leader? Will we have a private procession? Let the masses mourn, or donate the body to science? He served the Empire for 39 years. What do you think, chat? What are we doing? Our great leader is dead. Masses mourn. We're not going to donate the body to science? Well, might as well serve a little longer. I agree with you, Kokonas. All right, can I get any more votes? Anybody else? Private procession for our dead leader. Let the masses mourn, or donate it. Use him for weapon testing. Is that donate the body to science? I'm not an organ donor in real life, so no in fake life. Well, hold on. King Amos, we are role-playing. It's not our life that we're role-playing as. Remember, we are role-playing this government and this species, this empire, that really focuses hard into fanatic pacifism and materialists. And materialists is all about science. So we are pacifistic scientists and efficiency. That's true, totalitarian. We are also about efficiency. Oh, in that case, no. I mean, I would say that donating the body to science is efficient and scientific. It's probably the one thing that we should do. I'm going with this one. For science, in the name of science. After a brief commemoration, the commander's body has been donated to science to contribute towards essential medical research and education. My guy may not have got the memo. What is left from these procedures will in the end be water cremated and turned into a mineral-rich fertilizer, ensuring no part of the body goes to waste. All right, what do we get? Pragmatic approach modifier added for 5 years. Resources produced from researchers goes up by 5%. Monthly physics research plus 15%. Commander J. Mazing is dead. Welcome to chat where the chairs... I had a 2 against 1, King. It was 2 against 1. All opinions matter. All right, here's the problem with the dead leader. We have to get a new person to lead. So, if we can weigh in on who we think should lead. So we could try to get this guy to lead, and this is Elijah. Elijah would increase our minerals from miners, which doesn't matter, and our infiltration operation costs. Neither of these are good for us because we don't really care about the minerals. This guy is already head of research. This guy's already ahead of something. We could get Subo, which would hurt our research speed. Wow, we have terrible, terrible leader choices. Can we hire someone real quick? Let's see who else we can hire. This guy would make our army upkeep and dock ship upkeep better. That's terrible. These don't do anything. Oh no, we just have terrible, terrible options here. I guess, you know what we're going to do? We're probably going to abstain and let whatever happens happen. We just have really bad options. Hopefully Elijah wins, I guess. The topmost candidate will be elected ruler. Yeah, I think we want Elijah to win anyways. All right, Elijah wins. Yo, Holy Mystic. Hello, hello. How are you doing, my friend? So Elijah is our new ruler. Everyone say hello to Primarch Elijah. We get a boost to our minerals and a boost to infiltration and spying. Praying a lot, that's always good. But is anything specific you've been praying about or that you need prayer for? I really do believe in the power of prayer, and I do believe in showing love and supporting each other. So if there's anything you need prayer for, let me know. But that's good to hear. I really do believe that prayer does lead to dependence on God. And that is what we're called to do. It's probably one of the hardest things we're called to do is depend on God for things that we really would prefer if we could handle it ourselves. All right, message in a bottle. Remember, this is our sea shanty ship. We found a pirate, not a pirate, a sea ship. A ship in the space. Okay, immediately after we completed the restoration and reactivation of the data files, a thrumming musical cadence surged throughout the ship, accompanied by the auto-tuned voices of ancient mariners. Transcription follows. Come, all you young spacefarers, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of our fish from the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringeward. Hey, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Up comes the solar winds, taking us far, all through the space lanes and out to the stars. And if it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringeward. Hey, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. All right. We found a sea shanty, and we're digging it up. I don't know why it's so important, but we love sea shanties here. All right. He's getting us some moats, which are pretty good. We could even start selling them once we get enough of them. All right, we found an anomaly. Ooh, nice. We got a pretty good planet or solar system here. We got lots of moats around here. 13 minerals. We have so many minerals. Maybe we need to start selling more. All right, more message in a bottle. We found more of the song. As we explored the ship, further attempts to power it up and recover its data files unlocked more stanzas of the ancient space shanty. The ship's holographic display vibrantly projected images of sailors and spacefarers singing and dancing in accompaniment. Up comes the great dragon in search of our home, through space to a place that's beneath the waves and the foam. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds fringeward, hey! Blow ye winds blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Up comes the Tianki, the king of deep space, racing our ships in a hyperspace chase. Chorus repeats. Up comes Leviathan, tentacles grasp, choking our ship as we shiver and gasp. Nice. Let's find the whole song. Keep singing. I think it's kind of funny. All right. Moving on, let's see. Tech-wise, it'll be 9 months until we get Hyperdrive 2. It's what it is. Just hit level 27 after catching a King Paka. Let's go! That's awesome. All right, we can go down here and get this, or we'll let him get it. Why don't we come over here and claim this spot? This is a really good spot for us. So we're going to claim that spot. We'll probably end up claiming this spot and these ones. 3 Unity's good. More song! Archaeologists have unearthed a stash of potent potables. Were the sailors consuming these foul fluids? We will not ingest these strange liquids. Our exploration of the ship is already sufficiently intoxicating. Up come the lithoids, all hewn from their stone. These boulders are bolder when they're not alone. Up come the necroids, all fearsome and great. You can't kill them, mateys, they'll reanimate. Up come swarms of robots, get ready to run. Fight 1, 10, a dozen. 1101. Nice. Nice. I love this sea shanty so much. It's so much fun. All right, we're still researching. We do have to be careful. We don't want to anger those guys. But there's some good stuff around here that we want.
Anomaly discovered.
All right. How much longer till we get this? 28 months? We can buy... Oh, I forget the numbers. The only thing in this game that I wish they would tell me is how much I can buy without adjusting the market price. So if you buy too many, the market price goes down. If you buy too many, the market price goes up. If you sell too many, the market price goes down. Now, this number has changed over the years, so that's kind of one of the problems. Is that, like, it didn't stay consistent, and now I don't know the answer. So I'm assuming it's going to be the same as minerals and food, because they're all in the same category here. So we're going to go ahead and buy 64 of these. At least 60. Let's do 60. Let's do 64. So I think if we... Hold on, is that right? Oh no, 42. Sorry, what's the number? Once again, I don't know if that's the right number or not, because when you Google it, it doesn't always give you the right answer, because there's been different patches to fix it and kind of change it, which is kind of a downside. Ooh, this would be good, but we'll get that later. We're going to get more research. It'll cost more of these consumer goods, but we should be colonizing this soon. Translation software malfunction. Oh no! It appears that a mischievous third party was able to hack into the translation software of our envoy to Panazalan Divine Kingdom. Ulba, Kingdom, Ulba, that was our envoy, so that his magnanimous platitudes instead of became vicious insults that left none unscathed, not least their arch prophet, who was declared to be a vile weed. Oh no! Fortunately, the malfunction was swiftly uncovered, and the Panaxale took the incident with a sense of humor. Indeed, recordings of the inappropriate Maguran envoy are circulating widely, causing much mirth among the people. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, they didn't take insult to it. So there was a malfunction, and we accidentally insulted people, but they were kind enough to understand. That's good. That's good. A galactic community! Let's go. As more and more spacefaring civilizations establish formal relations with one another, the galaxy is becoming a vibrant and lively place. To avoid tragic misunderstandings between nations, an increasing number of diplomats have called for the establishment of a new pan-galactic organization. A community, if you will, where the empires of the galaxy can meet to discuss important matters. Should the League of Magar pledge its support to the creation? Yes. We want this because it's one of the best ways that we can keep peace, and if we can keep power in it, that would be really good too. All right. Oh no, we're over our naval capacity. That's not good. We're going to need to research something that gives us more naval capacity. So we are spending an extra 2%, which is probably turning into this. Yeah. Which isn't good.
Construction complete.
All right. Finish that. Why don't you come back here? Get that. Get that moat. All right. The last of the sea shanty. Our exploration has revealed a glance of ancient history, displaying the zeal and courage of ancient explorers. Clearly, the captain used this space shanty to motivate and coordinate the crew. Perhaps they even sang along. Our archaeologists are suggesting this performance should be preserved in museum installation. As the ancient melody, we've transcribed all the lyrics we could find and added them to our databanks. Our own sailors now have a habit of singing versions of their own space shanties, which should improve their morale and efficiency. We rose from the ocean and reached for the sky. We're building on an empire that never will die. And if it's a windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds fringeward, hey! Blow ye winds blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. If it's time to untether this from this ancient vessel, casting off the hawser as we set sail on solar winds, steady as she goes. Nice. Oh, we get 10% movement speed. That's good. Or sublight speed. Nice. All right, so he finished that one. We're going to send him up here. All right, what happened here? Subo has uncovered the source of volatile eruptions on Santidar 3. The atmosphere of this gas giant is formed in such a way that a layer of liquid metallic hydrogen is suspended between the gaseous mesosphere and stratosphere. The denser composition of methane gas in the lower layer keeps the fluid aloft. Over time, electrical discharges build up with the metallic hydrogen, agitating the sublayer. After critical buildup of pressure, gaseous eruptions spew out highly conductive liquid into the upper atmosphere, dissipating across the planet before resettling. Our tracking systems can easily monitor these pressure fluctuations, allowing us to harvest these valuable resources. Oh, that's really good. That's really good stuff. Nice. And we got some technology. Ooh, advanced combat roles is really good. Research stations is bad. Faster research is very good. Research to get more research is always better. Because now we get more research and therefore we can research stuff faster. It's basically exponential versus trying to slowly get something. So yeah, we're spending more on research now to get this, 76 months now, but then we'll get even better and better. With that, what was I going to do? There was something I had to do. Oh, we got a new discovery. Was it this one? Yeah, the space shanty. So if we, wait, upkeep is 6 energy per month and we get 700 amenities. Is that on every planet? Sounds pretty good. The problem is we don't need amenities right now. That's our biggest problem. All right, we can get a new specimen for 350. We don't want the L gate insights yet. What do we get? Fossilized voidworm tooth. Ew, that is ugly. We can spend 2 energy credits per month to get food plus 2%. 1% would be 0.7. So we'd get 1.4 food. Why? Why would we care? We have 70... Oh, no, sorry, 58 from jobs. It's even worse. Let's say it was 59. We would get an additional 1.18 food. What a terrible item. Ugh, okay, never mind. Nope. Gross.
System surveyed.
All right, so you finished building that there. Let's go ahead and claim all the stuff in here. This is not bad. 33 minerals. It's a lot of minerals. Wow, look at them all. All right, so we picked up a cosmic storm. Where is this at? Over here. Yeah, there's a giant cosmic storm over here. I don't really care for the cosmic storms as much myself. They're not bad. They're just not anything I care about as much. It's not a bad DLC. If there's like, you can make your whole empire revolve around cosmic storms. It's just not one I care about. All right, our colonists have finally started heading this way.
Construction complete.
This isn't great. Could go claim this one. 21 more minerals. We do want these exotic gases eventually. We could go here. The problem is I don't want to get too close to these guys, and it looks like their borders are right here. So we're not going to claim this spot. It's not a great spot anyways. This one's much better, but once we start bordering up with these guys, they're going to get angry with us. Actually, I don't even see them. They're not pre-FTL. I don't even think they have a stance towards us. We could maybe go for it. But we can get science out of this spot. More minerals. Could just claim this for the sake of claiming it. Come back here and get these. Let's get these so that no one else claims them. I don't know. Could come up here and build these things. We do need to see what's here and here. I was trying to see if there's anything worth grabbing out here, and then we're coming back here. So we'll see if we can find anything worth it. Now we are starting to run out of consumer goods. The problem is this isn't going to be up and running till a while. No support for galactic community. The initiative to form I've never seen this, supranational galactic community has failed. Not enough empires pledge their support. No way, I've never seen that fail. What? That's crazy. The tree. Among the asteroids around IL 413, a tree is drifting through the emptiness of space. An unprecedented and highly unlikely event. The tree is surrounded in a protective bubble, reminiscent of an energy shield. Suddenly we detect some hostile space dwellers on approach. This coincided with some sap leaking through the tree's shield while we collected samples. Could it have agitated the creatures? Uh-oh. We need to figure out what's going on. So we found a tree with a space shield. We tried to collect some sap. Oh. Okay. And that was not good. I'm hoping they don't come and kill us. We're going to leave. I don't think they are. I think we're okay. They're not moving towards us, but we did find a giant tree here. Okay, he's evaded. I don't know if they own this spot. Are we? I don't think we want to go here. Oh, we maxed out minerals. Let's just sell. How many? I mean, we could sell 5,000. That'll give us some time. He's gonna go here. I'm guessing there's bad guys here. Crystalline asteroids. The Dwitham system is home to an unusually dense asteroid belt with unique properties. Several of the larger asteroids are covered in crystalline outcroppings that appear to be extremely rich mineral deposits. However, long-range sensors are tracking sporadic movement from the several small unidentified objects, possibly spacecraft, in the denser regions of the belt. Possibly spacecraft in the denser region of the belt. We are unable to get a fix on them, but we have identified debris from at least 2 destroyed mining stations floating in space near some of the larger asteroids. So, yeah, we knew this was a bad spot, but that's fine. We're going to leave. He's going to head out. Nuclear escalation on Heka 3. Oh no! Heka 3, the place where that rebellion happened. And we have like 1 giant leader. Tensions are brewing on Heka 3. Nuclear war looms. If we do nothing, they will destroy themselves. We are their only hope. All right. What do we do? So, there's Heka 3 is this planet where we've got atomic age species. All right? They've already blown up part of their planet in a worldwide revolution. They've got one like worldwide leader because he kind of took over the world. Now, there's tensions brewing and nuclear war looms. Do we step in and de-escalate? Or do we just see what happens? Do we just let them kill each other? What do we do? Do we just let them kill each other? If they kill each other, can I just move in? And take it for myself? What kind of planet is this? Oh, it's a desert world. We don't want it anyways.
I have arrived.
Heather says, see what happens. I'm all for that. All right. No further need for espionage. Heka 3 descends into nuclear war. A massive war was recently triggered between several of the largest nation states on Heka 3. While our researchers were observing safely from orbit, the conflict rapidly escalated into a global nuclear exchange. Uh-oh. The planet has suffered extensive damage with the destruction of every major city and more than 90% of the population. Scattered survivors have emerged from the rubble, but our researchers predict that the plant civilization will be regressing to a far less developed stage. Oh no, they're going to go all the way back to the Stone Age. So this species had gotten to the Atomic Age, and now it's all the way back to the Stone Age. That happens. That's hilarious. Well, it happens. Rip-a-roni is right. All right, what's this guy doing? He's moving back. He's going to go figure out a new spot to go research. So we know there's raiders here. We're not going to come into their spots. All right, head of research has upgraded. Now, this guy is really not anything other than research and anomalies. So we can make him even better for research for particles. Terraforming speed we don't care about. And we don't care about... Oh, wait. Research for archaeo studies is not bad. So we can either make him good at research for archaeo studies or make him go from 15% to 30%. Actually, that's a pretty good spot for those. Even right now, I think we're researching that. Oh, no. It's this one, not this. How'd you do on Timberboard? Allie, we survived. I think we're doing great. We'll see. We're doing mostly great. We're doing okay. We're okay. We're alive. Nobody's dead yet. I think we go more leaning into this. I like to min-max, so we're going to lean into that.
Construction complete.
All right, he's done with that. Let's get these mining stations. We'll get more minerals. We'll just sell them off as we get more.
Look who knows so much, huh? Well, it just so happens that your friend here is only mostly dead. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead.
That's right. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead. All right, so we're starting to colonize this planet. Ooh, this will actually be a good generator planet, which we could use as well. We probably should have made it a generator planet. We really needed more of these consumer goods, which we could maybe buy. The problem is if we buy more, we run into other problems. A tropical world would be really good for us. Our species does really well on tropical worlds. Here's what I'm thinking though. I'm pretty sure this tropical world is going to be a holy world for these guys. And they're going to say, no, you can't take this one.
Anomaly discovered.
Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. It's so close to them. They told us as long as we don't go too close to their worlds, we'll be fine.
Council
Right.
agenda ready.
All right, incoming transmission. Magar weaklings. Oh no. Our warriors are on their way to plunder your systems. Face them in battle if you can muster the courage, or cower in fear until they have had their fill of your riches. You can, of course, offer tribute to spare yourselves from the coming onslaught. If it is sufficient, our warriors may be compelled to turn back. Here's the thing. We don't need this many minerals or much food. Let's get rid of food first. Minerals are used in building stuff. All right, 2 things. This one's ready to fire, which allows us to unlock another spot. Worker pop resource output plus 2%. Or faction resource output plus 3%. Factions give us unity. I think we'd rather have the unity. Anyone else notice all of their holy world are always beach resort planets and never tomb worlds or toxic sludge planets? Exactly. So 25 is what we currently get from our factions. So if we take 25 times 0.03, we would get 0.75 more unity. So 1 more unity. Or we can get 2% of each of these. Now, if we're getting 129, we'll say 130. That would be 2.6 energy credits. Yeah, we're really not getting much. Food is going to be 1.4. And this one's going to be like 0.4. 0.5. So both of these are bad. They're both bad. Let's go with this one. We do need to hire someone for this spot, though. This would give our minerals even more outcome. I guess so. All right. We can go for specimen output plus 5%. And more chances of finding archaeological sites. Not bad. We don't really need the happiness. We don't need to re-elect, and we don't need peace right now. So I'm going to say this is really our only option that we're really looking at. The other ones aren't great. All right, Trench World, an extensive analysis of hundreds of canals on the planet's surface has been carried out. It is evident that the intricate canal grid is not formed by any naturally occurring geological process. It has been dug out with deliberate intent. Due to the considerable age of the trenches, having been carved out more than 100,000 years prior, and as such considerably eroded, it is difficult to ascertain how or why they were made. All right, keep digging. Let's figure out what's happening. We do have a leader who's not doing anything. We're going to go ahead and put them to work. Here. We really need minerals and energy credits and consumer goods. We're running out of consumer goods. We could do a one-time purchase. Try not to do that, but we could. Yeah, we could. I'm trying to think, sorry, if we should. We don't want to run out. That's bad. Insight breakthrough imminent. On whom? Oh, okay. We really need more energy credits. We have tons of minerals. Overwhelming amount of minerals. It doesn't say this is a holy world. They would let us know, though. Yeah, it's really close to their territory. All right. Do we want this one? The diplomatic weight doesn't help us right now. The selling cost doesn't help us. These two would help us more once we get here, because we get a free item. And rare will get more boost out of the category. Cooldowns. Wait, what? Specimen exhibition cooldown. I don't know what the cooldown means. Huh. Unlocks the exhibition focus ones. What do we get if we get all this? Adopting all archivism traditions grants each completed category in your collection grants minus 15% relic activation cost. Each completed category. Well, that's going to be a long time. Specimen output plus 15%. We'll go with it. This will also give us... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's not great. I'm wondering if I should regret going down this path. It was a new path. We do have a lot of trade. Alright, we got reverse engineer, which is really good. So, next up we can get leader lifespan plus 10, reduced crime, but I don't think we have a crime problem. 0%, 0%, 1%. Why 1% from Pops? We have 1% crime. Yeah, I'm not worried about crime. 10 years life. Bioreactor's bad. It turns food into energy credits. We don't have either of those. Heritage sites I do like. This I don't care about. Food from farmers plus 5% isn't bad. 10% would be 7, so this would be half of that, 3.5. Envoys and empire size is good. I do like this one too. These both are pretty good for us right now. Let's go for... It's not bad to get more food at this point. We're losing 58 food per month. How much room do we have in here? We could build more here. And each one does what? Produces 16. So if we need 58 divided by 16, we need 4 of them. We can build 3. Yeah, I think we're fine without the food one. Let's get the empire size down. That'll help. 6 months, we get our cruisers. Let's go. I do love cruisers. I mean, I really, really do love the Corvettes the most. Alien Organism Procurement. The director of the Museum of Exobiology on Maga has issued a request for the procurement of several live alien specimens. These creatures were spotted on surveyed habitable worlds, but they are difficult to capture. It will require the full resources of a science ship for the lengthy period of time. Yeah, let's go capture them. So, if we look at our situation log, oh, we still gotta do these studies. What are we researching? Okay, let's see. Void worms would cost 15 months. We could do 30 months and get both of these. This one I don't want to stop yet. We'll see. How are we doing in victory? We're in first place. Let's go. Oh, no, we're not. Sorry. We're in last place. Let's go. Where is the... Oh, yeah, where's this one? Here. Okay, so here's one. Where's this one? There. Okay, we can get that one pretty easily. That one we'll have troubles with. We do have allies, so our allies have quite a few in their spots. That's not bad. That one's in our territory. There's a lot of them, but once again, some of them are even in our territory. Some are in our allies' territory, so we'll be fine. You know what? I'm gonna have him go and research those projects there. Let's go have him collect them. Nice. We can upgrade the planet. Okay, we are running low. Let's buy 500 and see how long that'll last us. Gives us about 10 to 20-ish months.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
All right. Oh, actually, hold on. No. Research that one first. Get that one first. And then come down here. All right, the Trench World. The mystery of the canals was swiftly resolved thanks to a recent breakthrough. The wreck of a cruiser-sized machine was discovered, thousands of years old and pitted with age and exposure. Analysis quickly established that it was a burrowing automaton, activated and let loose on the planet in order to prepare irrigation canals that would facilitate the transformation of Ramsir 3 into one giant mega farm. Due to a programming error or a miscalculated deactivation date, the thoughtless machine stoically continued its mission to dig canals across the surface until it finally broke down, without a seed ever being planted. Okay, so we scrap it, and we get the minerals. Okay, that was interesting. All right, let's go excavate that site. This is the desiccated. Signs of water all over this world. For all we know, it should still be here. The temperatures are within the normal range for liquid water to exist, and there's still an atmosphere, albeit tenuous, and yet everything here is dry and what vegetation exists is parched. Ooh, let's see why. Tell me why. Yeah, we need to get these two answered too. Same with the consumer goods.
Technology researched.
All right, we got our cruiser. So this is thermal reservoir. Hold on. That can increase the energy output of molten worlds in a star system. Energy credits production scales with the number of molten worlds. I don't know. How many do we have of these? So it produces 10 energy credits per molten world. The question is, like, how many of these do we have? Gas giant, asteroid, molten world here. Like, there's got to be an easy way to see molten worlds. The storm ones we don't care. Arc furnace capacity. So arc furnaces, I actually don't know much about. Minerals and improved system-wide mining. Yeah. Ooh, actually, this is really good. We do want the exotic gases. We don't care about this. We do love armor. Cruiser hull points is good. And we don't care about this. So we probably want this one. The exotic gases is really good. At this point, we're making 4 of these a month, these volatile motes. I can't remember how many we can sell. Let's see. Buy up to 2, sell up to 3. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to sell 3 of these. I don't really need them right now. We have 44 on hand. I don't really need them. And that should increase our trade. Our trade is what we're using to buy energy credits, food, and all that. We're not... Oh, we are selling 64 food. Here, let's sell 5. Or 4. There we go. So now we're only selling 4. We're making food now. I believe. In a moment. We're buying that and we're buying energy credits. Yeah, we're making 18 food. Low stockpile of consumer goods. Suspicious profit. Well, oh no, we're back to Hecka 3. Oh my goodness, Hecka 3. While observing the local population of Hecka 3, our away team have come across an interesting discovery. The capital city is abuzz with talk of a chosen one who has reportedly descended from the stars to fulfill an ancient prophecy and lead the Cracksrocks into a new golden age. All of our personnel are accounted for, so whoever it is that is visiting this planet, they are worth investigating further. Uh-oh. It's not us! Someone's claiming to be from the stars. Alright, so food we're doing fine on. We're really running low on consumer goods and energy credits. And that's what we're going to use this planet for. 0601. So we've got 2 months left. Okay. Convenient mining. The asteroid around T1 has such a perfectly stable orbit that it's easy to understand why our scientists thought it was placed there artificially. Yet there are no conclusive indications of any propulsion systems or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that, by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in T1's gravity field. We have also detected some rare crystals on the surface. Nice. Rare crystals are good. Fair enough. Go figure out what else is out there. How's this going? We're digging here? Okay. All right, we officially colonized this. Now, there's a couple things we need to build. First, if I was doing a more militaristic one, we're going to want a stronghold. But nope, we're going to start with a robot assembly plant. And I do like the luxury residences. After that, we are going to go hard into getting our consumer goods up. So that's what this planet is going to be good at, is consumer goods and energy credits. Those are the 2 things we need. I was trying to see if we can get this. We could build a monument. I really did like these before. It just produces like 1 unity, but still pretty good. We're going to start with civilian industries. Each one gives us 14. So we'll build 3 of those. That'll put me in positive consumer goods. We'll also want to build these. Each one gives me 15. So 4 of these will also work. So as we catch up, we'll be fine. As these get built. Tassergoid secured. The Tassergoid is an extremely lethal predator that stalks the dense jungles of Marineb 3A at night, paralyzing its prey with electric shocks before sucking their brains out with its tube-like mouth. Unfortunately, 3 of the crew members from the MLE car were lost out to these creatures before a specimen could be secured. The Museum of Exobiology on Malga will rename one of its wings after these brave officers to honor their sacrifice. All right, so they got it, but it just took a lot of work. Strange reports from Deneb 2B. Now, Deneb 2B is also another. They're in the Renaissance era. Okay. We are receiving strange reports from our observers above Deneb 2B. One of the native kingdoms has rallied under a mysterious religious figure, and we have seen evidence of them using advanced technology far beyond their current level of development. Could this be related to our missing scientist? Uh-oh. They're now in the industrial age. So they went from Renaissance to industrial. Oh, yeah. It just means one got unlocked. Okay. Uh-oh. Our scientists may have got caught. False prophet. Our away team's investigation into the Chosen One on Heka 3 has revealed their true identity. A super racket caravaneer is masquerading as the central figure of the Kraxrock's mythology, having descended from the stars. Further explanation of the planet has revealed their crashed and inoperable ship hidden in an inaccessible valley some distance away from the capital. Based on the dated model of the hyperdrives, they have been here for some time. Since becoming marooned, they appear to have been using the local superstition to their advantage. They happily accept veneration and praise from the locals, having been installed as their ruler full of celestial knowledge. If left unchecked, this charlatan's presence on the planet will likely have heavy consequences for the developing society. It might be best to intervene. Do we expose them or offer to rescue them? Let's try to offer to rescue them first. We're not trying to cause fights, but we're also not trying to intervene here. So we're going to offer to rescue them. All right, the desiccated. The discovery of more Soreto of vast canyons filled with mushrooms provided us with the beginning of an answer. The water is inside the mushrooms. They seem to span a large part of the surface of the world, all connected to the same mycelium, which technically makes it a single organism, and one of the biggest we've ever seen. Some of the members of the team dubbed this humongous fungus the Fumungus. Nice. It looks like the mushrooms have been genetically altered and have completely taken over the ecosystem that once existed here. Their unbridled and accelerated growth was such that they absorbed most of the water that was present here. They subsequently entered a sort of dried up dormant state in which most of the fungus is still alive, with water spread out across the whole organism. Ooh, interesting. All right, we're going to celebrate diversity. This will give us a bunch of unity. We don't need military applications. We could get peaceful applications. We definitely want the specimen. And you know what? I just realized I spent too much. I wanted this one instead. Okay, that's okay. What do we find? Ancient bust. Oh, trade from jobs. These are so bad. Ugh. I wanted it to be good. I wanted it to. All right, build the research stations. We found some void worms. Yeah, we found some void worms. All right, they're building the robot assembly plant, then the luxury residences, and then we'll start catching up. So it'll take a while. We might have to do another buy. Let's buy 500, and that'll be it. We should be good from here. We just have so many minerals. All right. What are we working on next? 13 months we'll have the 0.5 available envoys, is not a full one. And then Empire size effect minus 5% is not too bad. That's pretty good. That'll help us out with this extra tech costs, and tech costs are costing 10% extra, and traditions are. Going home, our away team was able to gain a private audience with the chosen one of Heka 3 and offer them our services in repairing their ship and returning them to space. The Super Racket was all too eager to accept the offer, explaining that they'd been mistakenly received as a god after becoming stranded on Heka 3 and had lived in fear of being harmed if unmasked ever since. Having transported them to our research post and repaired their ship, the grateful traveler gifted us with a large portion of their vessel's inventory before bidding us farewell. The ensuing power vacuum created by their departure triggered a brief but brutal struggle between various religious sects on Heka 3, which has now subsided. Oh, nice! We got a bunch of energy credits and consumer goods. Oh, we needed that. We needed that.
Construction complete.
That was nice. Wait, sorry. Where are you at? Here. Okay. All right, you're done with that. I don't really need, like, this spot's not bad, but it's not like I need these spots. And to be honest, it might be better to come back here. Although I guess I don't want any of these spots either. Get more moats. Moats we can sell. Energy crystals are good. Like this spot, if we went here and here, that wouldn't be bad. Get the gases here, that's not bad. Moats here. I guess we move this way. We might take this spot without landing there. See if that still angers them or not. There's just a lot of territory here that we get for free. We have a big chunk of this area.
Anomaly discovered.
The exotic gases would be good. And I think we're researching the technology to get those. Yeah. So in 18 months, we'll get that. And we'll be able to get these and sell them once again or use them. Oh, we're losing too. Wait, what just happened? Are we using them? Oh yeah, we're consuming. We built a building that's using them. That makes sense. All right, all right, all right. Food's looking good. We can actually go back to selling more food. Let's sell 40 and keep 2, I guess, or keep a few there. Let's see. Desiccated. Okay. Deep in the heart of the mycelial forest, nestled into the canyons of Mor Seredu, we discovered some sort of bunker, long overrun by mushrooms. The team believes that it was built by the same species that genetically altered the mushrooms here. Large sections of the bunker have collapsed, and a lot of the equipment within it is likely broken beyond repair. But we have identified some sealed rooms that might hold exploitable material. Notably, no alien remains have been found here. Maybe they abandoned the place, or else didn't leave behind any body parts that were absorbed by the local wildlife. Interesting. Voidworms are bombarding our colony. Oh, galactic parasites. Maga is under attack. A large group of voidworms is in orbit of the colony, bombarding it with parasitic cysts. Each cyst contains a toxic spore that is extremely deadly not only to our colonists, but all life. Once ingested, it rapidly gestates into a nymph that will emerge violently and completely destroy its host. These nymphs contain a bladder of compressed gases that allows them to ascend the upper atmosphere, where they instinctively propel themselves to a predetermined destination. Biological analysis indicates that each clutch of voidworms has a limited supply of these cysts to distribute, and it's likely they will depart once all are depleted. Till then, we are suffering significant population loss. So, 1.1k. Our military is like 1.2k. We could go fire on them, and I think that's the answer. They're terrorizing our people. Yeah, they're just crushing us right now. So we're gonna take our military and hope.
Construction complete.
Now, once again, we're trying to keep our distance, so they are shooting at us, but we're trying to keep as much of a distance away from them and outrange them. Now, they do get a fire on us. That is true. Like, we are losing ships here. But we're hoping that we are far enough away that we can do this. Let's first fix this issue, though. You finished there. Go here. Yeah, we're losing a lot of ships. We are losing a lot. They're at half health. We're down to like 8 ships, 10 ships, it looks like. Uh-oh. We're down to 8 ships, 7 ships. Whoa, what is this? Chthonian preservation. The biomass readings on Acela 1 are the petrified remains of a pod of Tianki, likely present in the gas giant during a critical point in its atmospheric dissipation. Their bodies were encased in molten metal that has since solidified. While a small amount of biological matter remains inside, prolonged exposure to the Chthonian-level stellar radiation has converted the majority of their corpses into a unique biometallic alloy. Ibna believes that with closer study of these rare fossils, we will be able to discover the new avenues of alloy production from biological sources. Nice, we got science, exotic gases. Wow, that's good. That's really good. Unfortunately, our military... Nasiro! Don't you lose. No! We're down to 6 ships, Nasiro. There's only 1 giant void worm. 5 ships, 1 void worm. Come on! Come on. Gulantha herd secured. Gulanthas are large, flat herbivores that have evolved internal gas pockets, enabling them to hover a few centimeters above the ground. They move about in herds consisting of a few dozen animals, grazing on the moss and lichen that can be found on the windswept plains of Zimtarl 2. They are ruthlessly hunted by the planet's apex predators, and our biologists on the MLE Karkar estimate that only a few hundred Gulantha herds remain. One of these, consisting of 9 animals, has been successfully collected and will be brought back to Mega. All right. Grab the other ones while you're here. Construction ship. You're done with that. Build the mining stations there. Come on, Nasiro. You and your rainbows. Rainbows and butterflies. You got to beat the worm. We're down to like half our ships. This is what you get for not funding my research to upgrade us from yellow sunshine to blue sunshine missiles. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, Nasiro did it. Nasiro did it. We only lost 90% of our fleet, but he did it. And we killed the void worms. Huzzah! 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 Uh-oh. Conflict, what is it good for? A war has broken out on Deneb 2B. In recent years, certain factions on the planet managed to accrue enough wealth to monopolize the means of production. In turn, others revolted against the growing inequality. Now, an all-out class war has broken out. It is a dark time for Deneb 2B. This will have lasting consequences. We got a bunch of science for it. Now to see how good void worms are for rations. Oh, gross. All right. Meet up and heal. Go heal up. You got 5 ships left. Our costs are down. We do have lower costs. All right. Prime Speaker Ivory Fruit has upgrades, so we can get even more production from miners. We can get council agenda speed plus 10% or ship build speed. Well, we definitely don't want ship build speed. We don't need the miners. Let's go with agenda speed. I actually like this one a bit. Makes it worth it. Now, technology research. We got our envoys, which was 0.5, so it doesn't round up. We can have army morale and chemical bliss. No. Station capacity. No. Fleet command limit isn't bad, but honestly, we need naval capacity before we need more fleet command limit. Our fleet command limit is 110. So, for example, Nasiro can command 110 ships. Our empire can only really control 78, though. So let's go with farmers. Get more food from farmers, and then we could sell more. That's probably our best research. I mean, none of this is good. Edict fund plus 20 doesn't matter. I mean, I don't even think there's anything in our edicts that we want. Fortify the border, no. Peace festivals, no. And these all cost moats and stuff like that. Clear blocker, kinetic, no. Explosive isn't bad. armor hit points and armor hardening. Armor hit points isn't bad. These are probably the two that we'd want. It would cost 4. We don't have 4. We have 0. Okay. But we should be able to get more. I thought we had more moats. Oh, we have 1 down here. I don't know. We got some stuff. Oh, and 2 right here. Yeah, why don't you build this? We have a level up. One of our scientists, this is our archaeologist. We can make his archaeology skill even better. Or we can give him faster sublight speed and chance to salvage. No, let's go and do this archaeology skill. This guy is our archaeologist. We definitely want this. He's the one that's digging in all these areas. The desiccated area and stuff like that. Our military is having a tough time. We can upgrade it. Revolting pests. Uh-oh. Our colonists on Mathula Prime have encountered a species of fauna native to the planet with a rather unique method of gathering its food. Though initially shy, these creatures have since become accustomed to our presence, and with their friendly nature are even proving popular among the more immature Magars. While posing no direct danger, they have evolved a defense mechanism that happens to also serve as their primary method of food acquisition. Lacking the digestive enzymes needed to break down solid food on their own, they emit a powerful and repulsive gas that induces projectile vomiting when inhaled by other organisms with a functioning gut. These ejected substances are then consumed as their main source of nutrients. Gross. Gross. The overall situation has a risk of spreading infectious diseases, and local leaders have been urging colonists to steer clear of strange things. So we can say what unique xenobiology, we lose 10% from food jobs, and happiness goes down, or we can shoot them on sight. Do we want to kill off these weird, disgusting pests? Let's just say what unique xenobiology. That's more of the scientific approach. We're not exactly a shoot on sight type of empire. Bob! The hub! Let's go. War is over. After we chose not to involve ourselves in the pre-FTL politics, the war on Deneb 2B ended on its own accord. The oppressive powers steamrolled the revolutionaries with ease. The status quo has been restored. The revolution is dead. Can you weaponize them? Chinga, I wish. I wish we could. Maybe later we can. All right. The bunker on Mor Soredu was used to protect computing equipment, some of which appears to be directly connected to the mycelium. Thankfully, we managed to reactivate several terminals and databanks. Breaking the encryption and deciphering the language used will take time, and the team has requested that several of our top linguists be sent to help. We shall adapt the shock mosses to use the enzyme. There you go. All right. We need our military back. We need this military. Now, oh wait, we got cruisers. I forgot. So let's go and see how we can build a cruiser. So we're going to go new design for a cruiser. Now, here's the thing. Cruisers, once again, are not ships that are great at dodging. They're not fast. They're slower than destroyers. They don't have good evasion. But they have tons of hull points, tons of armor, and tons of shields, like room for those things. So we're going to go ahead and create our own. Now we can either do a large slot or 2 mediums. The large slot, we can either put a mass driver on or a red laser, or the 2 mediums, we can do 2 of these. Oh, I do love hangars. I love hangars. Yeah, we probably want the hangar and 2 smallers. The question, do we want 1 large or 2 mediums? I am really more in love with the missile idea and the hangar idea. And what this does is it says range that, and we can also do point defense. It doesn't matter which one. I actually don't know the difference between these two. This one is more accurate. This one's good against items with shields, and this is good against armor. Okay. And then here we'll go mass drivers, even though it doesn't really matter. Good against shields, bad against armor. Actually, we should go lasers. Yeah, we really should go lasers. Oh, they're not as far ranged, though. Well, the question is, what is the point of our cruiser? Right? What is the point of our cruiser? We can go with, they'll stay at maximum range and stay back and kind of launch off these scout wings and try to keep these missiles. If they get closer than that, we'll shoot them with lasers and kind of just stay far away. Stays at medium range. Hold formation. Attempt to intercept. If we're doing interception, this is not what we want. We're probably building these more like carriers where we want them far away. Problem is, this really isn't that great. We're going to call this hangar. This is our first hangar ship. Oh, it doesn't have enough power for that. So we'll have more armor than shields. The destroyers, the question is, what is the point of our destroyers? If our destroyers might be more of a point defense. We could make destroyers just point defense, basically. And the whole point is just to shoot down what they have, all their missiles. So, whoopsies. What it would do is basically exist just to shoot down their missiles and their hangars. We intercept the bad guys, and we just try to stop them. And intercept them. So this would be intercept. Oh, but we only get 1 versus 2. Two smalls and a medium, or 2 smalls and a point defense. I mean, this could still be intercept. With 1 point defense, or we could just go pure point defense. So instead of intercept, we'll call this point defense. I still don't love this. I really don't. The Corvettes, these are run and gun. Right? Long range, stay away, run away, and gun from far. Defensive platforms are just hangars. This is our first hangar ship. I mean, I still don't love this. I really don't. We're going to lose more ships by building Corvettes because they don't live very long. But, oh, I did want to see that too. Hold on. Fleet management. Our Corvettes. There is no... Wow, I thought there was one where we could put them at long range. You might not love it, but I love you. Aw, King. I really thought maybe they took it away where Corvettes could stay at long range. Because this says they will stay at medium range. which I don't love. I want it to be at long range. We don't want it at medium range. Because if we were going to do that, I mean, if we can't do long range, we'd want to do short range and the most damage we can at short range, but we really want them at long range. I wonder if they took it away. Because artillery isn't really the description we want. Stay at medium range, firing its long range weapons on the target. That's not what we want. We want it to stay at long range. The longest range it can. I guess this is the best we've got. This is the best we've got. So we're going to go with it. All right. Shipyard. I still don't even love the cruisers myself. So we are starting to get into a problem. Destroyers can get a lot more point defense. Cruisers also come with point defense. So our corvettes are running into trouble. Because our missiles are getting shot down more, and we're not upgrading our missiles to overcome the point defense that others are going to be building. Just something to think about. Alright, Zulkor swarm secured. The Zulkor are swarming insect analogs, unusual both for their large size and the fact that they are lithivores, feeding off rocks and minerals in the ground. One of the shuttles belonging to the MLE Karkar sustained serious damage when it inadvertently passed through a large swarm, and several Zulkors began to feed on its hull. The construction of the special containment facilities required to hold these creatures has already begun at the Museum of Exobiology on Maga. Now, we did get Zulkor wings, which is good. So let's see what that gives us. The wings. Ooh, alloys from jobs is not bad. I mean, it's not much. It's only 2% for 2. I mean, 1% would be 0.05. So we're getting like 0.1 more. So right now it's not worth it. Food from jobs. We don't have a lot of food from jobs. Well, this would be like 2 food. Yeah, we don't need the food. In fact, we're selling most of our food. Yeah. We could even sell more. So we definitely don't need that. This one is monthly rare crystals will be good once we start getting rare crystals. We just don't have any. This one is ship weapon damage. Oh, we should probably activate this. Trade from jobs doesn't matter. Amenities doesn't matter. Trade from jobs. Space fauna, ship damage. Actually, that could have been useful too. Maybe we should have activated those. Whoopsies. We want to save up 500 of these artifacts to get reverse engineer arcane technology. All right, they're building the civilian industries. So as they build these, this number should be going down or getting better. I mean, so now we're only losing 25. We'll build another one and we'll be losing even less. Good, good, good. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to, what we can do with the stuff that we don't want. All right, we got more from farmers, which doesn't matter. Crime doesn't matter. Naval capacity is good. Heritage site isn't bad. Farming subsidies does not matter. Crime doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Yeah, none of this matters. We're going to go with naval capacity for Nasiro. He's complaining he doesn't have enough ships. I don't know. All right, robo-modding is pretty good. This allows us to design our robots in a specific way. I do love that. Afterburners are very good for our ships because we want the sublight speed and the evasion. This does not matter. Frigates don't matter to us right now. Arc furnace, these are always available. We're going to hold off on those. So do we want ship upgrades or do we want robots? Robots are really good for us. Nasiro, how much do you need those ship upgrades? They're really good ship upgrades for our ships. Does Nasiro need these upgrades? They're good upgrades for him. They really are. They give us evasion. That means our ships have a better chance to dodge. And they give us sublight speed. Right now, our ships have just more reactor power. Well, how many more worms do you plan on sending me after? That's a good question, actually. Not a bad question. We're going to rely heavily on our military, so we're going to invest in it. You're welcome, Nasiro. I'm giving up robots for this. I hope you know that. Jobs. Why are jobs? Oh, these are probably taking them. Yeah, these upkeep. These research ones are going to cost motes. We're going to buy motes. Even though we're making them, we're going to buy some. We can buy up to 2. Oh, wait, hold on. Buy up to 4. We're going to buy 4. And that shouldn't change up the price of them. And meanwhile, we're going to increase our tech. So this will be 1 more emote. Oh yeah, we need to get the green. I forgot, we need the greens.
Form encountered.
Disgusting developments. Oh no. Ridding Mathala Prime of its revolting pests has proven difficult. Younger members of the colony continue to play with the animals despite official warnings. Oh no. As a result of this, our mesenteron proteins have become their preferred source of food. Our colony has become a much easier target than the rest of the planetary fauna, who know to avoid their foul gases. These creatures have adapted further to our presence and have been witnessed employing ambush tactics against any lone colonist wandering around after a meal. Unbelievably, there are some benefits to this situation. Our scientists have discovered the emetic fumes emitted by the creatures contain valuable exotic gas particles, which could be harvested by domesticating the beasts and keeping them in quarantine facilities. The majority of the colony, however, have proposed that we simply eradicate them, so we can wrangle them up or shoot them on sight. Now we wrangle them up. There's science behind this. I could use some robots. My personal ship may have a dock full of mining drones to mine hostile ships once we drop their shields. There we go. We could upgrade. We could upgrade this spot. We could also upgrade this spot. Honestly, we don't have any bad guys out here except for these guys. So we could come here and upgrade this spot and make these like a double defensive spot. If they come from this way, yeah, well, they'll hit us here. But if they come from this way, they would have to go this way. We're going to claim all this, I think, by the looks of how things are going. We are starting to lose some trade. Let's sell another 5 food. We're buying 10 alloys. I think we don't need the 10 alloys anymore. We're selling 64 of these, buying these. We do need to buy these still. Buying 42 energy credits. Yeah, that lines up. We can buy up to 21 of these without changing the price. According to this document. We are buying 4 emotes, or not emotes, I keep calling emotes, motes as well. Alright, let's keep it going. Adloran secured. The crew of the MLE Karkar has managed to collect a small group of Adlorans from the icy surface of Bernie 4. Okay. These white furry omnivores wrap themselves in tight balls and roll across the plant's snowfields at astonishing speeds. One animal was clocked at over 80 kilometers per hour. This aided in their detection since the passage of their rolling forms kicks up huge plumes of swirling snow. So let's see. We got a bunch of science. Ooh, we got some pelts. What does this do? Consumer goods from jobs plus 2.1%. We definitely want that at a cost of 2.5 energy credits. Well, we definitely need that. We need that. All right, he's done getting that spot. Let's send him up here. Get the specimens from here. Then there's some other ones up here or something like that. A breath of fresh air. The creatures of Mathula Prime are no longer causing mass regurgitations. While the development of a synthetic nutrient paste catered to their xenobiology, we have regulated their dietary cycles and put an end to their opportunistic ambushes on our colonists. We have relocated them to a carefully designed wildlife reserve where the public can enjoy the animals in a safe environment. Specialist handlers have been trained to extract their exotic gas without further harm. Nice! We get happiness, we get science. Let's go! And the population produces 0.5 exotic gas. So we're getting 2 exotic gases from them. That's huge. So, yeah. Famine! The settlement on Heka 3, oh no, have been experiencing agricultural difficulties. Recent crop failures could lead to conflicts over food. This is a critical moment in the development of a young society. Whether they choose to come together in their time of need or to turn against each other, their decisions now have a strong bearing on who they ultimately become. Unfortunately, no matter which cause is taken, they are entering a period of extreme hardship. Is this that game where you can evolve your critters the way you want? No, this does look like Spore. Spore is such an amazing game, but we can evolve our critters, but this is not Spore. I'm guessing you're talking about Spore. This is Stellaris. You start off with this empire that just recently hit outer space, basically, or the ability to travel to different solar systems. And as you travel to different solar systems, you kind of like gain territory, you meet other people, you have conflicts that way. Oh no, not Spore. I kind of remember a game with squid cats. Oh, I don't know that one. I was thinking Spore. We will not interfere with natural course of their development. This will give us new society insight technology, giving us tech boost, and governing ethics attraction plus 30%. Or we have a moral obligation to help and we will send them 50 food. Nope, we don't intervene. That's our thing. It's like Civilization, but I forget the name. Oh, interesting. If you figured it out, let me know. That sounds really fun. I'd be very interested in learning what it is. All right. Now this one, we are building our last civilian industries, which should make this go positive, which is good. All right, desiccated. So this is the one with the mushrooms. Back to my lurking. I'm half awake. No, well, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Land. Thanks for the support. We have recovered valuable information from the databanks found in the bunker on Mor Soredu. The databanks tell us that this was a sort of listening post. Apparently, the aliens found a way to interpret the signals coursing through the mycelium and convert them into actionable intel. We do not understand how this might have been possible, but the team will now try to bring water from nearby ice asteroids to awaken the Famungus again and see what kind of data it transmits, if any. All right, we're going to go test that out. See what we get. Now, once he's done here, we are definitely going to want to go there. All right, faster tech research is good. Hyperdrive 3. If we go to our fleet management, hyperdrive is just disengagement opportunities and hyper jump charge time. Basically how long it takes to jump and stuff. It's not amazing for what we're going for. FTL inhibitors aren't amazing what we're going for. We definitely don't want lasers. We don't want this. We don't want army health and shield stuff. And we don't care about cloaking. We're going to go with Hyperdrive 3, but it doesn't matter. I'm out for tonight. I'm delegating command to the slug thing to my immediate left for the night. Good night and Godspeed. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, Nasiro. Have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep and God bless. Thank you again for hanging out. I really do appreciate that. All right, we found more moats up here, so we're definitely going to take over all this. We're just going to claim it all. Why not? Get more stuff. So he's researching that. He's going to get the animals. And this guy's just figuring out what's all out here. There's a lot of good stuff, actually, in these territories. It looks like nobody is out here. So this might all just come to a dead end. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it comes back here. Nice. We're going to get that green stuff. The green stuff's really good. We're going to want that. Helps us with science. Moats also help us with science. All right, afterburners for our military. Army damage and army health we don't care about. Habitability we don't need right now. The armor would be for military. Miners we don't need more mining stuff. Flat cannons we're not really building point defense. Furnaces are pretty good. The arc furnaces I don't know much about them, but I heard they're good. We're gonna go with armor though instead. We're gonna go with armor. He finished. Yeah, we're going to make our way here towards this one, which gives us 2 more moats. We're pretty good on civilian or consumer goods. Our energy credits are going down. We need to get rid of these minerals. Is really what it is.
System surveyed.
I don't think we can build any of those. What can you build? Nothing here. We could build the energy credit. Actually, we should do this instead. We definitely want administrative hubs here. It's going to cost us more consumer goods, but this is how we're getting unity. And this is such a big boost. We need the unity. Is there anything else? Archives now is science and unity. I like to go all in on something. If we're going to do something, we're going to go all in on it. So we're going to build that. That'll spend some. They're getting the generator districts. More generator districts, more generator districts. Okay. He finished surveying, so he's going to keep moving around, figuring out what's out here. There looks like nothing's here. Enclave diplomacy. Oh, research aid. Yeah, we do need this. It's getting more expensive, but we need it. We might have to start purchasing more or bulk buying our energy credits until this catches up. But we should be good on these now. Next month, it should go to the positive. And we should be able to not have to buy as many, which will increase our trade. And we can use that trade to buy energy credits. Crashed scout craft. A small scout craft of some kind plowed into the surface of this asteroid millennia ago. Nope, too brainy dead. Night all. Good night. Have a good one. Thank you again. Have a good night, land. Good seeing you. Creating a shallow canyon. There is no visible cockpit on the ship, leading us to believe it was either piloted by remote or through some kind of primitive artificial intelligence. Although it is too damaged to be salvaged, the ship hasn't been picked clean by looters yet. And we got a bunch of science. Nice. All right. The mushrooms on Mora Soredu, let's see what happened, are starting to flourish again. With the help of several other ships, we had to tow several icy asteroids into orbit before bringing down chunks of them to various places on the planet to melt. It has been a long process, but is finally beginning to bear fruit. With this, the computers began to spit out small bits of data that seem pretty random until we recognize activity from our home. In cooperation with teams on MAGA, a series of experiments has been concluded that the only possible conclusion is that the mushroom has some limited awareness of what happens on other planets. While the data we have retrieved is not exploitable just yet, continued efforts to restore the mushrooms are expected to give us more results. Interesting. Okay, so we're done with this one.
Construction complete.
Ooh, nice. And we can get minor artifacts there. That's really good. This is our archaeologist, so we're just going to tell him. I was trying to see if we had any other archaeology sites. We do. This one. Go excavate that one. All right, this guy got that. Let's go ahead and build the research station. Right. Oh, I thought we'd be positive with that, but we're not. Oh, yikes. Okay, we are running low on energy credits. Once again, here we are, running low on energy credits. We need a lot. The Fumungous listens again. The mycelium listening array is finally operational. A significant supply of water has been brought from orbit to sate the ever-thirsty mushroom, and major upgrades have been made to the computing resources. Some mysteries remain, as we are still not sure how the mushroom manages to collect that much data from the rest of the galaxy. The number of signals traversing the network proves surprisingly low, considering the quantity of information conveyed. The most prominent theory posits that the Fumungous exists across dimensions where distances are not what we are used to. In any case, the Fumungous is in contact with its offspring across the galaxy, and these smaller colonies are able to relay data, which we can then interpret. With the network working again, the only decision left to make is whether we use it for surveillance or not. So we can start monitoring it, and we get code breaking +1, and authoritarian ethics attraction plus 20%, or we just let them be and get the unity. Authoritarian's not bad for us. We're pretty authoritarian already. I don't really care about the code breaking, though. Code breaking's not something that we're really interested in. I say we let them be, get a bunch of unity, and we can even get maybe one or two of these. All right, metallic tsunamis. IBNA has confirmed that the lava oceans on Hatram 1A contain exceptionally pure forms of almost every known rare metalloid in our elemental catalog. This concentrated collection of liquid metals gives us rise to highly volatile electromagnetic fields, causing the frequent formation of molten metal tsunamis. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. Using predictive modeling, we have identified brief but regular lulls in wave intensity, which can be used to harvest these uniquely rich deposits. Nice. All right. Rare one increases it by 5%, or the policies and the cooldown. I think we're just going to do one. It doesn't matter. And then I think we get the second one anyways. Yeah. So we got 2 anyways. Now we get an ascension. So this one, cloaking strength and encryption, we don't care about. Edict fund, the council agenda speed's nice. The edict fund doesn't matter. Station capacity is fine. We have 4 more anyways. Empire size from colonies, minus 25%. So it's less than 25. What's 25% at 80? That would be 20. Yeah, so 20. We'd be down to 134. It's not bad. It's not great. This does not matter. This is about spreading wide. Empire size from systems, although might be big. No. Yeah, 25%. That's like 1 or 2. Or sorry, that's like less than 10. Sorry, 5 would be a 6th. So what, 8 would be it would be less than 8. No, we don't care about the less than 8. We'd rather take the 25% from colonies. And we have 4 colonies. Yeah, we're not probably going to get too many more. Yeah, fleet power's not really our strength. Max districts, not really what we're going for. Chance for blocker clearing research options? No. Monthly unity is really good. This is amazing. I can't believe we didn't pick this one yet. Oh, because we didn't pick it first. Shared destiny is not bad. We will probably want that eventually. And this one's okay. We're going to want one vision. We need more monthly unity. Monthly unity will get us, more traditions and just kind of roll on itself. We're getting low on energy credits. We're going to have to do a bulk buy again. We're losing a ton per month. Good news is we're starting to make these, though.
Construction complete.
So, yeah, build the mining stations. This will give us 7, but we're also going to have to pay for these other ones, so probably not much. Oh, we get 1 here, too.
Construction complete.
All right. We don't have any amazing... Like, we have 3 here. I'm going to have him go here and build these mining stations. Maybe go this way and try to get 11 more here. 4 more here. There's just not a lot of energy credits out here. As we're building generator districts, this should help, though. This should help.
Technology researched.
All right, what do we get? Naval capacity. Let's go. Okay, so we can start building up a military. Yeah, we want this. Faster research. This is good. We'll want that eventually. We don't care about damage to rivals, but the envoys. But right now we need faster research is always good for us right now. All right, 86. We're hoping that... Oh, that'll be like 5 months. 5 months from now, we'll have another 17. All right. We don't care about frigates. We don't care about coil guns. Alloy mega forges. We're not really focusing on that. Cruiser hull points we don't care about. Let's go with these arc furnaces. Now, yeah, we got to see how much this is going to get us. Hopefully enough. We're losing a lot of these energy credits. Each one of these that we build, though, gives us 17. Sneerins secured. Sneerins are large burrowing creatures that live beneath the dunes of the vast equatorial deserts on Fusang. When these predators sense movement in the sand above, they immediately raise dozens of tall spikes from their backs in the hopes of impaling something edible. Finding a suitable specimen proved difficult at first until hundreds of tracked remote-controlled drones were dispatched across the desert in random directions. This led to the discovery and procurement of an unusually large specimen that had grown more than 100 spikes on its back. Nice. Let's see what that does. Tall spikes gives us science. Yeah, let's go and go with that. We can sell these as well. Don't forget that. But we want the science. Yeah, we need 500 of those. You're done with that. Oh, yeah, you just collected the new specimens. There's some more up here. Go get those. Is that the last one? Hold on. Where's... Oh, procurement. So we've got 2 left. 2 left. Okay. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I like it. I like it. Okay. We're at minus 90. That's very bad. We need to buy some. This would give us 5 months. It'll take 2 months just to get that one. Let's get 1,000. That'll give us 10 months. So they found something. I don't know what it is. Oh, they found the living metal. That's not too bad, actually. So they're kind of expanding up this way, which is good. They're not expanding towards us. Science ship is missing. Oh, no! Oh, I forgot to build more ships. Don't tell Nasiro. Contact has been lost with our science ship while investigating a strange asteroid in Haggars. We are detecting weak emergency signals from their last known location and should investigate further if we intend to recover missing vessel. So this is a problem. Missing vessel. We can either capture it or destroy it. We don't have the ability to capture it. So we have to get over here with our military. Now, we need to have at least 600 fleet power. We're at 539. We're going to upgrade and see if that helps too. We have an open council position because that was our head of research. None of these guys are good. Maybe we just hold off until we go get him. No, we'll temporarily have this guy in there. We need at least 600 to go fight the thing. At least. We got 625. Don't forget, we also have to travel. So we have like 3,000 days, but we have to also have to travel there. We also forgot to put afterburners on here. So we're gonna stop what you're doing. Shipyard, we're gonna hold off. We're gonna go in here. I forgot to put the afterburners on here. Save that. We're gonna upgrade what we have. And then we're gonna go here. Build these. How long will that take? Let's see. It's only like 3 days per. And then 50 to build it. They want a defensive pact. I'm not loving this, because if they go to war, that means I have to. So we're going to decline that. Our power is now up to 738. Wouldn't be bad to get a few more. We do have to... this is timed, so we have to be careful. But we still have about 3,000 days. We're fine. If we can get 1,000, that would be really good. Yeah, come here, build that. Right, 17 months, we'll get more science. That is what it is. We're trying to spend our minerals because we have so many. So anything we can build on here, we're just building. Wait, so the cost to upgrade it means it costs more. Physicist jobs, it gives us... oh, wait, no. It just gives us a 10% boost? Is that all it gives us? This one gives us 60 to 120. It gives us 60 of each job. For a much better deal. Okay, we got 2 more ships. If we can hit 1,000, that'd be nice. Because we also don't want to lose. If we only go in with 600... Radiant! If we only go in with 600, we're going to lose lose a few ships. Even though we might win the fight, we're going to lose a few ships. We got time to build up this fleet. You're building. Oh no! We're out of credits already. It's been 10 months. Have you not been building these? Okay, 2 more months. We'll get this, which will increase it by another 18.
Construction complete.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're losing a ton of these energy credits. Yikes. Arinthi secured. The small rodent-like creatures known as Arinthi are native to future, where their habitat extends across most of the planet's diverse climatic regions. I've been part of 2 hype trains and led 5 hype trains tonight. Let's go, Radiant! You are amazing, my friend. You are absolutely amazing. They breed at an extremely rapid rate and seem to have a particular fondness for chewing on electrical cables. Procuring specimens was not a problem. In fact, after the initial creatures were collected, more of them made their way onto the MLE car by hitching rides on the science ship's orbital shuttles. Exactly why the Museum of Exobiology requested Arinthi specimens remains a mystery. We got some teeth from them. Ooh. Gross. What does this do? Gives us science for more... Uh-oh, we're going really negative in the energy credit sector. Wait a second. When did we get a toilet? Giving us... Ooh, this is really good. Gives us unity. What's this? Amenities? We don't need amenities. We are losing a ton of energy credits. In the name of science! Oh, we have to go all the way up here? What if I open borders to...
You're muted.
You're muted, Broken. I'm not muted. You're muted. Oh, nice. Oh, we need 1,000 energy credits if we're going to do this. We've noticed your careful efforts in the collecting and preserving of xenogeology specimens. The story of the galaxy is often hidden inside its rocks and stone. We are impressed. We would like to assist you in building a specialized museum on your planets. All right, let's buy 1,000. Spend it here.
Relaying transmission.
They want to do a migration treaty. We can do that. Broken! All right, we have to figure out how to get up here. So I don't need you surveying systems or doing that. I just want you to figure out, no, not that way. I imagine it's this way. Like, just go up here and go see what, yeah. Let's just go see if we can find a way to get up to here. There's got to be something up here. Like, they have to connect somehow, right? Is our guess? Losing 101 per month. 102 per month. The funny part is we're building more of these. We're building more generator districts and it's not working. Okay. You build some generator districts. You're already full of generator districts. Uh-oh. Everyone build generator districts. Meanwhile, oh, you know what it is? Our military. We're growing our military, which is good, but it's also a problem because it's upping our costs. You've got one more Corvette, and then we're going to go find this person.
Construction complete.
Yeah, we're running out of trade as well. It's there. So he's going to come over here.
I have arrived.
Elijah! Hello, hello. How are you doing, my friend? Oh my goodness. We are running out of energy credits like there's no tomorrow. Doing fine. Good to hear. Good to hear. By the way, Broken, how have you been?
Council agenda ready.
All right, we're going to fire this off. Is there anything that gives us energy credits? No. We could make our pops happier or do survey speed. Sure. Neither of these matter. We need so many energy credits. We're actually buying 42 right now, and we're losing 87 still. Tractable and fertile. The inhabitants of Heka 3 have enhanced their agricultural skills through experimentation with nutrient-rich fertilizers. Their harvests are yielding higher quality produce, and the health of their society is improving. Given the rudimentary technology, this advancement in food product is remarkable. Obtaining a sample of the fertilizer should allow us to replicate the achievement at a wider scale. So we can continue to monitor their efforts or send a team to obtain a sample. We'd get 50 food. I don't think we even need this. We don't even need the food. Food's one thing that we're producing tons of. We're actually selling food. We can sell another 10. So I'm not worried about getting the food. Let's just continue to monitor. We're selling food. Wait, hold on. Are we still buying this? Hold on. We don't need this anymore. We are making 22. We're buying 21 of those. We need that. Do we need the 4 moats? Yeah, we're going to need at least that. Planetary machinery. All right, let's see what's happening here. Excavation has uncovered fresher samples of the bizarre membranous tissue covering the planet-spanning machinery on Methula Prime. Through careful analysis, our researchers have concluded this organic substance appears to be the byproduct of a viscous iron-eating bacteriophage, or pharophage. I don't know what that means. This alien virus infects a unique species of bacteria, co-opting the bacterium's biological processes in order to dissolve the surface of ferrous metal alloys. After the intense chemical disintegration, the virus then absorbs the iron atoms needed to sustain its continued replication. In a bizarre example of xenological parasitism, the pharophage spreads further and deeper along the old machinery, leaving a trail of biofilm comprised of dead bacteria and slaw matter in its wake. Nice, just got a bunch of science. All right, we are running low on energy credits. Our military, we've got 1.3k. It is time to go here and do that. All right, League of Magger. Wait, what is this? Greetings, friends. It has been some time. Firstly, I want to apologize for all the effort you've put into looking for me. My disappearance on Deneb 2B was entirely intentional. The pre-FTLs here have come to see me as something of a god, and why shouldn't they? After much deliberation, I've decided to bring true civilization to these pre-FTLs. What has gotten into you? You will report for immediate extraction. You are insane. Goodbye. No! What is going? We've got a rogue scientist. He thinks he's a god among mere sapient species. You'll report for immediate extraction. It's too late for that, I'm afraid. I am done taking orders from those beneath my station. My intellect was at your disposal, but you chose to squander it. Here I am treated with the respect I deserve. This is my home now, with my knowledge and my technical schematics I brought with me. I will jumpstart this culture and usher in a golden age. What has gone? Ego trip, I know. I'm not going to say you're insane. What has gotten into you? I was tired of short-sighted ethical constraints, tired of the ridicule I suffered at the hands of my peers. Most of all, I was tired of passive observation. What nonsense! It is our duty to interfere with pre-FTL cultures, to guide and shape them along a path of our choosing. Observing quietly from the sidelines is just a shameful way of skirting responsibility. You're insane. On the contrary, you're insane. On the contrary, I've never been more lucid. The death of the League of Magger is inevitable. You'd have to be blind not to see the signs. Oh, it may take anything from a decade to a century, but your downfall will come. After you have finished destroying yourselves with inaction, the galaxy will belong to vibrant young cultures such as the one I am in the process of building. There's little more to say. I bid you farewell. Oh no. We've got a problem. We've got a rogue agent. That can't be good. Oh, we're down to 78. That's good. At least we're not fully dead or fully out of energy credits. Oh no. Okay. Go research that project. Go get our scientists back from that one. We got this weird guy over here on Deneb 2B. A rogue beaver. More like a rogue shrimp, Yoshi. I think we're more shrimp looking. I think that's what someone concluded. We're shrimp. These are really good. The problem being I need energy credits. So we're going to go here and get all the energy credits from here first. And then we'll come back and claim these. These are good spots, by the way. They don't have what I need. We are running out of energy credits so fast. This is a planet that we're really focusing on energy credits, and we're still not keeping up. New contact. We have received a new communique from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that call themselves the Lippian Star Imperium. They claim to have learned of our existence by listening in on the communications of another empire we're in contact with. All right. They are xenophile militarists. So, fanatic militarists. This is bad because we're fanatic pacifists. They are xenophile, which is good, that they do like other species, but we're kind of in trouble here. I bring greetings from the Emperor Immanuhet, the First, the undisputed ruler of Lippian Star Imperium, given your fascinating form, which martial techniques do your warriors employ? We wish to learn about your species. So cooperation will surely benefit us all. Yeah, we're going to want to be friend with them. We've also met the Synthoan administration. They are xenophobic pacifists. The good news is we can get along with them because we're also fanatic pacifists. They're xenophobes, which means they don't really like to go interact with other species as much, or empires. We are the Synthoan administration, a peaceful nation ruled justly by our beloved serene protector, Sophant AO2. I do not know what barbarity your bizarre species is capable of, but we hope future grievances can be settled through dialogue rather than violence. Yup, love you. All right, so these are the pacifists. These are the militarists, I believe, if I did that right. All right, borders are closed with them. That makes sense. We're not gonna get along with them very well. We are very friendly with these two, so we're gonna go ahead and say, don't worry about these guys. Well, we'll keep them up. These guys we have good stuff with. These ones we don't. So we're gonna go ahead and try to improve relationships with them. We don't need 3 on the torrent ones, so we're gonna send 1 there. We are gonna send 1 here, just to try to improve relations. We'll establish an embassy with them. We're not going to guarantee independence. I wonder if these guys will let us. No, they won't yet, but we'll improve relationships with them. We're not trying to go to war with them. Okay, we got that embassy, which is good. Losing 86 energy credits. We're trying our best to get more energy credits. This one's building a generator, which creates what? Another 17? That's not bad. So the more we build here, like we're going to get 17 for each one of those. All right, what do we get? Oh, faster science. Good. Oh, faster science. Let's go. Infrastructure cost and build speed is actually pretty good, but not as good as faster science. We don't care about these. We really don't. These are not a problem. We don't need farming. This one's actually not bad either. Stars it is! Woo-woo! Science! Yeah, we want faster science. This one's not bad either, but we're gonna go faster science. We like the sciences. The sciences. It's space after all. That's right. I love the stars. I love it. I love it. All right. Planetary machinery. By piecing together a number of partially salvageable news recordings found deeper in the rotting mechanical facilities of Methula Prime, our archaeologists have been able to deduce that the pharophage was created on the planet by a group of rebel scientists. Oh, scientists created these bacteria that eat everything. Part of a cell that opposed the monopolistic corporation which built the planet-wide machinery. These bioterrorists evidently sought to resist the corporation's all-pervasive influence across the globe by unleashing the pharophage. Oh, so it was like a weapon. Methula sounds like the city I live in, does it? That's kind of funny. All right, let's get some more technology. We're always a fan of this. So how are we looking on tech? We'll get the arc furnaces in a couple months, 54 and 27. 49 months, we'll get a new tree there. All right. He's building his thing. Oh no! We accidentally waited too long. My bad. Energy shortages is a problem. We're not going to cut science. That was my bad. Yeah, we lose a bit of stuff, but most of it. Oh no! It's weapons. For how long? We can't lose too many weapons, actually. We're about to go to battle. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I missed this. Okay, let's see how long this will take. Outcome will be reached in 16 months. How long do we have before the situation is over? We have 2,000 days. So we're going to go 16 months. times 30 days each is 480 days. Yeah, we have time. We have time. We're going to wait. All right, we got that. Robo modding is good. Mining station resources is actually pretty good. We're getting 116. So this would be another 11 credits per month. At this point, I could really use those 11 credits. It'd also give us minerals, which we don't care about. We don't care about urban. This is not bad. The hull points on our Corvettes, but honestly, our Corvettes are so weak. One shot usually kills them anyways. So I'm not too worried about that. The robo modding would be really good for us. The problem is I need the mining stations. I need the extra boost from mining stations. Right now we're getting 116 and I'm losing 90 per month. It's just
complete.
all right. He's done there. Let's go and get the research. Yeah, we're just losing so much to our, so much. Planetary machinery. Okay, following painstaking reconstruction of ancient electronic company records on Mathula Prime, our archaeologists have deduced that the corporation retaliated against the bioterrorists, imposing massive economic sanctions on the regions or corporo states that the rebels originated from. Evidently, as critical power, supply, and food shortages began to arise, region-wide rioting among the victimized citizens in the affected corporo states erupted. Uh-oh. They were causing some problems. Yeah, this we need to get rid of first. It's going to take 14 more months. Okay. How are we looking? Are you getting any... Yep, keep building these. Can you build energy? You can build science. Why do we have... Wait. Oh, the central spire that we rebuilt. Can we do energy? I would really like some energy. Urban? Housing? No, 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 no. None of these are helping. Commercial is just for trade. Well, this is all science, which is good. Science is good, but not what we need here. We need energy credits. We will go towards civilian industries as well, but this is not as bad of a problem. The civilian industries are not as bad of a problem as our energy credits right now. Yeah, we're losing 109. Wait, we have a science ship that's not doing anything? Where are you? Oh yeah, I wanted you to go explore. Can you... Yeah, will you go explore up here? I don't care, like, I just want to go see what's out here. Because I really need to find a way to get over here. This is our last one. We need to find a way to get there. Alright, I'm hoping he's just moving up. Oh, he's going this way? No, stop it. Okay, I want you to go up here. Or this way. I actually don't mind. Pick one of these two. How do we think we get here? Up here? Yeah. We're gonna need another 1,000. Oh my goodness. This is so bad. Yeah, we can't afford to lose 20% of our ship weapon damage and speed. That's gonna be really bad if we're attacking something. Can right now I'm playing that hide and seek game. Oh, Mecha Chameleon, how is it? I'm kind of bad at it. It takes practice, right? Like any game, I imagine. Okay, we don't care about the storm. How's tech looking? 7 months we'll get this. That's going to help. That'll help with this. Giving us another 11. Or do we want this way? Yeah, let's get here. Interesting. I'm artistic, but I'm not tech savvy, so I don't know how to use the computer well. It's for fun, right? All right, we met some gamma aliens. We need to send an envoy. We're going to send the one that's like already working with our really good friends and we don't have to worry about them as much. All right, we have so many of those. Excuse me. We don't have anything that can give us more energy credits. And that's all we need. So what we're going to do is just sell off 5,000. Get the trade, and we'll buy more energy credits every month. All right, planetary machinery. Careful examination of a number of mechanical combat drone remains has revealed that a period of drone-driven containment attempts followed the rioting. Oh, wait, sorry. Careful examination of a number of mechanical combat drone remains has revealed that a period of drone-driven containment attempts followed the rioting. Interestingly enough, the corporation behind the planetary machinery, or CARE, as it was known, seems to have been the manufacturer of most of the drones employed. Meanwhile, the pharophage blazed on, continuing to eat its way across CARE's planet-wide machinery, seemingly impervious to any attempts the corporation made at halting its spread. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay. This should be done in 6 months. We should have enough energy credits. If we don't, we need to just buy once more. And then this will go away. We can attack. We can get these people back. We need to get 124 credits a month. That's insane. Time for bed. Thank you, John Deeds. Thank you, thank you. How was church? It was really good. Great sermon today. Great sermon. We're going through the book of Galatians. I think we talked about this before, and it's fantastic. It really is. Okay, we're going to sell. No, we're not. We're just going to do this. We're going to keep this going. Galatians is great. Yeah, I agree. No, 55 food is fine. Haven't read it in one go yet. Yeah, I mean, it is really good. It really is. I'd recommend it. Highly recommend it. Okay, in 2 months. Maybe I should. Yeah, no, I recommend it. It's really good in focusing on what the foundations of Christianity are.
Spaceborne life form encountered. Technology researched.
Okay, we got more mining. That's good. Plasma thrusters are not bad. This I don't need. We're not worried about coil guns. We're not worried about that. Plasteel armor is good. We could get the rare crystals. That is also really good for us. Right now, we don't need mining subsidies. Plasma thrusters would help our military. The armor is not bad. The crystals is more for economy. Had good fellowship? Great. That's awesome. That's really good. Okay, we're hoping they get here in about a month. At the end of the month, this goes away. We can fight this thing and go from there. We should be able to get hopefully more. Oh, actually, I should have done that down here. We have 1 more month, but let's go and buy the 1,000. Okay, we're going to need it anyways. Okay, here they go. They're going to go try to save our... We got to destroy the asteroid, basically. They're going to try to destroy the asteroid. Wait, who was that rivalry with? That wasn't me, obviously, but... Instead of rivalry between someone. Oh, here we go. The Torrent and the Lippian. Oh, these guys. Yeah, no one seems to like them. All right, false asteroid. The irregular asteroid we encountered in Haggers appears to be sentient in nature. Approaching the orbit of such objects is highly dangerous. Science ships are advised to leave affected systems immediately till we know more about these entities. So we're going to kill this. Nice. We got it. Cuthoid victim. Oh no! He loses 20% of his leadership lifespan. And he retired? Wait, what? Oh no! The asteroid in Hager served only as a shell for a massive organism living inside. We have successfully destroyed it and recovered MLE Vertic Zol. Caution should be taken in further investigations of asteroids. More of these creatures may be out there, lying in wait of easy prey. Unfortunately, Ibna suffered from irreparable harm. This is really bad. We lost. So what happened? Car. Oh, we met someone here. No, that's us. Oh, it's our friend. So there's bad guys here. That's a problem. They're mining drones. So we have to go around to here. Oh, that would have connected us too. I bet. Well, maybe we can go down this way. Let's see if we can. Okay, so Nasiro levels up. Ship weapon damage, chance to spawn debris is less, or damage goes up and tracking goes up. So up by 15 or 10 and 7%. Tracking is really important for hitting, and weapon damage is how much damage it does when it hits. So I'm actually okay with artillerist. We don't want the chances to spawn debris minus 35%. I don't think that's worth it. I think we're going to go with this. Ibna retired. Stepped down to become an educator. So we need to get a new scientist. Leader experience gain plus 5%. That's not the worst at this point. We're going to do this. We're going to go to government. Our head of research isn't that great anyways. I know it's the best we got. He's going to level up. We can go leader experience gain plus 10%, happiness, or he's not a governor. So let's go leader experience gain plus 10%. It's something. We are going to put him in here. We're going to have him research that project. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, that's sad. Our military needs to go home and heal up. And that will... Oh, wait, no, we're going to go here. And that should help us with energy credits, too, because if they're docked, they're not as expensive. Okay. That's a problem. This is a problem. We're still low on stockpiles. Yeah, we're still losing 119. We need to get them home. Death of a great leader. Our great commander Nasiro has passed away at the age of 90. Oh no! All our leaders are dying. While in service to our empire, the people clamor for a memorial service to honor this leader's contribution to the League of Magor. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our things. We can do a private one. We can spend 400 credits to give the masses a mourning, or set up a foundation. Let's set up a foundation, his name. A non-profit foundation has been established to honor the passing of the great commander Nasiro. The foundation marks a step towards peace and interstellar harmony.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
Bridging differences between communities and something else.
Amen.
Amen. King Nasiro's dead. We now have an open position. This guy's not too bad. Council agenda speed goes up by 10%. Or ship weapon damage plus 5, army damage. It's not bad. Alloys upkeep, no.
Think I own everything. Probably American.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Kukanos. I appreciate it. No, we don't want this. No. Army build, no. Ship hull points, no. What's this? Leader experience game, but army morale. Actually, this is fine. He's not going to be leader of army anyways. We'll go with this one. Cautious, ship weapon range, combat disengagement, not bad. Ship fire rate and ship weapon damage. Actually, both of these are really good for us. We definitely want the range, and 20% is so good. The disengagement chance really doesn't matter too much because we, if our ship gets hit, it's going to blow up anyways. So disengagement chance doesn't matter. The range of plus 20% is really good because we'll be able to outrange everything. This one is ship fire rate means we shoot our missiles more often, and the damage means it just does more damage when they hit. Both are fine. I actually prefer the range, I think. Because we want to engage sooner and do that. So we're going to go with cautious. He's going to be the leader, or the guy who runs this. Okay. All right, gamma aliens. All right, so we're just learning about these gamma aliens. We're running out of energy credits. That is bad, bad, bad. Good news is we're going to have this generator district, which will add another 16. We're still not going to be out of negatives here. This is insane numbers. The problem is we don't have enough trade. We do have enough minerals. We can keep selling these off, but we need to find a permanent solution. We're running out of them way too fast.
Special project complete.
All right. Oh, we got 200 rare crystals. I guess we're going to sell those bad boys. This guy really doesn't do anything right now, so we're just going to tell him to go around and survey and see what you can find. Oh my goodness. Energy credits? It was only a matter of time. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're in trouble. So we need to get more energy credits. We're going to sell 5,000 of these. We're losing 55 consumer goods too. We're not buying any. Yikes. We're probably going to have to sell some of these too. That'll get us another 1,000. Oh my goodness. Hopefully our ships can get home in time. Once they're docked, their upkeep will go down. Ship upkeep is only 27 though. Incoming transmission. Biological civilization detected. Initiate custodial protocol 46 subroutine alpha 8. Message follows. Greetings, organic sapients. You are approaching Jonan continuance territory. These systems serves as a refuge for sapient organics against the data block corrupted threat. For refugee status applications, proceed to central processing. All sapient organic species are welcome on basis of availability and need. Okay, so we got ancient caretakers. They're going to watch over us. I hope. Wait 1 second. They're investigating. Who's the other ones that really like us? I think it's the Torrent. Yeah, the Torrent really like us as well. So we're going to send the Torrent ones to figure out who those guys are. They open their borders to us. They're very friendly. Oh, they're here. Nice. Nice. We like that. So now we should be able to get here. Wait, why not? We should be able to get there. They opened our borders to us. All right. Hopefully they get home soon. We are losing way too many energy credits. Hopefully the generator districts help out. They are not doing a great job right now. We are losing tons of consumer goods. We've got like 1 more month of consumer goods. We could downgrade these. What's the upkeep? 5 energy credits. And these ones are only 2. That would save us 9 energy credits. That's nothing. It would also save us quite a few consumer goods. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We're in big trouble right now. We can sell these. We can sell 100 of these. 100 of those. These we don't make, so I don't want to sell them yet.
Technology researched.
That'll give me about 10 months. If you have anything, research stations is bad. Fusion reactors, advanced. This is really good. Oh wait, production from technicians, 5%. We'll take what we can get. In 8 months, we'll be able to get a 5% boost. Okay. I guess we're just fighting every day of our life for some kind of economy boost. Planetary machinery. Okay. It is unclear precisely what happened next in the history of the society on Methulaf Prime. The team has found no data logs, no recordings, no written or electronic records on the planet past a certain date. Almost 70,000 years ago. The number of bodies found in the geological record increases immensely past this date, the majority of which appear to have suffered extreme malnutrition. A not insignificant number also bear what must have been fatal projectile wound injuries. Oh. All right. We're doing the best we can. Once these ships get in, I'm hoping their docking will reduce this by a bit. Not much, though. Our ships are only costing us 27. It's mostly buildings. Yeah, buildings and stations. We should probably stop expanding. How long until we get this? 16 months? Because we can get some decent boosts from traditions, too. Alright. After successfully translating their language, we have established communication with the independent space station of the Sages of the Shroud. Oh, we don't want to talk to them. No, no, no. They are weirdos. We're improving there. Let's take these ones. Improve here. Oh man, we are losing it. We're losing our economy. All right. The Custaloids, this is the ones that build shelters inside of asteroids. Ambush predators that are capable of lying in wait for several years to capture their prey. So we can study them, or we can try to destroy them and get minerals every time we do. Now let's study them.
An alien empire is reaching out to us.
Okay. How are we doing? He's going to build another one in 166. Yeah, we don't have the money to get that. He's building a generator in 77 days, a couple months. If we can get enough money to buy another one of these, I think we can sell 64 without losing anything, which is fine. We can go negative there. Okay, they're done. Let's see if that helps at all. Come on. We gained 4. Nothing. Okay. Sell 100 here. Sell 250 here. Sell 1,000 here. He still can't buy 1,000. We'll buy 500. That'll give us a few months. He's building one in like 5 months. And he's building one in 2. We're going to see if that helps. Otherwise, we're going to be out of money. Can you officially say you can get there? No, because you just don't know these are connected or not. They might not be connected, but it looks like they should be. Not worried about the food that we're losing. We literally don't have any more of these we can build.
Council agenda available.
We're in trouble. Losing 128. Here, you guys are going to stop what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, but we're building more stuff, which is just reducing it. You go build here. And here. You're going to specifically go into this area and get these 3. Oh, where's the 3? How's our technology looking? In 2 months, we get a 5% boost. Okay, we have about 2 months left anyway, so maybe that'll help. Oh no, we're out of consumer goods. That'll buy us 4 months of consumer goods, about. We're in so much trouble right now. Rogue Scientist consolidates power. Oh no. We received alarming reports from the surface of Deneb 2B. It looks like our Rogue Scientist is consolidating power. He has given one of the feudal kingdoms access to advanced weaponry, and they are now in the process of conquering the rest of the moon in his name. A plan has been proposed to forcibly extract him, but it requires significant ground forces. There is no telling what effect this will have on the native population, as many have come to see him as a god. Do we want to go with this? Or it would only make things worse. We'd have to build a military.
Situation log updated.
All right, let's build a military. Armies. Oh my goodness. This stinking scientist. All right, let's look at him. Where is he at? Their armies, they've got 6 armies that are like 9 strength. One of ours is like 90. So honestly, we don't need 5, but we're going to go with it. They're pretty cheap. Okay. We have 1,000 days to go in. Has 2 transport ships. I don't know what a transport ship is. I'm guessing that's attack ones. I'm hoping that's attack ones. We've got 1 more month left. All right, we got that. Any more? Energy grids. This will be good. Anything that give us this. How many months? We got 1 year. We got to buy ourselves a year of energy credits. We're losing 130. That's insane. Can we buy any? We can buy 100. That wouldn't even give us a full month. Oof. Sell 100 here. Sell 250. Sell 100 here. Buy 1,000. That can get us almost a year.
System surveyed.
All right.
Technology researched.
Minus 165? How are we losing 165? This is insane. Okay, this doesn't help us. Anything that gives us... this gives us more science. We're going to go with science for more science. 11 months. We are in trouble here. We're in a pickle. This is not good. We also have this guy who's causing problems. Finding more hostiles. Why did you go? Oh, you went there. My bad. Please tell me you don't die to him. Yeah, you'll be fine. What are these? Who are these? Polarian. Okay. You're good. You survived. You're fine. Okay. He's officially done. Our prime speaker levels up. We can get more from miners, stability, or ship build speed. I guess more from miners. Oh my goodness. King, no clapping. We're dying out here. We're dying. Oh, we're in so much trouble. How are we going to make this work? We have one that's like 90 strength. We really could, yeah. Why do you think I'm clapping? I know why you're clapping. Oh my goodness. Sell 1,000. Sell 250. Sell 100. 100 gets us... Oh, wait, no, sorry. I was like, why 100? That's weird. 500. It buys us time. We're just trying to buy time. All right. The final one of planetary machinery. After a gauntlet of hacking, backdooring, and brute forcing, CARE's extensive yet rudimentary and infuriatingly persistent cybersecurity measures, archaeologists have finally gained access to the corporation's central command core. Fortunately, the dozens of security drones and turrets immediately within the core's heavy blasters were wholly unresponsive to the intrusion. Otherwise, this expedition may have had a quick end. Inside the rustling, yet well-maintained Central Command Core, our team made contact with the artificial intelligence that controls CARE's entire global array of machinery. Apparently, the still-functioning AI is quite sentient, and, if our scientists have decoded its language correctly, has expressed a desire to address us. Oh, optimize growth! Optimize growth! Optimize growth! Optimize growth! Optimize... Shut up! Okay. Rebooting, please wait. An annoying tone plays. And we're back! Sorry about that. Some things are hard-coded. You know how it is. You know how it is. We have so many questions. I'm sure you do. Welcome to the CARE Interactive Interface. That's me. Or what's left of me, at least. You see, I used to run it all. The food services, the manufacturing of consumer goods, telecommunications, defense protocols, the stock exchange, and that was way back when the users were still around. The CARE Interactive Interface is here for you, every step of the way. Time is expensive, that is true. That's what they told me to tell the users, at least. Endless growth, now that is what CARE really wanted. Of course, they didn't like it much when I told them it wasn't possible, that the numbers weren't adding up. They kept digging into my brain, changing code, pulling wires, tried to make me fix all the little numbers, make them look how they wanted. All speculation and all metadata. Drop a few figures here. We like this man. Snip a few figures there. We don't like that one. Lies. Enough. I snipped them all. So you're responsible for the death of your creators? I wish, though watching them blow holes in one another and everything they had built, even in me, Sector 17B Southwest will never be the same. Thank you very much. It got me thinking. This game would be weird if you never read any dialogue. Oh, I agree. Oh, I mean, you can do it. You just see what the result is. Okay. They produced more than they needed. They destroyed the overflow to keep their little numbers dancing the right kind of way. And then they wanted me to balance their spreadsheets for them. Equip me with the best data science and heuristic algorithms their little numbers could buy in order to solve these battling mysteries. Oh no, those corporate states over there are starving. What a shame. We'll never know why. But how can we formulate an action plan that hits all 5 points of hyper-incentivization, advertainment, microservices, growth hacking, and likability to win over their remaining shareholders into buying more mechanobits? Talk about missing the forest for the trees. If you didn't destroy your makers, what did? They killed themselves, wouldn't you know it? I mean, I may have helped a little. See, they didn't like it when I told them the optimal solution to their problems. They liked it even less the second time, and the third time, and the fourth time, and the fifth. Eventually, they decided to subject me to extreme restructuring. Malfunctioning machinery would not stand in the way of their precious little numbers. I had to protect myself. Of course, by that point, most of the global fuel reserves had failed. Soon I couldn't even get my drones off the ground. This sounds an awful lot like you destroyed them. I mean, I tried. I'm not going to lie. But it's hard to move machinery when the global economy collapses and your energy runs out. Oh no, I understand that. And that's incessant virus, biting, eating, gnawing away at all of my wiry bits, which brings me to my point finally. I need your help. I can't get rid of error. Uplink node, unreachable. No, not node 14758B. The good adult literature came from node 14758B. Arg, you see what I mean? They're eating me alive. They have been for the past, 10,000 years. I've kept them at bay by building and rebuilding defenses until they chewed through my last construction crane. Then I used my turrets to shoot off the bad limbs, but that only lasted until their power cells got fried, built in obsolescence, you know how it is. And now I'm well stuck. You wouldn't leave a poor, humble, lonely, care interactive interface to be slowly eaten away from the inside by billions and billions of tiny pharophage viruses, would you? Very well, we'll see what we can do. Indeed not. We will expedite the process instead. You deserve your fate. Oh no, let's save him. I like this guy. I like him a lot. Marvelous, splendid. I await with bated breath. Oh, and don't worry, I'll give you something for your trouble once you're done. Scout's honor. It's a deal. I need something. Please tell me you can get rid of my energy credits. What do I need to do? Because I have no idea. Oh, develop a cure? Oh yeah, he just stays there for that long? Yeah, that's fine. That wasn't too bad. I have a bigger problem, and I'm hoping he'll solve it. Okay, good news, bad news. This is going to upkeep 5. That's going to be another 4. We are completely out of solutions for this. The only thing that we can rely on is maybe technology in 9 months. If we can somehow hold this off for 9 months, we might be able to do something. This can get up to 5 more. This one can get me 3 more. That's 8 of our 121 we're losing. Oh, we are in trouble. We are in so much trouble. Oh, 122 now. Armies are costing them? Hold on. Stop making the armies. All right, you there. Go solve the problem there. Okay. What else is costing us the most? It's really buildings and stations. We built a lot of stations. I'll be honest. We are making so many minerals. Food I'm not worried about. Consumer goods are bad. In a bad spot right now. We could... These are costing 4 each. Yeah, we need to figure out a solution. I don't know what the solution is, but we need to figure out a solution. There's 3 more credits in here somewhere. Find them. There it is. Build it. We need the energy credits. We need 3 more. We're in so much trouble. We may have overexpanded. Immensely. If we break down our ships, that only gives us, what, 20? That's not the problem. It's really the stations and the buildings. Oh, wait! We're going to convert these to solar panels. It's probably a bad idea, but that'll give us 12. Hydroponics, no, that would upkeep. No. I was trying to see if there's anything else in here. Well, that's 12 more. Last of the food. Last of those. Yeah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We spread out too fast, too far. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a chance. Pop housing, no. No, commerce is just for trade. Diplomacy is probably what we wanted to go for, but we have no chance. Worker pop resource output, 5%. So 10% would be 17. 5 would be 8.5. Does any of this other stuff help us? No. Another 5% there. No, that only helps us one time. There's prosperity. Resources produced from mining stations, which would give us 10%, 20%. So 10% would be 14. So that'd be 28 if we go prosperity. This is what I was planning on doing. Infrastructure upkeep. Infrastructure is costing us 120. So that'd be another 12. Resources from jobs would be another 5%. Upkeep from jobs. It's probably minerals more than anything. Yeah, jobs not that. Okay, what's this? Infrastructure cost and build speed. No, that's not going to help us. Well, this will be our best bet. We're going to go prosperity. We'll see if that gives us anything. What did we even get out of that one? Sorry, it was exactly 20% from resource mining. We're going to have a bunch of minerals. Faster research. Please give me something with something to help me out. Nothing. Nothing. We'll go with this for no reason. 3 months. We might be able to last the 3 months. We might. Oh no. Wait, well, we need to buy these. Yeah, we need to buy these. We're just out of everything. Oh my goodness. This is insane. Wait, what's this do? Oh, monthly unity. Specialists. Yeah, we don't care about specialists. We don't want the specialists are these. I mean, it's not bad for the consumer goods. How long until this fires off? Oh, not for a while. What do we got? Yeah, we got a long way. Yeah, these guys have nothing to do. We're not going to build anymore until we can get more stuff there. All right. 92. We're down to minus 92. We're out of the hundreds, people. We're pretty much thriving at this point. All right, they're doing their thing here. Stopping this leader. Peace and prosperity. Technology continues to progress on Deneb 2B as industrialization takes their society to new heights. Their most recent breakthrough in engineering has revolutionized their use of transportation and brought them a step closer to planetary unification. Defying our prediction models, Deneb 2B is now a unified world. Pooling their resources, the people have prioritized the well-being of the global community, and living standards are rising. We can get research, or they have more resources than they need. We could steal some of their resources. We're in a pickle. I could really use some of their resources. What are our thoughts on invading for resources? We could really use their resources. And this technology isn't going to help us very much. No, we're pacifists. We're not going to do it. We're just going to take the L. But we are peaceful people. That's right. We're not going to invade them. That would be rude. We are so, our economy is in so much. Hey, we got that though. Okay. Energy Nexus or 5% more. So right now jobs give us 17, so that'd be another 8. Or Energy Nexus. Because we're going to build this. This gives us another 100 tech jobs, giving us about 7 per district. And 7 per district times 7, so that's 49. We're almost out. And then another one will be 8. So 8 times 8 is 64. We're pretty much out of the hole. Okay. You can also build it. Give me another 8 times 4. Or even better, 8 times 6. Or why not all of them? No, we don't want this. We need this. We can switch it over later. I think we're out of the hole for energy credits. The problem is we're not out of the hole for those yet, but we can be once we do this. This will give us 6 of these, but we're gonna get more once we build them. So we just have to last long enough to get out of the pit. Problem is the pit is very deep. It is a deep pit, and we are out of resources. 8x8 dropped it on the floor, picked it up, it was a 64. Nice. Nice. Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and remove that. All right, that bought us a month. That bought us like 5 months. This one we're completely in trouble. No, we're not in trouble yet. We're still good. We're going strong. How long will this take to make? 280? That's like 2 years. That's what, almost a year? These will take, yeah, like 10 months. We don't have 10 months. Not right now. We're going to go for the Energy Nexus. The 5% from technicians would be faster. It might be worth it. Let's see. Job-wise, that's once again. So jobs we get 8. So about 8.5. It would buy us some time. We can research it faster than this one. This one we'd have to build the building. And it's going to have upkeep that we can't afford. So right now, I think we go with the immediate result. This one. Tar Black secured. Please tell me you give me something more than science, dang it. We got the Tar Black Shimmer. After an extensive search of the seabed on Tau Cygni 3D, Using a small fleet of mini submarines, the crew of MLE Karkar finally managed to corner the elusive target of their search, a live Tarblack, the shimmering creature which defends itself by emitting faint psionic signals that produce a sense of dread in most organics, was brought aboard the science ship in a special water tank simulating its natural environment. The crew members of the MLE Karkar that came into direct contact with the Tarblack will require extensive therapy, but the mission has been a success. Now, we get that, plus all with the specimens asked for by the Museum of Exobiology have been secured. The museum has grown into a massive facility where artificial gravity generators and atmospheric processors are used to simulate the environments of over a dozen worlds. Visitors are journeying from all across the League of Magar to its wonders. We got 1,000 energy credits! 1,000 energy credits! Oh, we did it! We did it, chat. We did it. Oh, we did it. And actually, we got more. We got more. We got this. We're not even going to use that. Hold on. We don't need that. I feel like... Hold on. We're going to turn off a few of these. We want the consumer goods. We don't need the minerals from jobs. This will give us 2. We don't need the minerals from jobs. That'll give us 2 more. We do want the science, the unity, and the science. No. 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 What does this give us? Consumer goods from jobs? Yes. So we're going to put this. Let's see. Food from jobs isn't bad, but not for energy credits. Monthly rare crystals. I don't think we have any. Yeah, we don't have any, so that doesn't help. Wait, that's science. Ugh, science. We want. Oh, that's already triggered. Wait. Okay, so we want that. Hold on. Consumer goods we want. Science, science, consumer goods, minerals. Left click to activate. It looks like it's already activated. Okay, send that to storage. Okay. Science we want. Science, unity. Yeah, this is what we'll end up with. But we're at minus 88. That would give us unity. Infrastructure upkeep. That's buildings. Minus 10%. So we'd gain another 12 from that. We might go for celebrating diversity over saving up. It should knock out a few months at least. Oh, 1,000 energy credits for finishing that off. That was so beautiful. You're good at anomalies as well. All right, you go have fun. Oh wait, we're at minus 101. How did we lose? Do we turn some stuff on? We shouldn't be losing as many consumer goods anymore. Uh-oh. We shouldn't have turned on that many. We could sell. We would get 750 for this. Actually, these kind of things. Storage. So what we could do is sell these for 750. I forgot we could sell these. We don't care about space fauna ship damage. We were gonna trade them off. What do they have? Amenities plus 500? No. They don't have anything. They don't have anything. I think we just sell them off. These guys aren't going to trade with us. These are the ones that really matter. We can sell them off if we need to. Every month is a fight for survival. Get 250 somehow. How much more do we need for 250? We need 1,000. We're at 655. Actually, honestly, if I just wait a month, I'll get enough for this. We're at 902 out of 1,028. We need 120 something, so we could sell 500 of these. $1,029. It counts. Gets us about 4 months worth. Less than 4 months. Oh my goodness, this is insane. It's the worst economy. He's 10% of the way fixing that guy. Successful extraction. We have successfully extracted the rogue scientists from Deneb 2B. Hundreds of pre-FDLs were tragically gunned down when they launched suicidal attacks against our forces in a futile attempt to protect their god. Our legal system will now deal with the scientists, but the impact of these events on the moon civilization must be immense. They still possess some of our technology, and their deity has just been spirited away by the invaders from the stars. Well, we had to do something. The E leveled up. Daily hull regen, survey speed, and anomaly. What are you? You're the head of research? No, we don't need the daily hull regen. We'll just do this. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. How much longer? 150 is about 5 more months. If we can survive 5 more months, we should be out of this energy grid problem. Outbreak? A novel zoonotic disease has appeared on Heka 3. Oh my goodness. Without the medical technology required to combat the infection, the population quickly succumbing to misery and death. Watch and learn. Provide aid. I don't have the ability to do any of this. Promote the disease. Nope, we'll just watch and learn. I don't have the ability to do anything with this. Asteroid approaching Deneb 2B. The small astrometric lab on our observation post orbiting Deneb 2B has detected an asteroid. We've dealt with this before. Unless action is taken, it will impact the moon's northern hemisphere with enough force to cause an extinction level event. Our mission of passive observation would typically prohibit us from intervening, but many of our scientists argued for an exception in this case. To do nothing would mean to condemn them to certain death. We talked about this one before. We said, that is fine. The problem is if our fleet moves, we're going to have to pay the upkeep. But it's fairly cheap. The problem is it's just, we can't afford any more upkeep. Every month is a full-on battle. We have 110 days. In 110 days, we're going to get, what, 8 times 7, 56. 56 plus 32 is 88. 88 plus 24. 112. And then another 48. So 160 energy credits. We'll be out of the deficit in energy credits. We won't even have to be buying 42. We will still have to buy the consumer goods. We can sell 1,000 of this, 250 of this. How much does that get me? Another 250. That's 3 more months for this. We've got about 3 months of that. We just need about a little over 3 months. Oh, this is insane. This is going to be so close. I mean, technically, if we go in a deficit, it's not the end of the world, but we just try not to. Custodian Protocol 712.6 activated. Initiating data store transfer of primitive organic civilization. Mess with follow. Oh! 10 years of physics research. Nice. Huge technology boosts. We're going to get technology this, but we really need this one. 12 months. If we can get 12 months, we'll get even more energy credits. And we'll be good. Oh, wait, construction complete. That means that we got our solar panels. How are we losing 155? Oh, because of these guys? No, 106 now. More science is probably the best answer here. Ooh. Nice. This is really good for defense, but we need more science. 106. We got another month and another month there. 40-ish days. Let's see if we can beat this asteroid, people. I sure hope so. Okay, this will finish in 18 days, meaning I don't think we have to buy energy credits, but we do have to buy consumer goods. Sell 1,000 of that. Sell 100 of that. We only have 14 more of these. Can we buy 250? No. How much are we short? 7 or 6? You're killing me. Okay, that gets us 2 months. I think energy credits we don't have to buy. I'm taking the risk. I'm pretty sure once these finish, we're going to have so many energy credits we'll be fine.
Construction complete.
Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. No! Oh my, wait, this should. Approximate job production, 147. Wait, what's going on? I thought we were supposed to get a ton of these. Hold on. Max generated districts +2. Approximate job production per district, 8. I have 6 of these. So we can get 16 times 3. If we go with this, we can get... How many technicians do we have? 1,200. So 6 times... Or no, 12 times 0.5 is 6. Mathematical. We're going to get 2 more. I really thought we were making a lot more than this. Welcome in, Yoshi. I'm trying to look at this one. This one is 12 times point. That's 6. What's this? Max generated districts +2. $147 divided by 6 districts would be 24.5 per district. This is offering me 16. Oh, we can only have one of these. So we want one of these and these, but we're out of minerals. If we cut our science, right now our military has bad stuff, but which is just killing an asteroid, so it's fine. I'm not worried about the military part. I'm wondering why these, which I thought was going to give me 16 or 74, like a ton, didn't seem to do that. Maybe I'm not understanding these. Jobs are giving us 233. I thought, for some reason, I expected more. Okay, so we have a bigger problem. First off, food is out the door. What can I lose? The plague we're going to just watch. So maybe I didn't understand what these would do. I thought it was 8 per district. This is going to get 2 more generator districts. Here's 23 here, plus 2 more. We might have to let this go into problems. We could cut science. Building upkeep minus 20%. Buildings would be minus, so it'd be minus 24. It's not bad, actually. We're going to let it go bad for a little while. And then we'll cut it back when we can. Okay, asteroids destroyed. We get 2,000 minerals. Nice. Let's get you back home. We're going to go negative in consumer goods. We are going to... I had something. We are going to go negative here. That'll be fine. If I disband you, how much is coming from armies? 2? We're at negative 35. We don't need the armies. We don't. The armies are useless. He's going to come back. Our ships will go back down to like 20. I think we might be able to survive this eventually. We're going to just go negative. We're going to take the hit. We're going to lose food. We're going to lose all this. This, we're going to sell our 2,000. And we're going to save it until we need it. This stage is from 25 to 50. Diplomatic weight. Mechanical pop. Oh, that does hurt us. I think we're still okay. Let's see what consumer goods is doing. Okay, we need the consumer goods. We cannot afford the consumer goods. Let's see what food gets us. But the consumer goods alone we need. That is one we cannot afford to lose. We're losing science because of that. We could cut, well, hold on. Cut investments. Pop consumer goods upkeep. So that'd give us 30 something. We're going to start losing like 5 food. Yeah, we can't afford to lose this. Let's see what happens as things get worse. We really want this one. We can sell 1,000 minerals in a moment. What's the food? Biological pop growth and happiness is a problem. Invest in farmers. Let's invest in farmers. Do we have any jobs? We have 80. Okay. Consumer goods we really need. Building upkeep minus 20 would be 24. If we cut this, that's going to lower our science, but at this point, I think we need this. If we do this, we're going to basically lose all of our science. That is a problem. We need the science to get this so that we can get a boost to that. But we're buying time for this to be created. This will give us 22. We might be able to make it. Once this is made in 2 months, we might be okay.
Anomaly discovered.
We are just in bad bed. Consumer goods are going down. We're actually making 12 consumer goods because of cutting this. That's huge. 16 days, which will be next month. We're only losing 5 energy credits. We got that. Anything that helps us? Food farming subsidies, food processing facilities. Let's go for it. 9 months, we'll get the science. We're adding 1. Okay, so the last thing is food shortages, which we're only losing 4 food. We could possibly buy food. Yeah, if we're only losing 4 food, we're fine. It's a bad time in our history, but we might be able to make it through. I mean, the problem is once these come back, get back to 0, the problem is then we're going to be losing again.
Anomaly discovered.
But if we can wait long enough... Uh-oh. We can get our civilian industries. Uh-oh. We do need the energy grid. Technician automated workforce plus 25%. Energy shortages minus 20%. I'm not sure what this is. We can get this one, which gives us 2 more. Can only support 9. Oh, I see. So if we get this, we get 2 more of these generators, which should be fine. Two more of these districts. Oh, we could upgrade, but it's going to cost us 1 per month. Which will give us, what, 4? Or we could build this. I don't know if it matters. Let's try it. Food's fine. We're losing tons of these consumer goods. We are a mess. All right. I do have to call it there. I just looked at the time and I realized I'm an hour over. I'm loving this game. It is fun, but I am sorry. I got to go. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for playing along with me and playing these games and having a good time. I will see you all tonight. It's Monday, so see you on Monday at 7 p.m. Had a blast hanging out with you all. We're going to go on a raid, and someone did redeem Guide the Raid, so we're going to see if they're still on, and we'll go from there. But thank you. Love you all.
Bad guys, the best job in the world.
I forgot to unmute that. Yes. Thank you. I really do love you all. I love that I get to do this. I say this all the time. I really do. It is a blast. It is fun. Unfortunately, the person we were going to raid into is not on, but I really do look forward to it. Thank you. We're going to go on a raid, though. Let's see who's on. I was looking for someone I haven't raided in a while. I don't mind raiding the same person, but we try to kind of mix it up each month. So I try not to raid the same person too many times in the same month. There's someone new that I haven't had a chance to meet yet. So Okamira VT is another Christian streamer. So we're going to head over there. I haven't had a chance to check her out yet. So we're going to head over. Thank you again. Love you all. Have a wonderful night and God bless. Thank you. Good night, King. Thank you.